God damn. God damn. It's amazing how the Attack on Titan theme works with Scottish background. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Good day, good day, good day. Who do we have in chat? We have Sideways, Cypher, Imkeeper, Hudson, Hawk, Fern. Welcome in, Harry Luff. Good day, good day, good day. Glitch, Faldorn, Nerve. Good fights last night? Yeah, it was a lot of fun, dude. Seiko, welcome in, Sir Tech. Welcome, everyone. Good day, good day. Yeah, last night was a lot of fun. For the first time in like 5 days or 6 days, jumped into Star Citizen. Cutler was needing some backup. Went into the Meteor and just fucking slaughtered. Absolutely slaughtered whoever they were that was fighting Cutlet. It was crazy, man. Every single person that went after Quartz got barbecued. Absolutely barbecued. He's in this fucking mantis just fucking kiting, and all these like arrows and wolves are chasing after him. It's just like fucking slipping in right behind him, being like bang, bang, bang with the deadbolts. The fucking spiraling away, exploding. It was so good. I got such a good buzz from it. Like, especially as just been playing Windrose all this time as well. It's crazy. It's good stuff. I like when you can do that though. Jump in, get the action. Anyway, guys, it is Wednesday, and we have 472 launching today. And 4A is looking juicy, man. Like, holy shit. Obviously, I've not dived into it myself, but exciting times. Lots of stuff to do in 4A, it looks like. Endomorph, welcome in, dude. From these joint things to, yeah, Xenothreat as well, which is crazy. And it looks like you get blueprints from it also. Really cool. Really cool. Lots of stuff, it seems. But welcome. Did I give everyone their points? Shit, did I press the button? I can't remember if I gave you guys your morning points, so I'm gonna give it again. Just purely because I can't remember if I actually added them or not. Is there no log? There probably is, but I can't be fucked. There you go, you can have double. Yeah, I normally mention it, don't I? Yeah. I may have pressed it and then got distracted by talking about 4.8, so. TDL is a generous god. That is true. That is true. Anyway, we've got a bit until 472. I would imagine it's in the afternoon. I don't know what I'm gonna do with Star Citizen up until that point, but yeah, we'll figure out. Yes. Yes. I guess we just cause chaos. I kind of feel like today is just chaos. That's it. It's enter. Glitch. Add a soundbite so you know when it's done. Yeah, but I do it manually though. You know what I mean? So I'd have to like do it, you know. My motorcycle is filthy after almost 600 kilometers of driving in the last few days and the sun is shining. I think I'll put out my outdoor headset and have some TDL in my ears. Yes, good. Hey, Senna, what do you think about the Mauler? Oh no, I can talk about the Mauler, yeah. Yeah. I think it looks cool. Obviously, because it's Evocati, I'll wait to see, like, the going live version. You know, a little bit finalized and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty dope. Obviously, it's like javelin size, so really cool. So just whistle when you press the button. Okay. I normally remember it because I distracted myself, you know. Apparently, a few good things are in 4.8, so I need to test that out. Mm-hmm. All right.
What's up, guys?
News.
I'm Salty Mike, and this is your Star Citizen Week in Review for April 21st, 2026. Was a little late this week, sorry. SCL was filled with little hints at what is to come for crafting and inventory in the future. 4.8 is here, but didn't make it until Monday. And we have Squadron 42 news, but nope, not the release date. All that and more on today's Week in Review.
Yeah, same with me. I generally, like, the problem with Evocati, I find, is I don't want to jump into Evocati and grind reputation just to go and test something out for CIG. I don't want to jump into Evocati and then have to fly to another location to buy a ship to test it out because CIG don't give you everything. They really need to start giving PTU accounts where you've got all the modules, all the items that need to be tested, and you just test it. You know, it's so silly that I have to grind up the game to test it for CIG, you know?
And as always, if this is your first...
Exactly, Seiko. You should have max rep, you should have all the ships, you should have all the modules in your account. They need to stop giving you your stuff and start giving everyone in PTU a test PTU account where it gives you every single ship, it gives you every single module, it gives you every single armor, it gives you every single item. It needs to be this way. They need to stop giving you your account.
First Week in Review, this is where I take all of the official Star Citizen news.
I'm gonna have to spend 2 or 3 hours to grind it, you know? So fuck CIG with that.
Each week, put it into one video and share some of my opinions about it. I also live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/saltymike, so stop by and say hi if you haven't yet. No sponsor this week, so the best way to support the channel is just watch the video through, like it if you enjoyed it, and subscribe if you haven't yet. Oh, and I have a merch link down below at saltymike.tv. So with that, let's get into the patch updates. All right, we start out on Tuesday/Wednesday where we had the transport tech preview, and I went to...
Again, any other game company I've ever tested for, and I work for companies under NDAs, all that jazz, right? Literally, when you're doing any testing, you get a test account with everything that they want you to test on, where you don't have to do any of the gameplay apart from test what is there to test. Test this mission. You instantly can go and do the mission, not grind reputation to go and be able to do the mission. You want to test this ship, you don't have to go and buy the ship, they give you the ship to test. Want to test these armor sets for us, they give you the armor sets. CIG are the only company I've ever worked for in this sort of situation. I don't mean as in work where I get paid by CIG, because I don't. It's the fact that I have to literally play a video game to test the new stuff that will eventually have to grind in the live server. It's the dumbest shit. So instead of giving everyone their accounts, they should abolish that idea. And everyone who joins in on PTU, when they press copy PTU account, it's not their account that's given. It's a PTU account that gives you every single ship, every single armor, every single reputation maxed out. And it only is given in PTU, and that's simply it. CIG have testing as a business. It's so stupid. It really is.
18, and that...
So I won't do it. I literally won't do it for CIG. I'll do it when I can stream it because I'm getting paid at that point. Like, I'll do it right now. I'll go and test and grind all the things in Evil Catty right now, but let me stream it. Because at least I'll be making money for doing 5-6 hours of work.
Elevator issue I talked about before did persist for me. I did talk to a developer who works on this, and they are aware of the issue. The issue was already fixed. It would just make life so much easier for everyone. And I'm not just talking about content creators. Anybody that does any testing or wants to check out the new content in Evo, in PTU, in Open PTU, like, I don't understand this mentality with CIG where it's your account and you have to grind the reputation again. Like, grinding reputation in Star Citizen is boring because it's doing the same mission over and over and over and over again. The last thing you want to do is then have to go to a issue report and be like, I had great fun grinding for 6 hours to do your stupid fucking missions. Got to that tech preview and just wasn't in that individual tech preview. Basically, there was just like 2 elevators working at,
like, when the new stuff in Nyx came out, when Nyx first came out, you know, those smuggler missions, you have to grind 5 to 6 hours to get the reputation to be able to do it. I did that in PTU and I was like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? And even then, they managed to let exploits get into that system where you could just open doors by lying down on the floor.
Area 18, and it would eventually make it to us, but there was probably a bit of a queue. Then the tram timer wasn't working, and just said 0s for me. I fell through the tram
without being paid, but don't make it a chore.
Just understand here, I was on vacation. It's the reason the show is late, and I was on a laptop that was running all sorts of other programs too at the same time, and said I didn't have enough RAM, and I was still optimizing shaders. So yeah, I don't expect this to be a good judgment of how the tech preview actually went, just still letting you know what my experiences were. I wasn't even on a gaming laptop, right? In the end, it's the transit rework. It's to server meshify the transport system, but that seems to be there, right? And there's going to be a few bugs. No big deal, right? Then we had a launcher update. This is for disk space. The launcher will now let you know how much of it is left for downloads, and it will give you a prompt if you don't have enough.
That's cool.
Yeah, we ended up having a potential chance for a 4.8 Evo Cati over the weekend. That did not happen. I'm kind of pleased with that, but also my flight was really late and delayed and all this silly stuff that happened yesterday. So I'm recording this Tuesday morning, basically. The 4.8 did drop Monday night, which was really cool. What's in it? Main focus is strike groups. That is the main focus, is this strike group gameplay, but there is a bunch of things listed in the not ready for feedback section. A new event with Xeno Threat, the refueling, rearming, and repairing inside a ship.
Really juicy.
Stuff like that as well, right? So there's Hammerhead updates. There's all sorts of things.
Like, we've got strike groups, we've got Return of Xeno Threat, we've got the refueling missions, we've got the defend mission update, and then obviously you've got the little mini things in between, like the Hammerhead, the new Hammerhead, which I talked about fucking months ago. Remember when I was saying, guys, that there was a rumor in the pipeline about a laser beam hammerhead? There we go, it's fucking coming out. G-force suits, refueling on Idrises and stuff like that. Like, 4.8 is juicy.
It's listed really there. So that is not for this week's Week in Review.
Obviously,
I'm just touching on it really quick for you guys. We will cover it fully throughout the week, you know, on my Twitch channel, on the TV channel as well.
Well, I wouldn't. No. Here we go. So much is coming. Great to have new content and new mechanics, yes. But let's not call it an actual game, all right? We are at least 10 years away from calling it an actual game.
As next week on Week in Review. So that was all we really had for patch
updates. I'm bit excited,
updates.
yeah. It's exciting times, especially with Invictus. But no, let's not give CIG the props that it's an actual game. Because if we start calling it an actual game, they will relax and don't do any work, okay? So it's reverse psychology. We tell them that it's not a game so that they make it a better game, okay?
2 video updates. All right, we had an SCL with the crafting and inventory teams. Basically, just Declan and everybody else was just there to fill in. It seemed like it was pretty funny. The first...
even then, Sunilaya, for me, I think 1.0 will be out in 2030. That's my guess. but I still think it'll be 5 years after that time before it would be like a WoW launch or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it'll be a working game. It just won't be like what everyone has in their head, I think. You know, it's going to be a perfect game for me because I like those type of sandbox games. But there'll be a lot of people that are wanting it to have sort of that theme park ride, and I just don't think it will.
Clip here, though, is probably the highlight of the episode, so I'm just going to roll it.
Will we be able to increase the quality of such material?
Yeah, start with a hot question. Current plan is no. You won't be able to increase the quality of the material.
See, I personally feel that CIG should make it where materials are flat. There's just, you get gold, you get copper, you get silver, that's it, right? And that's all that you find out in the verse. But then you have to cocktail it with other things. So, for example, you have to then go and find plants or some sort of flux material. And that has different qualities. So the gathering and the farming side of the game can up the quality of something to do. Like you could up the quality of gold then, by then. That's what I personally feel it should be, but whatever. You know.
There's a few aspects that go into that. Firstly, we would like rare materials and valuable materials to remain rare and valuable. Concern being that if I can take a large chunk of low quality, condense it into high quality, given enough time, players will have high quality everything. And that greatly devalues the future play trading opportunities, where we really want to see the scenario of a player finds a super high rare, high value ore deposit, and perhaps on their player base they've set up a shop, and then you have people coming to your shop and like buying from you.
Again, I can see where they're going with it, but also it's like, I kind of feel like mining should just be super, super basic, and refining is the skill check that gives you the higher yield, higher quality, right? So I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to give it where like miners have this, you know, and obviously they don't have the ability to scan for it just now. Sorry, I'm cleaning my joystick right now. Not the one that you're thinking about either. The refinery would be the job that makes it better quality, I feel. That's how I think it should be. Because again, it's like when you go out and find diamonds in the world, yes, you're going to come across some bad diamonds, right? But at the end of the day, once you cut them and polish them up and do all the things, that's where they get their true worth, basically. So, I'm just... It's interesting they want to go this way, but I also understand it.
So on. The second part is there's probably, there is a need for the lower and mid quality to have greater value at the moment, because it's bigger number is better. Everyone's searching for the high quality, so to resolve this, our plan is with the refining updates that you will have 2 ingredients for when you're refining. One of them will be a primary, 2 or more, it could be 2 or more to be fair, 2 or more could be secondary, and the quality of the secondary determines how much of it you need, whereas the primary is the quality of the primary is used for the refined material. So if it's iron, we always go for the steel example. So if you're making steel, primary is iron, 750 quality iron makes 750 steel. Carbon, the quality is not too important. So you can get a massive amount of carbon, however much you need, of terrible quality, shove it in and get your steel.
So the value in the lower quality.
Isn't that just like literally what I've just said? The difference is you do it the other way around, right? That, say for example, you put a shit, like say you're wanting, let's say you're going to make certain iron, right? And you take the ore and you add charcoal, for example. I'm going to use windrows, right? For an example in this. So you go and find shit ton of iron, but you then burn wood and get certain qualities of like charcoal. And you take that mass amount of iron because you're bringing in more of that shit and you don't have as much charcoal, for example, and then you get the higher quality charcoal to make the better iron ingot. Wouldn't that be a more sensible way of doing it? Instead of having a shit ton of variations of qualities of iron, you have a low amount of qualities of fucking carbon. Like CIG are doing it the opposite way around. Just make it where there is only iron, and you can only farm iron, but you have to add certain qualities of carbon which are at smaller amounts to make your steel, for example.
Quality stuff will be in using it to get a greater quantity.
Not quantity, it's just for the secondary inputs, you need less of it if it's high quality, but you can still use any quality. Right. So you can farm up loads and just shove it in as secondary.
So highlights in not the best way possible, because this kind of contradicts a previous SCL where we were told that refining would improve the quality of mined, salvaged, or dismantled material. I actually agree with this because he's 100% right with the choices that they are making.
No, Mike, he's not 100% right because he's doing it the wrong way around. Why should I have literally 1,000 versions of quality of iron, and I'm going to be bringing in a shit ton of it when I only need a small amount of carbon or charcoal to make higher quality, like, you know what I mean? That's the best way of doing it. Because then I have a small, you know, you go out and you find iron, and if I want to make higher quality, I get more carbon or whatever they do. Henkin! Welcome in, sir. How was the sea? I hope you did well, dude. I'm probably going to be jumping in a bit today before 472 comes out. Finish off that lovely island. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Steve. Good day, Matokai. Welcome. React on React today? No, I normally use Salty Mike's weekly review for news because, well, it's a little bit more interactive than Board Gamer or something like that. I worked in foundry, refineries, improve impurity. Yeah, it's again, it's silly to me that you don't use refineries to make it better. You know what I mean? Thank you for the 56 months, dude. We sailing today? Well, I mean, I'm about to jump into it in a bit, but sure. Let me know when you wake up. We'll see what's the score, what 472 is like. If 472 is just a few fixes, then I'll try and finish Windrose before 48, you know? What about like 8+ hours from now? We'll see. Maybe. I'll see how this day goes. Because obviously, again, like with Star Citizen, I don't really want to play Star Citizen until 472. Since we don't know what's in 472, I might just use all your wonderful raiders to go and jump category. To keep our numbers up and then jump back when we actually find out about it. Yeah, I want to try some more builds as well. So yeah, awesome. Thank you again for the raid, dude. Welcome in, everyone. But yeah, like I generally feel CIG should make it where you are there's no quality of iron, for example. You just go out and you mine iron. The skill check should be the refinery work, in my opinion. That's my take on however it is. If you're somebody that enjoys going and finding different qualities of iron within Star Citizen, that's fine, that's cool. But I think the refinery work should be the skill check, where you bring your mass amount of iron back and then you have to play a mini game cocktailing certain qualities of other things which are easier to get and find or buy. And that's how you get your higher quality iron to then use to make steel, for example. I think the way CIG are doing it is very backwards. They're more putting the work on the miners going out to find that stuff instead of a skill check of the person that would actually make better quality, better yield, which is refining. That's why it's called refining. But CIG are just using it as like a fucking processor, you know?
We will just end up having a bunch of 900 quality material and items. Where I don't agree with them is this form of refining being the solution for lower quality materials being used more often. Sure, they will get used more than what they are now, but I think the actual solution is creating enough destruction or loss or degradation, whatever they want to do, where your day-to-day gear is not 900 gear and your really important stuff is that higher quality things.
Completely agree with this. My guys are running around in 500 quality gear, kicking the fuck out of people with 900 quality. Because literally, the stats for 900 quality are not worth giving a shit about right now because it's only tier 1. And it is all situational, you know? So they should just make it where you lose your gear constantly. It's easy to get back into 500 gear quality. Like, you can buy it and make it yourself. So you're never out of armor. And then your high quality stuff like Dune Awakening in PvP, you're scared to lose it. You're scared to use it. But if you're a baller, you will do it, you know?
You're going to use at, I don't know, the Yormandi or the worm fights or a really important PvP battle, right? Special occasions. Yeah. Let me know what you think about that, because
I'm
people
completely for that.
Love and hate those ideas about video games, MMOs, things like that, of like storing your good gear for a while and not using it. You may like it, you may hate it. I think it's better than the choices that they're making now.
Look at it this way. If I was to get a product glitch, right, I'm not going to buy the raw ore or the raw carbon to then refine it myself. I'm going to just go and buy processed and refined iron from somebody. So why bother making it where somebody has to find all this different quality of iron when the refiner should be which makes the higher quality of iron, and that's what I'm buying from the player? That to me is where I would be wanting to go with it. I don't want to buy the raw ore and do it myself. I want to buy the ingots from players. All right, Henkin, appreciate that, dude. Buy elements and make the compound in the foundry. Exactly. This is where I think it would be better that way. You go out, you can like all your miners are bringing in all the iron ore. And it's just iron. It doesn't have a quality, it's just iron. And you're bringing in a shit ton of it, but then there's a chance to fuck it up in the refiner, and that's the skill check, right? So you have this train of iron, raw iron coming in, and you've got your processors, refiners, basically tinkering with it, and they're ding, 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 whatever the process is, right? Pulling fucking levers, and you can literally go through, like, say you have 1,000 quantity of iron, you could go down to 10 quantity because you fucked it up. But you could end up with like high yield or high quality, right? Quality of the ore could be designed with the quality of the mining job as well. Yeah, but the thing is though, is then you're the problem right now, Ondo, is you have 1 to 1,000 quality in all the items. And you've got all this random shit that you don't need. So instead of having 1 to 1,000 quality of iron, you just have iron. And the gameplay to make it higher quality is you take iron and the flux capacitor, right? And you then have to process it in the refiner, and the skill check is doing things at a certain time to make it higher quality iron. That way, there's not a huge amount of different assets and stuff rolling around in the game, and it's down to a player's skill check to make it good. That way, your miners can go out and bring in a shit ton of fucking ore, and then their skill check afterwards is refining. You work on it. Yes, exactly. You do a skill. So instead of just clicking refine, you actually have to refine, like you do in other video games. So, if anybody ever's played EverQuest 2, you actually had to do input prompts at a certain time to make higher quality gear. So you would basically press, like, back then, obviously super basic, up arrow, down arrow. You do a little mini game, right? And it would process through, and at the end of it, you would get the better item because of it. And I feel that's a better job. You could then have it, right? Say, for example, you don't have the time to do so. You can do automatic, but it will always do like a set amount of quality. But if you don't do the inputs, it will never come out good, like highest tier, highest chances. That way it's down to the player's skill. It's also RNG a little bit, but it also means that the people going out to mine ore are not spending 6 hours finding random shit. They're just getting down to crunching, and it's the time and consumption is done in the refinery, where it is in real life. Because when I go and crack a fucking Iron Mountain, for example, I ain't sitting around going, well, this is iron, but it's only 10 quality iron. You know what I mean? I ain't doing that in real life, by the way. If anybody doesn't know, you ain't fucking going through it. You literally take everything back and you refine it down. You grind it down. You add things to it. You then melt it, smelt it, all that stuff. And that should be the gameplay. The gameplay shouldn't be that you've got to be fucking Inspector Coludo trying to work out which is the best quality in the verse. It should be the process that you just bring it all back to your base of operations and grind it up like any other sandbox video game. When I'm playing Windrose, I go to my iron ore and I whack away at it, fill my bags and bring it back to the base and process it over time. And that's just a set quality. Closed beta for Expanse game today? Wait, can you even purchase it? No. If you have Founders Deluxe, how are you getting Founders Deluxe? It's not even purchasable yet. Can on their site? Oof. Dark Heresy. Are you sure? But can I... Fuck. Anybody got a spare 80 bucks? Oh shit, man. Look at the collector's edition. Fuck. Anybody got a spare 289 bucks? Man, that's sick. That's fucking cool. Another founder. Subula. We've not had a Subula in ages, dude. This month's been very, very quiet. We went pretty hard last month, but yeah. I never expect people to be that generous every fucking week, every month. Depends on a few factors. If the ore quality is purity of the ore already, the higher quality would mean a higher quality of ingot. More of low quality would get a higher purity. Yeah, but again, for video game terms though, crossover, it's the simplest way to do it. I can't wait to play this game today. Don't say that, guys. I want to play. I want to play. So if you own... What was that? If you own... Founders or Millers, you get early access. Shit. And can you play it on Steam? Or is it their own launcher? Is it Miller packs and... No. Blackwell's saying Miller or collectors. Is a Steam key? Got bills to pay, chat. I really want to buy this as well. Not, like, hear me out. It's actually not to play it, right? It's Military Collector. It's not to play it. I actually just want to support this company. Oh yeah, for Miller's Pack. Closed beta, that means we're very close. Like, I like how they're doing a closed beta as well. Because I don't want to spoil this game. I want to buy this game, but I actually don't want to spoil it. Because I want to do it on stream. Shit. I think they have a 2027 release window. I also like the idea that my name's in the credits. Oh, Richard! Fuck's sake, Senalaya. Can we get some... Alright, boys, we're buying. We're buying. Can we get some W's in chat for Senalaya? Holy shit. What a fucking legend. Let me get this then. What an absolute gent. Thank you so much for that, dude. What an absolute star. Username, TheDarkLaw. Let's get that then. I kind of feel like I want to make the, I've read the Yo, thank you for the follow, dude, as well. Create an account. Confirm. I want to get special offers. Yeah. There we go. I'm going to try and sign up for this game for launch if they've got any, like, stuff to go with for content creators. Oh, wait, I got to confirm with my email address. What a legend, guys. Yeah, because this is one of the few games. So right now it's War Games, Fable, and The Expanse game. But the moment that... I've never watched The Expanse. Everyone keeps telling me to watch The Expanse. I'm desperate to watch The Expanse. But I need to... I'm a binger. I binge videos, anime, games, stuff like that. So I am going to binge the whole series back to back when I start it. I'm getting through anime just now. And then, yeah. Discord name, credits name. Oh my god, TheDarkLaw. TheDarkLaw. Oh, wait. Shit. I need to do that. Okay, into the cart here. Go to cart. Proceed. Miller's Pack. PayPal. Promo code TDL. God, this fucking website's so bright. Pay in full. Fucking legend. Right. Awesome. So our playthrough is sponsored by Senalaya. And because Senalaya has dropped 80, that is an extra fucking 80 entries for you guys. Juicy. So make sure you say thank you to Senalaya for your extra entries in our giveaway at the end of the month. Which is 2 of them, actually. But yeah. I need to burn through all that stuff for The Expanse. And I'm looking forward to it, because everyone keeps telling me it's really, really good. Really good. Okay, order confirmation. I need to make a company thing here. I'll Cat Games. Yeah, I'll get in contact with them and see if I can we get some maybe like sponsorship deal or something like that with them. Okay. I think that's all set up. Beautiful. There we are. And it says upgrade. Collector's edition. Upgrade to collector's edition for another $210. Packs available. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. You know the funny thing is, chat, I've never owned a collector's edition, and I'm still holding on that one day I'll get my own Gundam made. Thank you again, dude. Holy shit, that is incredible. Let me get you into the Halls of Hero as well. If you guys don't know, basically, anytime anybody's generous over 1,000 bits, or a collective of bits over 1,000 for the day, 5 gifted subs and higher, I'm adding people to a page on Discord that I started this year called Halls of Hero. And yeah, let's just say it's a lot of work, so I'm having to manually do it, but it's crazy to see the support each month, because obviously that stuff is lost over time, so I'm wanting to try and get this more locked in. Let me get this thing up here. I also need to change my email address. So yeah, I take it they're handing out like the things. How do I change my email address? Can I change the passwords? Alright, try this. Do this. Do that. Sorry, guys. Thank you for letting me know about this, though. This is insane. Let me just see, log it in here. Remember me. Fuck yes. All right. Lovely. Shit. Also, let me catch up with Trust. I'm also interested in their Warhammer 40k game. So much unfinished stuff, including multiple storylines. Squadron 42 Collector's Edition. If CIG is listening, again, no company's ever sent me a Collector's Edition. It would look really good beside Chris Roberts. Just saying. Just saying, right beside Chris Roberts. It would look really good. Do you know about Exodus? Exodus? What do you mean, Black Wolf? Is it a game? It's another game? Oh. Again, the only ones on my list right now are what's it called? War Dogs, Fable, and The Expanse. There we go. Senelaya added into the list. Fucking legend, dude. Holy shit, man. Sponsored by Cinema. You don't think? Let me have a look. Exodus video game. Oh yeah. I think, yeah, when I looked at this, I'm going to be honest, it's not for me purely because I don't like I enjoy playing Mass Effect 3, but I'll also be honest, I didn't enjoy it because of all this like weird skills and stuff like that. And that's what obviously this, right? With The Expanse, it looked more like a grungier version of Mass Effect. I'm explaining this probably terribly, but you know what I mean. Like, I like the idea of Mass Effect games where you're like you're solo and you're playing with the ability to switch character. But Mass Effect never gelled with me because you're like firing these like balls and, you know what I mean, deploying the turrets and stuff. This just feels more like, because they got the shoulder mounted cannon, they got the shields, they got the drone going out. It feels a little bit more realistic to how humans are. I don't like sci-fi magic, if that's the way I'm going to talk about it. I like fantasy magic, but I don't like sci-fi magic. It bores me. So this looks more my type of game that I would like to play. I'm not a big solo player gamer. I generally don't like solo player games unless it's got a really good like lore story behind it. And that's why Mass Effect never gelled with me. And I'm excited for this because again, it's by a studio that obviously has made some really good games in the past, but also they're doing they've got an IP that a lot of people really, really like. And you can see from the characters alone, like it looks more like The Division than Mass Effect kind of stuff, you know? Plus, one of the characters is called Michael, so there we go. Instant win. I like the theme of it, so, yeah. But for me, like, when I look at single-player games that I'm excited for, Fable is on the top cards later this year. I'm trying to get in contact with Xbox to work with them because I would love to showcase this off for you guys. But you can see what games I'm interested in, and nothing really else has gelled with me. Light No Fire, looking forward to that, you know. But I'm just not a big single-player gamer. Sci-fi magic is really hard to get, yeah. Like, again, Mass Effect are fantastic games, apart from Andromeda. I just don't like the whole sci-fi magic shit, you know?
But there probably are better options than both of those choices, right? Then we hear about how they want to handle player trading.
It's something that's really important to me in particular. Like I got on stage at Con a couple of years ago and talked about how important I think the player-driven economy can be, especially now that we're finally getting crafting out. Like if you can't do.
The thing is though, is whilst we get back onto this, oh my god, like my brain is completely frazzled with that now. Like I'm thinking, The Expanse over anything else. With this and how he's saying that he's getting exciting. This is where I think loss needs to be a big factor of Star Citizen, and people need to move away with the idea that they permanently keep stuff in the game. And the reason for that is you can't have an economy if everyone owns everything and never loses anything. And I know that players don't want to... Hey Blade, how you doing, dude? Players don't want to lose things, but because of how easy it is to get gear back in Star Citizen when you think of it, and especially with crafting modules in 4.8, I don't understand why people would care. Because again, getting zero quality, like you can go and kill NPCs, take their modules, grind the modules down, and build the modules that you actually want at standard gain like you get them just now. So I don't see why you would want to permanently keep your modules and permanently keep your armors. It makes no sense to me because you can always use standard and make standard. I could make like 50 armor sets right now of standard gear in how the org needs it, because you just grind down the things that you've been finding. I don't get why we need to keep everything. I don't understand why we even have a degradation system. Just make it where you lose it. Simple as that. Because it's so easy to get back. And you just don't use your high-end gear for random incursions, you know?
Player trading.
So if he gets excited with this way, he has to understand.
Get there as fast as possible.
The only way you get good economy is with loss.
We got to balance it against some other things like social features and so forth. But what we want to do is give players a space in the world, taking advantage of the trade centers that we already have in locations where you can go there and you can take anything in your local inventory and put it on the local net and pick your price and sell it for what you want, or what anybody else there that's done the same, you can buy their stuff and get what you need. So we have those actual in-world commercial centers, and then eventually we'll have player bases, base building, where you can do that locally and build your own town. So
I think the most important takeaway here is not really the player trading hubs and the talking about player trading themselves. I think it's that's all basic ideas that have existed forever.
Yeah.
But he gave the indication that it is not.
I mean, generally, what MMO have you played that doesn't have like some sort of trade window with a player or an auction house? Like, I can't think of many games that doesn't have the ability to trade. And I'm not talking about like Windrose, I'm talking about MMO. Not single player, MMO, where you're connected constantly to other players, like being able to trade, being able to use an auction house. They're just generally, again, CIG are very slow in this. This should have been one of the things designed from the very beginning.
Coming soon, and that social tools are the more important thing to come first.
This should have been a really flushed out feature
kind of lead
by
into
now,
this,
in my opinion.
Then next, they address the elephant in 4.7. Mining is just scanning.
The question is like, all I'm finding is boring stuff. Where's the excitement? It's like, we will balance that over time. If we're not, supplying enough for the players to like feel satisfaction in that process, if we're not supplying enough for to have a good crafting environment, we will adjust the balance of what we think.
And this is where, for example, with my idea, you should just go out and find iron ore, and instead of trying to balance it, just make a mechanic where the skill check is the refinery, and that's it. Put it back to the original system, and just make it where if you bring in 100 SEU of iron, there's a good chance you're going to lose 75% of that SEU of iron trying to make higher quality iron. And you only get 25% out of it at high quality. You have to burn 100 SEU to get 75, or 25% out of that 100 as good quality. And that's the skill check. Because that's an easier way of doing it, CIG. Just make it where people bring in a huge amount of iron that stacks on iron, so you don't have to have folders of pages of different qualities of iron, and the skill check is, I bring a shit ton of iron, and I get a higher quality out of it, but I have to burn like 100k SEU of iron to make like 25k worth of 99 quality or 900 quality or whatever you want of iron. That is a more logical way of doing it.
Gets to a good place for both the economy
and it's a bit of RNG.
Sure that all the other game systems come together for a fun environment.
That's or fair. For that, we are even like monitoring all the rates.
Because the way CIG are doing it is crazy to me. It's crazy that you have to spend hours to find high quality iron instead of just making it where you find iron, you do the mining, you do the gameplay that everyone enjoyed, and when you bring it back to the refinery, you have to play a little fucking mini game of snakes and ladders, and then you let it process overnight. And when you come back to it, it's gone, bing! Fucking, there's your high quality. You've burnt 100k of iron that your org and your friends have brought together, and you've got 25k of iron now at a certain quality because you managed to get the skill check in at the beginning, and it's processed over for 12 hours. Boom, bada bing. There you go. Now you've got the high quality a high yield of iron, but it hasn't slowed down the process of people going out and gathering, people coming in, the trade lanes coming in of the process stuff. Because then pirates and people will target the stuff that's processed, but also they'll target the ore so that they can just sell it on the market for people that don't want to go and mine it themselves, but they want to do the refinery themselves. It just makes it so much easier for CIG to do this. And all they have to do is, in the refinery process, add a skill check and make it where it's not one SEU of iron makes one SEU of high quality. You have to bring in 100 times the amount to make a higher quality at a lower yield.
That we see drops,
Super
so we are
easy at that
adjusting.
point.
So for every patch cycle, the numbers might change a bit, so that we get
CIG
into a
are just
range
yet
where
again doing like I can't fathom where these guys get their ideas from and why they make this game so complex and so many extra tasks for them to balance and do, instead of simplifying it and just making skill checks in the process of doing other things. It blows my mind. These guys are absolute morons when it comes to this stuff, because nobody wants to play Star Citizen as a second job, CIG. Nobody wants to finish real life work, come home, deal with the kids, put the kids to bed, dinner, all that stuff, and when they want to have their chill out time whilst the partner is watching fucking Love Island or whatever the fuck goes on in your lives, and you're chilling out, and then you have to go, now I need to mentally program myself to be the space miner, probing and doing all this shit, when you just want to go and play the gameplay loop that you want to play, and when you come back, before you go to bed, you're like, snakes and ladders, oh yeah, I got 100%, right, there's a good chance that through this grind of ore going through my system, when I wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna have this amount of quality. Like, CIG's method is you have to spend 5-6 hours doing that stuff. And it's just like, why CIG? Why? Just make it fun. Yeah, exactly. You want to chill and play the game, but if you, like I said, if you have 10 people going out and you just find iron, and that's all you do, is you bring iron in, and then one person goes, guys, go to bed, it's late, I've got an extra 20 minutes, let me do the refinery minigame, and they're like, and they process 12 hours. You don't know what quality you're going to get, but because you got 100% on the minigame, you've now got a range of, you're going to get quality 700 to 900 of ore. And it's going to take 100k of SU of iron, and you're going to get 25k of a random quality, but you know it's between a certain mark because you played the minigame correctly. And you got 100% on the minigame, so you could even make it where it's going to be in between 900 to 1,000 quality because you minigamed at 100%. But at that point, you're going to take the 100k and it's maybe going to go down to 5k. The higher the quality gain, the lower quality or quantity you're going to get out of it. There you go. People can play the game, they can enjoy their time, and then whilst they're letting the process go, they go, right, well, I know what I'm possibly going to get out of it. I can now go to work the next day knowing that I've actually succeeded in the game. Not, right, guys, let me get my Inspector fucking Gadget goggles and try and discover where the 900 ore is in the verse. You know, is it this direction? Is it this direction? Do I need a fucking map? You know? Because that's what CIG have given us, and they're like, oh, well, you know what? We'll just take the stats and we'll make it where there's maybe more ore. Nobody wants to look for the ore. They just want to go and play mining, CIG. And I'm not even somebody that wants to do mining in the game. But I know that people don't want to spend hours inspecting every single rock they come across. And you're just going to go, well, as he quotes, up the amount.
You know, gets to a good place for both the economy and to make sure that all the other game systems come together for, you know, a fun environment.
There's no economy in Star Citizen. Why are you talking like this? There isn't any economy in Star Citizen. Just make fun gameplay. That's it. Make every fun gameplay. Not everyone should have 99 gear though. Yeah, but that's where the skill check is on the RNG, right? You bring 100k of ore, Scorchio, to the refinery, and you've got to take 12 hours to refine it, right? You do a mini game, and if you get that mini game correctly, it processes 100%. And then the game will RNG your 100k iron to like 5k of a quality, and because you got 100%, it's going to RNG it from 700 to like 900, right? And that's where the game chooses at that point. You're then bringing in the ore and you're randomizing it with a skill check, but that's it. You've got to spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours trying to discover these qualities when it's just easier to bring one type of yield in or one type of ore in, and you just bring a shit ton of it over the week and stuff. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is you know where you're going with it, though, Scorchio, right? People will mine for 30 minutes, right? Say, for example, every day you only have 30 minutes of gameplay or an hour, right? You don't want to spend 45 minutes trying to find the ore of high quality for 50 minutes of actual gameplay. You want to just go and find the ore, and then when you're going to bed, throughout the week, you then have a mass amount of ore that you can then process and refine and get a higher quality at a lower quantity. This makes it fun for all type of players. And it brings it back to the RNG that we have right now. The difference is you're not RNGing to find it. You're RNGing to get it. And that's a much better process for people's mentality. Because you don't want to spend hours trying to find it to have very minimal amount of gameplay. You want the gameplay to be higher and then the luck lower. And CIG don't get this. You want more game time that is fun than less trying to find.
Environment.
That's well, for that, we are even like monitoring all the rates that we see drop, so we are adjusting. So for
exactly,
every patch
and
cycle,
Windrose is a prime example. You need 4 copper ore for 1 copper ingot. You're getting a shit ton to process it down to a smaller amount. You know, this is in every single type of sandbox game. Ark, Rust, Windrose, EVE Online, anything like that. You just bring in a mass amount of stuff and you process it down, and that's where you get the better materials, the better quality. You turn your iron and whatever material into steel, and you use steel to build the vehicles and stuff, right? You don't need that. Yeah, but again, this is, you've got to understand. We're talking about people's game time, Scorchio. Not everyone is a degen gamer in today's world. Not everyone like me has the ability to play a game for 12 hours. Now, if you accumulate 12 hours of gameplay over the space of a week for a person, they can still achieve the same that somebody does in a day. Right now, they can't do that, dude. That's a bad process. If somebody has 12 hours of gameplay in a day compared to somebody that has 12 hours in a week, the person who has it in a day always wins against the person who has it in a week. Always. But if you do it my way, it means that the person who gets it done in 12 hours gets it done there and then, and the person who has it in a week can still catch up within a week. And that's how you should always balance games around. You should not balance it around the person that literally can no life a video game. You balance it so they're equal. Now, obviously, the person who no lives it can make more of the amount of things. Like, they could make more modules, they can sell more modules, but the person doing it by themselves within the week can still get the modules for themselves. And that's a good way of doing it.
Might change a bit so that we're getting to a range where the material that the players will find is actually like meaningful and has a purpose for them. Yep. But yeah, I wouldn't call mining tedious.
But it depends, you know, not every...
Make him go and play for 12 hours and let's see which is tedious and which is not. Like, these guys can laugh about it, but go and play for 5 hours. Go and play CIG. I dare you to go and mine for 5 hours and try and achieve something in this game. I'll even fucking pay your time to do it. And I guarantee you'll be fucking bored out of your arses.
Every game loop is going to be for every person, and we don't know the person who said this. For some people, it will be tedious.
Now again, this answer is absolutely awesome and fine for the game that we have now. They're just letting us know that they're willing to adjust, which is great. But again, the root of the problem is the why. Why are none of the materials that we find worth mining? Because they're not creating a cohesive system yet, at least, that makes all of the material that we come across worth mining.
Yep.
And then mining becomes just scanning again if they don't do anything like this.
That's the problem that I'm trying to get around, Scorchio. The whole gameplay that CIG are creating is you just go out and scan and hope for the fucking best. That's not good gameplay, dude. The gameplay should be as I go and do the gameplay, the mining, having that fun that I want to do in the game. And the process of bringing it to the refinery should be where I get the better quality. So that I can literally keep doing my gameplay loop that I enjoy. And I'm not doing the tedious task of having to spend hours and hours and hours searching for good quality. Just make it where it's a mini game to get the good quality.
Like it's always been, and it's just exacerbated now with the idea of 900 plus quality material being the...
Because a mini game, if anybody's ever played Helldivers 2, you know, where you do the arrow stuff, that's all CIG has to do. A little mini game like that. Not fucking moving levers up or anything like that. You just quick mini game, and if you get it correctly done, if you fail, you get worse shit. Yes, I get that, Scorchio, but again, it's the main idea down the line. People who back video games should not be having to spend 12 hours a day, 7 days a week, just to get high quality stuff, right? Especially when it does nothing. Like, if you get 1,000 armor and 1,000 weapons, somebody with stock can still vaporize you before you even know about it. Because a parallax at 1,000 quality is only 3 to 4 more shots to kill a player before it goes to lightning mode. And if you've got armor, it's only a fraction of the percentage. So if you've got 40% armor, it's 0.40% every time you get like higher quality of gear. So you can't even really get a percentage increase. It's like 40... If you got 1,000 gear, it's like 42% on level 40. That 2% ain't stopping you from dying in a second. Like, armor and weapons are pointless to craft right now. Yet you have to spend hours of gameplay to get that fraction of no advantage. So it's like, why bother doing it that way? Just make it where it's fun to get it. And it's fun to lose it.
Most valuable, right? I have no clue when we're getting this next thing on the list of improvements, I guess, but I can't wait to see them.
A couple of things in the work for the quality itself, which will help with the bloats, and then, as you mentioned, the crafting guide, there's some inventory adjustments and management tools. The first one is kind of like a folder structure, so
again here, he's now saying I need a folder because I've got 1 or 0 to 1,000 quality of iron. Why don't I just have iron? And just make the mini game making the higher quality, and then when you make the higher quality, you just use it or sell it. You know what I mean? Why the fuck do we need a folder system for variations of iron when you just stockpile iron, and when you need higher quality, you process it to make higher quality, like in any other video game? I can literally load up Windows right now. I have to go and get like ancient iron or ancient whatever, and it's like a 5-to-1 trade. I have to get 5 of that stuff and then to make 1 ingot. Yeah, but the thing is though, Fried Man, if people lost their gear, you wouldn't care, right? Windows is don't even bring that casual mindset into the game here, Scorchio. We're talking about mechanics, dude. Not if it's an MMO, not because it's a different type of game. It's the mechanics involved, dude. Don't bring me that shit, dude. Because even EVE Online does it the way I'm talking about, Scorchio, and that's an MMO that's been out for 25 years. We're not talking about getting top quality gear. You see, you're not understanding what I'm saying. You're not understanding at all, dude. Thank you for the follow, dude. Like, we're not saying you get high quality within, you bring stuff and you just instantly get it. The process is you bring 100k, like example would be 100k SEU of ore, or just iron ore to a refinery. You then do a mini game, and if you get a good percentage in that mini game, it will RNG the quality by going down with less quantity, right? This means that you get gear, you get ore, but instead of RNG process of finding it, you're playing the game, you're having fun with the game, and then when you bring it back to base, you lose what you find to gamble into getting better stuff. This doesn't guarantee that you're getting 1000 quality every single time. It just means that you are processing the game at a better rate. Oh, dude, Scorchio, I've got more hours than anybody did. I literally did 36 hours in Windrose. I can out-game anybody in the Star Citizen community of getting stuff. This is not about me. I literally played EVE Online, where skill checking in EVE Online is 90 days per skill. So it's got nothing to do with how long it takes. It's the process of doing it, dude, is the shitty way. I should not be spending 6 hours to find high quality and only then doing 5-10 minutes of actual mining gameplay, dude. I should be doing 5-6 hours of mining to get 5 minutes of chancing of getting high quality. That's the difference. That's the mentality that you're not understanding. I should be mining for 5-6 hours to get high quality. I shouldn't be fucking searching for it for 5-6 hours. See how 4.8 change, dude, it doesn't matter about what 4.8 brings. It's the fact that the mentality within the studio don't understand it. It should be 5 to 6 hours of actually mining to get 5-10 minutes of chances of high quality of gameplay. Not 5-6 hours finding the ore to get 5-10 minutes of actual gameplay. That's shit. It's the wrong way round. And it balances out exactly the same as it is just now. The difference is you're actually playing the game instead of scanning and flying from rock to rock, bored out of your mind. It should be, I found ore, I mine ore, I then process a shit ton of ore and hope that I get a better quality out of it by having a less quantity. This is solid gameplay at that point. If you're using 50 hours for finding your 700 plus and then 1 week or less, you go dead, you go mine scouting for another 50 hours. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to do it. My way is how it is in every single game. It still doesn't mean that you're going to have high quality gear. It just means that the process of doing it is fun and engaging for people to play. Would you rather they put in too much in the saturated? No, but again, Scorchio, see, you just don't understand what I'm saying, dude. You're red flagging, bullying into it. I'm not talking about it where you, like, everyone running around with 99 gear. That's not what I'm saying at all, dude. See, you're failing to understand what I'm saying. It's the other way around of the process of the game. It's exactly the same as it is right now. The difference is you are doing mining instead of scanning and flying. You still end up where you don't know what type of gear you have or what quality. Not everyone's running around in 900. It's still the same RNG. The difference is the process is you are mining it instead of scanning for it. You're actually doing the mining process. That's the end game of the whole. No, see, again, dude, I don't want to have a conversation with somebody that's not understanding what we're talking about here. It's still the exact same process as it is just now. It's reversing the roles around. Yeah, let me give you a permit, Ghost. Oh, shit. My bad. No, fuck. Shit. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, I wish there was just an ability to click on people. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Elite Dangerous did it the way CIG are doing it, and it failed so hard at the beginning. Because you had to go out and find things, and then when you RNG'd it, it was just absolutely fucking painful. I would rather farm loot boxes than open them than search for loot. Yeah, exactly. That's the process of it. You don't want to search for one loot box that has a chance of good loot in it. You want to open more loot boxes to find that chance. And that's what I'm saying with the mining stuff, is you don't want to have to fucking go look for that one loot box, that one rock. It's better to just open up lots of rocks and play that gameplay loop, and then you might get a chance of better stuff. That's how it should be in a game. It should not be the way CIG are doing it. It should be fun and engaging, and there's a chance of upgrading your stuff. Not you can upgrade your stuff if you can be bothered to find this rare stuff. That's terrible gameplay. Terrible, terrible gameplay. It still works out at the same time. The difference is my method is the same as it is with other video games, where you literally you get to play the game instead of being bored, right? Nobody wants to be bored when they're playing a video game. Yeah, exactly, Bones. Exactly. That's another way of doing it, right? It could be that you go out and you find iron, for example. But if you're a better miner that can cut it perfectly, you can cut the shitty, ore off, and you get, maybe a chance or something like that. Sure, you could do it that way. Again, it's the whole process is you're a miner. You're wanting to mine. You're not wanting to scan and fly around looking for something you want to do. You just want to do the process. You want to go and mine. You want to hack it up. This way, my method is you go and hack it up, you bring it back to the refinery, and the process is then it's RNG where you might get a good quality. Because again, like as Scorchio said, you only need a small amount of the stuff to build an armor set or a module or something like that. But we've got stacks and stacks and stacks of different variations of iron for no need. It's better to have 100k of iron and you cut away at some of that 100k of iron and you then put it through the refinery to process it into higher quality, but you're losing the quantity of it. And the RNG and the Gamba is that process. So you're playing the game, you're finding the iron, you're bringing it back to the base, and you've got a big stockpile of it, and you go, right now, well, we've got 100k of it, process. Ah, guys, we didn't get a good roll, all right? We didn't get a good RNG roll. It's not good. Let's go and get another 100k of iron and start the process all over again. It's not, guys, I found one rock after 8 hours. Yes, we're able to make 700, 800 quality of armor that has no point in this game whatsoever. Like, that's a shit way of playing a game. Make the game fun, make the process long. Yeah, if CIG continue this way, people will quit the game because nobody wants to spend 5-6 hours trying to find the rock they want to play the game for. They want to find the rock, and then you can add something on top of it that makes the game worth it, right? Nobody wants to spend 5-6 hours searching for the high tier rocks. You want to bring the rocks to the base, and the process of making a better quality that's the gamba part. And everyone would enjoy it at that point. You're still having people with rare stuff because CIG can put the rolls low. But it's just dumb to have 0 to 1,000 of iron in folders like what this guy's talking about instead of just having 100k of fucking iron. And then you process it and maybe get something good out of it.
If you have 20 variants of copper, they'll be inside a folder. You'll click the folder and then you'll see your 20s.
20 variants of copper. You see where I'm going with this? This is not even processed at this point. This is just before it's refined. 20 fucking pages of shit. Like, what a worthless way of doing the game.
So as you're scrolling through the freight elevator, your inventory, it'll look much cleaner until you want to dive in and see all the detail.
Or you just make it where people bring copper and you then gamble it into a better quality at a lower quantity, and you have a tiny amount then.
The second one is merging and splitting. So merging, you know, people have like half-empty boxes, they're holding all over the place. If they're low quality or you're not too bothered to keeping them separate, you can just stick them all together.
And then whenever CIG do the patch reset, good luck moving all these different qualities. See what I mean? It's better to move one like large sum of ore in like multiple fucking 30 SU boxes, or do you want to move fucking gazillion different boxes because they're all lower?
The quality would average out based on the SU weights. And then splitting is kind of the obvious opposite, where you take part of a box and turn it into 2 boxes, and that's crucial for player trading, right? You don't want to put all your high quality up for sale. You want to take half of it and put it up for sale, or maybe you want to share it, but sell it.
Now, most people I talk to don't agree with me, but I think the folder idea...
Yeah, they could make, for example, more like refineries that do a better quality. For example, coolers are in a more dangerous place. So if you want to play safe, you can get a certain quality, but then you have to move the ore to this location. So say, for example, we have Stanton and Nix. Stanton is where you find the iron, and you can process the iron in that area up to a certain quality. But if you want to get a higher quality, you have to bring it to Nix, and Nix doesn't have any iron to farm whatsoever. So you then have to risk moving your iron through the lanes to get a better stuff to then bring it back to sell, or you just do the easy route. And vice versa, you could have things in Nix that you have to bring to Stanton, so it adds in these trade lanes of dangerous, right? I started overcharging and blowing up lower quality spots. Yeah. Well, there's a bit of a decent bug and stuff like that. Again, the process needs to be fun and engaging for people. It shouldn't be 5-6 hours of bored for 5-6 minutes, or 5-6 hours of boredom for 5-6 minutes of fun. It should be 5 to 6 hours of fun for 5 to 6 minutes of boredom, which is trying to get the Halloween. That's how the game needs to be. It still means that nobody's running around in 1,000 quality of gear. It just means that the process to get the 1,000 quality of gear is more fun and engaging.
Is really going to work pretty well. The merging idea to average quality is interesting, and you know, I kind of want to see how it plays out. And then lastly, splitting is obviously super important. Then we hear about a lot of the new craftables in 4.8.
Most of or a lot of items that we will have or we already have in our game, all of them will be craftable at some point, and we will make sure that most of the items, or actually every item that is craftable, actually is affected by the quality of the materials that you use for it, so that there is a meaningful...
Yeah, because again, everything under 500 quality is completely worthless. So it's like, why not just make it 0 to 500 quality? CIG. So 0, you can at 0 is standard, and 500 is the... Again, this is where it blows my mind how fucking stupid this company is. You could have literally done 0 to 100, right? Everything that you melt and find as a standard is 0 quality. And 100 is the 1000 quality super rare, and you only have 0 to 100 at that point. You then know that when you find 100, it's 100% quality of the shit, of standard. But CIG make it to 1000, and then they make everything under 500 worthless. It's like, why? Why are you like this? Just make it logical, make it fun and engaging so that people know that if they find standard iron, they can make standard gear. And if you find quality 100, you know you're getting 100% of the value of 0. Or 1, whatever you want to, the way you want to call it. Like,
reason for you actually to craft those items.
And then you have to take, like, say you then have to find high quality tier 1 and some materials of tier 2 to make tier 3. You know, you could easily do a combined system like that.
And for 4.8, we are already like expanding our catalog of craftable items. So we are expanding.
Exactly, Morbing. Then that even makes it more fun. So people like, instead they're like, oh look, I see 500-600 quality of iron. That's not going to be good enough. But it should be, you should be mining it. You should be being like, guys, let's get this ore and then let's combine a lot of shit and RNG it to like 700-800 quality. There's even better gameplay for people. Because right now, people are not even mining in a mining game. They're only looking for fucking the end game process. And that's dumb. Really dumb. What confuses me why CIG doesn't seem to evolve gaming. Dude, I'm sorry, like, it might sound terrible, but whoever is running this stuff, either one of these guys or somebody above them, is a moron. An absolute moron. You are wasting people's time for no reason. For no reason. It's not that you're trying to make this game better, you are making it worse. It's nothing to do with marketing morons. You can't keep blaming marketing. Marketing literally pay and turn the lights on, guys. Alright? Marketing doesn't decide these things. You need to let go of that shit. If you don't have people in marketing, you don't have a video game, Darth Copium. And at that point, all the money you've spent and all the time wasted on this game right now will be completely worthless. If you didn't have it, right? Marketing has nothing to do with these decisions. You guys need to let go of that mentality. Alright? Marketing is like, what are we going to do to get people to spend money on a game? You're fucking crazy if you think marketing has any decisions in this shit. Because if it was about making money, I could go and buy 1000 quality ore if it was marketing. Alright? Let's be honest. If it was down around marketing, I could go and spend $100 to get 100 fucking 1000 quality of ore from the website. That would be a marketing fail. So it's got nothing to do with marketing on this. This is somebody wants to prove something in an industry that's full of good ideas, and they're making it tedious for no reason. Yeah, exactly, Coolers. Marketing wants the game to be fun. When the game is fun, they make more money. These guys, be it that they're making something in the company, they're also idiots. Because they don't understand that after 12 hours, after 24 hours, after 48 hours, after 5 months of doing this stuff, people will give up the game because it's boring. And you shouldn't be designing it around boring. You should be designing it around fun and engaging. And the boring side is, you might not get what you want.
It to ship components and those will also be affected by the stat improvements that you get from the quality. So you will be able to craft, correct me if I'm wrong, Dave, but power plants, coolers, life support generator?
No, life support generator.
We didn't. Yeah. No. So what did we, weapons?
Weapons,
Weapons we did agree on.
What I love about this is they don't even know. It's only one dude that knows what's happening. The guy that's in charge of the dude doesn't even know what's going on. This is where I get back to it. The guy in the center, so the way it works is you've got this dude here is under this dude, and this dude is under the guy on the far right. Yet, right now, in this scenario, this dude is the only one that knows what the fuck is going on because he's building it. The guy who manages them doesn't know what's going on, and the guy in the far right is in fucking Goo land right now.
Shield generators?
Shield generators are there?
Yeah.
That is terrible management.
What am I missing? Am I missing something?
There's tractor beam.
The modules.
Yeah.
Because this guy doesn't even know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, the subcomponents for the salvage.
You should be coming onto a live show and being like, I know exactly what my the person under me is about to fucking say. Because I fact-checked this cunt to make sure that I'm up to date with what he's been working on, so then I can send it to my boss so that my boss can dribble on his fucking expensive fucking espresso and know what the fuck I'm doing.
Hats, mining hats, refueling.
The refueling one's an interesting one. We probably won't get stats for that, but we will have them because there are some refueling changes. There will be some craftable refueling elements.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, I'll just list two more that they said later in the show. Quantum drives are appearing in 4.8, it seems, as well as backpack blueprints, which the backpack blueprints will not have any stats on them. You're just going to be able to make the backpack for the set that you might like, right? But I'm pretty excited for the salvage and mining stuff that was mentioned here. Not gonna lie, like, what's your most anticipated item to craft here? Let me know down in the comments, right? There's some cool things there. Mine is probably the salvage laser heads. I think that'll be really fun to see how far we can take it. Next, we hear about what their current plans are for higher tier items in crafting.
One of the things is that
Thorson might just have too much responsibilities. Well, again, maybe they're over bloated. You know, I'll be a very fair reactor, if you want to say on it. But for me, after 14 years of being a part of Star Citizen, I would expect that the person in charge of somebody knows what the fuck that person is doing and working on. And maybe becoming on a live show, be like, so what have we actually done? Instead of, have we done this? Yes, boss. Have we done this? No, boss. Oh, I thought we had it. Like, holy shit. You're earning a fucking salary. Your job is to manage people. Manage the fuck out of them. Stop fucking second guessing on a live show. Have some actual facts written down. What have we done this week? What have we done this month? Is this shit done, Mr. Dude in the NASA top with the deep bassy voice? Yes, boss. To sir, boss.
But
fucking
you can get
crazy,
more options.
Man. So lax.
There'll be a material that you can have either different types of or different
like it's a guessing
of
game.
That will.
The way they talk is like they've got these ideas, but nothing has been written down. It's literally like they've got a squeaky whiteboard. They've gone, or quality folders, hours of boredom. Hey guys, is this a good idea? All right, it's not a good idea. Not a good idea. All right, let's start again. Or refinery, RNG, gameplay. Is this good, guys? Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Provide a trade-off between a buff and a debuff, so you can really.
They're probably
lean
saying
into
not
stats
SC
that you
live
really
again.
like if you
Didn't
want
we
to.
just do that X weeks ago? Here we go again.
So not only the stats will get generally better if you increase the tiers, but in the highest tier and in the highest tiers, you will even be able to affect or focus on a certain stat with the downside of affecting another stat in a negative way.
And none of this is going to matter whatsoever.
I'm not sure why the buff/debuff style is not in the first tier where we are crafting now. I can understand.
Exactly. Why is it that everything is 100% fucking bonus? You've got 0 to 1,000 quality. Anything above 500 gives you a positive. Anything under 500 gives you a negative. You take a standard armor set you get from a boss, you melt it down, you can make a standard set that literally has standard stats. But if you find any ore under 500, it's completely worthless in the game right now. Like, it makes no sense that when I craft something, I'm always getting 100% bonuses on everything. It should just be, I'm going to get a damage bonus, or I'm going to get a recall bonus or something like that. This whole everything green blows my mind with CIG. The prime example is here, right? On Discord, literally Scorch himself put this down, right? And this is the problem. Look at it. It's all positive. It's all positive, chat. Like, it should be where if I'm taking a certain like amount of material or something like that, it should only be one of these stats. It shouldn't be everything is green. Like, it should just be, right, I've made something that has really good fire rate, or I've made something that has really good recall, so I'll sell it as a recall variant, or I'll send it as a fire rate variant. But when everything is green, you're just constantly chasing for that higher number for no reason. Other than I just get the perfect weapon. And it's like, I agree with Mike. It should be from the beginning where it is RNG what you get out of it.
And why it may not be in 4.7, like it wasn't ready. But as long as this is their intention sort of going forward, I think that's probably a good thing. And then lastly, they discuss degradation. And this is a long one, so strap in.
Degradation is, or every system that we do is never meant to like annoy people. We want players to enjoy playing our game, and that also
we want people to enjoy our game, but we want people to go out and drive around a fucking asteroid belt for 5 to 6 hours in a fucking hope that you might find something better than 600 quality of ore. Fucking praying. No wonder Avenger 1 turned to Jesus. He's fucking praying that he can get a flight model that he doesn't suck at.
Means that we have to be very conscious about some decisions that we take. Degradation is one of those decisions where we are very conscious about that. If we do it wrong, we can be very impactful in your everyday gaming life. So what we do here is that we still want degradation to play a big part in our game, because it's a way of us having you exchange components, taking care of components, taking care of your equipment so that they degrade slower and the functionality is reduced in a slower rate than normally they would be. But we also want to make sure that there is a floating economy. And like in real life, at some point, the laptop that you own will not be as performant anymore as it is right.
But the thing is, right? CIG talk about economy, and they talk about they want to have the flow, and they want to have it where it's fun and engaging, you know, gameplay, yada, yada, yada. But it will get to the point where it is better for me to go and farm up money from boring ass missions or find some loot and selling it to players, and then I just buy the stuff from players to build my armor set because I can't be bothered to do 5-6 hours of looking for the stuff. You know? Make it where ore is like a loot box. You crack it open, you get some loot. You rejoice on it because you go, this is high quality ore. Fucking awesome. And you're going through the field of iron and just cracking it and cracking it and cracking it. And you go, guys, I just cracked this iron ore and I got 1,000 quality. You're not told there's 1,000 quality in the iron ore. You're cracking it because you want to go through 1,000 loot boxes to get that dopamine hit. You don't want to fucking find one loot box and go, now I need to find another one loot box for that dopamine hit. You want to open the packages. It's the same thing as like in Overwatch. They get the gamble on people doing it, right? Loot boxes, for example, in other video games. You spend $100 for like however many loot boxes you open in Overwatch, and it's programmed to give you that dopamine hit. So you don't feel like you've wasted your money, but you still also have wasted your money, if you know what I mean. You open it and you're like, white, green, purple, and you're like, oh god, I really want that legendary. And then legendary, woo! You get that dopamine hit, and then your brain tells you that it's worth you spending $100 to achieve something like this. But in reality, you've still wasted $100 opening the fucking little game, right? It's how the human brain works. So instead of trying to find that one legendary box and being bored trying to find that one legendary box, you crack open all 100 rocks and you go, I've found it! I've found it! I was mining ore, I was mining iron, and I got 1,000 fucking quality. It's in yellow. Look, guys, it's legendary status. Fucking pumped that I had spent that amount of time grinding out the actual gameplay of mining instead of playing the Robinson and Crusoe looking for it, basically. That, to me, sounds way more fun than the search and be bored out of your arse. Which would you guys? Would you prefer to... Type 1 in chat if you would prefer to search for that one loot box and you spend all your time and you get that one loot box and it's got something in it, or would you rather spend your game time opening multiple loot boxes, aka going out and cracking iron ore, and then you've got that random chance? And that would be number 2. If that was your given options right now, do you want to search for that one thing for 5-6 hours, or would you want to crack open more in the 5-6 hours and then you get that surprise? Spin the slots, get the rewards. Yeah, that's pretty much it. For me, as somebody that doesn't mind, I would rather have it as number 2 because I want to feel like I'm actually playing the game and I might get rewarded for my game time. I don't want to be rewarded for being bored for 5-6 hours. I don't want to go down. I want to see Karenite. And I crack the Karenite open and I go, guys, we got fucking high quality Karenite. And it's like, but you don't know it's there, right? You just see Karenite, you just see iron, you just see all these things. But when you bust it open and it gets into your pack, you go, shit, fucking awesome. I've got that high quality. And then anything else is like just low quality or like just iron basically at that point. And you can then just melt the iron for whatever reason. You never know what you get. Exactly. I think it would be much more engaging gameplay for everyone if salvaging was like that as well. Loot boxes are like that. The buzz of going to a bunker and going through the loot boxes and you're like, I've opened 5 loot boxes, they're all shite. You go to another outpost, you open another 5 loot boxes, and there it is. Something that you can take to UEX and sell for billions. That dopamine hit is so good. And then you take that process and you put it into your backpack and you go, somebody can now take this gear. I now need to be John fucking Wick with my shooting skills, and I need to be Maverick from Top Gun to fucking fly away and make sure that I don't randomly explode off an asteroid or something like that. And when I get it back to base, I've got a fucking chubber the size of an elephant's dong, and I'm like, that dopamine hit of rush, of finding these things are there, that I could have potentially lost it, and the dopamine hit of finding it excites you, and you go, I feel like I've actually done something. I could have lost it, I found it, now I want to go out and do this again. I want that hit the next day. But if you spend 5-6 hours trying to find the hit, right? After a while you're like, it's just not even worth my time to get off on those things. And that's what gaming should be about. You don't see a junkie, like a crack addict, walking around for 5-6 hours wanting that hit, right? They're constantly hitting until it gets to a bad state. And that's what addictions are like. Same with alcohol, smoking, gambling, whatever you want to do it. But if you have the ability to moderate it, you get that really good dopamine hit, and you don't get into the addicted stages where you're like, it's now becoming shit because I've been doing it too much. Because I say this with the honest thing. None of these guys are gamers. They're not gamers. Because anybody that's played any games over the history of video games online, MMOs, would understand this. It's the same thing with that PvP hit. When you kill another player and you know that they're skilled and you get away with it, you get that massive rush and you get the tingles and your hairs stand up, you get the adrenaline, you're like, I just did something that I didn't think I could actually do. I got away with it, I killed this higher level player, this higher level mob. Like playing Dark Souls, for example. When you die 1,000 times to a Dark Soul boss and you defeat it, the rush is insane. Now, I know that people don't like to play those kind of games because they're like, oh, it's too difficult. I just want to constantly win. But when you defeat that boss in Dark Souls, there is this weird feeling of I have actually, I've excelled myself, and I've gone that meme from Academia, right? Where you take your 100% and you push past your limits. It is so fucking good. Because you literally increase your limit on these things. You become a better gamer. You become a better human. You become whatever you want to class yourself as. And these are the hits that CIG should be offering to players. So that you're not just like playing Star Citizen. You're like chasing for that fucking excitement. And it's not always going to come. You know it's not going to be there. But when it does, it's like playing Diablo 3 on hardcore. And you find that loot that makes your build better. Thank you for the follow, dude. You get that item in Diablo 3 Hardcore, and you know that you're now going to be able to grind more. And when you die in Diablo Hardcore, you're like, fuck. I've just lost something that spent me hours to get, but you get back on the train because you know that that was a rush. It was a rush to get something like that, to push through all these times, and you get the reward of that excitement. Now, I know not everyone is going to be in that mindset, but this offers you so much more in video games because you get that excitement, and then eventually you go, you know, I've had my excitement in this game, I'm going to move on to another video game. Or you keep chasing that excitement. I literally got this excitement in EVE Online for 9 years straight. Because every day I logged in, I was like, what are we doing today? Right, I'm going to FC another fleet. We're going to go in this direction. We went this direction last time. What are we going to do? Oh, we're going to get loot from these people. We're going to fight a different group that I've never fought before. I have to improvise. I have to do certain tactics as an FC to direct my players, my organization, my alliance to fucking perform better. And then as we're traveling back to base with all the rewards from the spoils of attacking another like nation or whatever you want to call it, it's everyone on comms being like, man, that was so fucking sick. That was great when this dude came in, saved the fucking day, killed that ship. We got the loot. We're going back. We got the spoils. And it's the same thing when we did mining ops. We would go in and do mining ops in backdoor territory. So we were mining shit from our enemies in their back garden. We're getting away with it. We're jumping everyone out. And the celebration on comms were, we literally stole their ore in their fucking back garden for hours. They couldn't do anything about it because we're defending. The joy of that is intense. It's super intense. Now, obviously, if you're not into those type of things, I get it. But you also want that as a casual player. You want to log into a game, get that hit that you've exceeded in something, be it that you're not maybe doing it as fast as other people, but you've still got those gains. It's like going to the gym for the first time. You look at everyone bulked out of their mind and you start to play shit in your mind of, oh, God damn it, I feel fat and insecure and stuff. But 6 months later, you're the dude fucking doing 20 pull-ups in a row. You're the one getting your personal gains on your fucking bench and stuff like that. The mindset is you have to make the day your first day. and not just constantly go on and on and on until you get that first day hit. It should always be a first day in video games.
Right now,
my take anyway.
Too late.
It's
CIG are designing it where you never get those hits
because you need a faster PC, and we need a similar system in our game because we need a thriving economy, and a thriving economy you get by people buying things. And
but if nobody loses anything, nobody buys.
We have there is actually the degradation, because it is like the degradation impacts the functionality. So the older your item gets, the less functionality it will have. We will give you opportunity to, as stated, to, like, if you treat it well, the functionality ratio will, or the degradation process is slower, so the functionality will remain longer. We will also give you ways to sometimes, in rare occasions, be able to restore some of the functionality of the item. We will make use, for example, of the crafters that you have, where you basically can repair that, which might be more sustainable for the component than putting your multi-tool onto it and repairing it. So it might be a good choice to use the crafting repair functionality.
The simplest way is, if anybody's played Dune Awakening, it has the same mechanic. You find a blueprint, you craft the blueprint. The item in PvP can be stolen by another player, but in PvP you get the item back. If you don't lose the item, it gets degraded, right? Where it loses HP. You can repair it, but it goes from 100% quality to like 75%. And you can always repair from 0 to 75%. And then when you repair it, it goes down to that. You can then lose that gear. But the process is, I'm using my good gear for a good reason. And I'm using the shit stuff for my average day, right? But then if you're balling and you're constantly bringing in ore and constantly bringing in blueprints, you can then just mass produce those weapons, and you feel like it. With the CIG system is on the similar lines. They're saying that you're going to be able to repair items to make it functionally work, but it's going to be degrade. And what they should do is make it where you have to add in ore or materials to repair it, right? I hope CIG don't make it where you take it to the crafting bench and you gotta fucking glue gun it, right, to make it work again. It should be where you add the materials that crafted it back in like any other video game, and that way you can keep repairing it. And when you're out in the field, you use the guns, the laser guns, to get it like turned back on, basically, in the engineering gameplay.
Over the hand tool repair functionality, but overall,
and again, it's a very fun system.
Everything
I know a lot of people don't like to lose things. I get that. But if CIG make the game fun and engaging to make the things, and they make it a challenge to get the rare things, you don't care about losing stuff in the end. Yeah, they're totally gonna salvage glue gun it. I know.
And you have to.
It's going to be another laser gameplay as
well.
well.
Introduces you crafting new components.
Like, we literally have a laser hammerhead coming out. We've got laser mining. We've got laser repair. We've got laser medical. We've got laser salvage. Like, fuck, can we have a wrench? Please. Can CIG design a wrench in the game? Or a fucking saw. Or something like that.
Components, maybe even better components. So there is like, there's some interesting mechanics behind that. But there's also like the things, we are very, very aware that sometimes you have this one item that you don't want to lose. So we also want to make sure that we tailor towards those things that you will not lose it. Right. So we are talking for a power plant about a week, maybe 1 week and a half of usage, full usage. That means you...
Yeah, so if you don't use the item, it doesn't degrade. And again, just like Dune Awakening, you can take your good gear and put it into a box and use it for the good times, you know? Exactly, Ledger. Because the thing is, though, is not everyone has... I tried to put this into perspective. If I'm a content creator, so I'm able to play Star Citizen for 12 hours, right? Not everyone has that ability. I play it for 12 hours, and somebody puts in a week's long of 12 hours, where within a week of their game time, they accumulate 12 hours in total. We both get the game at the end of the day. I get it in a day, they get it in a week, but we both move up. Now, at that point, because I can put in, say, 12 hours every day, no life, whatever, I can then have, say, 4 for their 1. But they're still getting that 1 and pushing forward. We then move up the ladder, and I then have 8 to their 2. But the person who has less time still is achieving something in the game. The difference is the people that have more time, the more members, the more organization, they just have more of it. That's it. It should never be about we have more people so we can get the stuff built for one person, which is kind of like how Star Citizen is right now. It should always be that table of the casual player can move forward. The hardcore players just achieve the same level but more amount. That's it. And CIG doesn't have it right now. They have it where if you don't have these hours of time, you're never going to succeed. And that's bad gaming. Bad gaming. The hardcore player should have something. The casual player should have something. And it shouldn't be tedious to get to that job.
You have the time using it until it reaches 0 functionality. So you basically have to replace it.
You say things like that. I have to interject. Are you saying a week of game time or a week of real life time with you not logged in?
Exactly, at first. Like, it's... And it might not be this way, but this is how it comes across to me. It feels like CIG have a hat with ideas in a hat, right? On paper. And they do this every week, and they go, we'll build this. You know what I mean? And then a month later, they're like, this. And they don't finish the first idea. They move on to the next idea because more content, more gameplay will distract people like the fucking keys, right? Jangly keys in front of the gamer's views. So you're completely like, oh, FOMO, right? And it feels like CIG are constantly tumbling an idea out instead of just, let's get that idea finished and into like its final tier before we start the next mechanic.
No, it's play time. So you playing actively, using the component gradually, so it is not even, so the component is not resting, the component is not turned off, the component is on an average use case throughout a week and a half.
So more than 150 hours before you have to.
Yes.
Well,
so
let's not give exact.
And again, I brought this up when we first heard this. 150 hours for somebody that's casual gaming is insane. Insane. I don't think it should be 150 hours. I personally feel it should be max 50 hours, okay? Because 150 hours, like say for example, you only have like 7 hours a week to play. It's a long time before you ever have to do anything in the game again. And I generally feel like you should be able to keep things going for like a week or something like that, right? Give me a sec, chat. I gotta reconnect to Kick here. Oof. Did we lose Kick? No, it's just memeing. Allow access. There we go. Hopefully that works. Yeah, it's just memeing. 150 hours, that is great. Nobody plays that much and has a job. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Most Legend of Zelda games target 80 hours on the entire storyline. I know, that's bonkers to me. Imagine you have an item for 150 hours. I guarantee you there's most people that are super busy in life don't even play 150 hours of Star Citizen a year. It's like your car though, if you don't drive it, it lasts longer. But if you don't use a car for multiple months, you cause problems long term, Ghost. That's the difference, right? CIG are going to make it where you can literally build this item, and if you... I agree with you, like if you don't use a car, it lasts longer. But if you don't use the car, like say for example, you don't use a car for 6 months, it has problems starting up, you might have to then change the spark plugs, you know what I mean? Change all the belts as they start to degrade, brakes will rust, wheels and all that stuff, you know what I mean? So there's a certain point where, yes, we don't want to make it where you feel like you have to constantly buy an upgrade. But we also don't want it where you can just sit back and not do anything with the game, because you don't have much time to play. It needs to be a sort of balance around it. 150 hours is a long time. I think 50 hours tops. 50 hours is still, if you think about it, more than some people's months worth of gaming. I mean, 50 hours is still, like, if you're only playing 5 hours a week in Star Citizen, that's still a huge amount of time. But it's not like, oh, I can go for 6 months without losing my items. And 150 hours allows you to do that. You could literally go for 6 months on keeping these items, and it should degrade faster, in my opinion. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is with that, Ferrex, right, is that you've got the ability to replace every week, if you think about it, right? If you were given an item that lasts 50 hours of gameplay, not just idle 50 hours, but 50 hours of you actually using it, that's like a 1 to 2 week item. And within that time, you should be able to replace it. Now, somebody casually playing, 50 hours is possibly 2 months before the item breaks. And then I feel that if you don't use the item, it should degrade over time. Like at a slower rate. So that when you come back to the game 4 years later, you have to start, you know, getting back into stock gear. And we're only talking about upgrades, right? Anything stock, anything bought from an NPC doesn't degrade. But look at a tier 5. You shouldn't be able to build a tier 5, not play the game for 5 years and come back to that tier 5. It should degrade over time. Let's get that dusty drive out. Yeah. Because we don't want to punish people, but we also don't want them to just stockpile and piss off. We want them a reason to keep playing the game. Not just do the content, disappear, come back, and it's like it's nothing happened. Because you do that in games like WoW. And I've watched it over the years, where WoW is, you get to max level, you get max gear, and unless you can be bothered to do another character, some people are like that, you quit the game. And I don't want it where people quit Star Citizen. I want it where they're not forced to play it like a job, but they're also sort of fucking hooked in, where they still have to log in and do certain things to keep their stuff going. Just that little itch, a little scratch that forces them to keep coming back. Exactly, Chris.
Yeah, that's my point.
If CIG can do that,
like
it'll be a fantastic
is that it's not something that you're going to have to deal with every play session. It's a long-term mechanic.
So again, if you made it through that, thank you. But this one is so weird. That's why I wanted to include everything they said. They want things...
Yes, but the thing is, though, is... So, for example, this is the way I look at it for me as an EVE Online player, Peaks. I've not played EVE Online since 2012. I started in 2003. I have 9 years of items in a location in EVE, and at any given time I can return and restart my game, relearn the game, and get back into it. My point being is, I shouldn't have that ability to do so. Shouldn't have that ability. I should have to go back in and start using like stock stuff and earn my place again in the game and build up that knowledge stuff. I shouldn't just be able to go back in with billions worth of money and fucking, you know, not give a shit. The idea is that when we start a video game and we progress up, you want the progression to keep going up, and eventually when you get to end game, it doesn't plateau in a flat line where it makes you bored. You want it to go up, and as it does this sort of action when you're playing the game. So you get the hits, you get the plateau line, and it waves a bit as you play the game. You get those days of good dopamine, and then you get those days of, oh, there's nothing really going on. But then the dopamine hits keep you playing the game. The problem is when you go up, and then you plateau, 6 months later down the line, you've uninstalled the game and you don't want to return to it because you're bored out of your arse unless DLCs and stuff come in. And I would just love CIG to break the mold on that, where it keeps the sort of wave going. Keeps the dopamine going so it makes you want to play, and it keeps giving you the reasons to play so. But there are times where it dips. Just look at Rust and stuff. Like if we...
it degrades.
If we bring up Steam charts, right? This is a prime example of gameplay, right? with the waves. Let's look at Windrose, right? Now, obviously, Windrose has just come out. But you can see here, there's the waves of it dips down because there's not many people playing, and then the dopamine people play together jumps up. This is what I'm talking about, where you want the constant wave of people get a little bit bored, they get the dopamine hit, down again. And you do this for endgame, and it keeps the people wanting to play the game. Same with Rust, for example. Rust is a prime example of look at the players that come in. They play the game together, then it's the no-lifers. People that play together, the no-lifers. People that play together, the no-lifers. See where this goes. This is basically what you want in Star Citizen, where we constantly have an active player base that wants to play together at peak, and the people who binge it carry the game onwards, right? This is how you set up a game that for many years keeps this chart going, right? For 15 months, 262,000 players. Peak right now is 93 on a Wednesday afternoon in EU. 93,000 people playing Rust. That is insane. This has been how it's like. This is what you want Star Citizen, right? You want Star Citizen to have this wave effect. You want people to play together and enjoy the game. Then you go down to the weird time zones of inactivity, but people still binging the game, so the game keeps progressing into the high activity. You want this player basis thing. And look at Eve right now, right? Eve, look. Obviously, much lower peak, but it's higher. You've got this beautiful fucking wave, but you get games like Marathon right now, right? Where it's still, but look how much it dips down. It goes down to 900 players, and then it spikes back up to 19,000. So there is a point where people are getting bored playing the game because maybe there's not many players on. The matches take longer and stuff. This is where you get this really choppy wave of it dips too hard. This is not how it works in Eve though. In Eve, people log in every day. SE is doing the opposite. Content that people can consume in 2-3 weeks, patch other content. So I want something like Eve was. Yeah, but that comes, right? That comes. But you still want, like Rust, dude, where you've got the dip. Because Rust brings out content, right? But this is where, like Eve Online, you have the, if you look at the angles, right? It's a softer wave. Unlike Marathon, which is what you're talking about, Scorchio. So we're talking about the same, sorry, Skynet, we're talking about the same thing, right? Rust has this lovely wave. You see how it moves. It's very fluid. Then you look at Marathon, and it's janky. It's got a weird wave, and then it dips. Weird wave and dips. Every fucking day it has this weird wave. And that is showing me that there's nothing, like there's something wrong with the game. And then it does this really horrible fucking dip here. Because maybe something cheaters or whatever was on it. So if Star Citizen can get... See here, there's another weird wave to it. We want the smooth peaks of waveness going through. Like other games. Crimson Desert, for example, it's got smaller curves. That means it's consistent. It's not spiking up and down. So if CIG can achieve this in the game, by gameplay, it's going to win. It's going to win as a video game. Because any game that has these weird sort of spikes, and obviously Counter-Strike has ridiculous amount of player base, so the spike is going to be different. We can't base it off that. But Eve is a prime example that shows you it's just rounded curvature and there's no dip. It's just the time zone differences. This is what we want. This is what I want to see. Like if there was a Steam chart for Star Citizen, we want the soft curvature of people getting the dopamine hits and waving through. Getting on with your friends to do things and none of this hard crash in video games that you get sometimes, because the hard crash is what ruins the game. We like waves, yeah. What is Black Desert just now? I would imagine it's like going. Yeah. See, even then, look, there's a fucking weird dip here. Maybe maintenance, for example, but you see this lovely flow. You've got consistent players playing. There's no weird spike. No, it's nothing to do with that, Callie. It's nothing to do with that. Because again, Black Desert is multi-regional. That what you're wanting is the player base is changing over, but people not quitting the game for no reason. When you get spikes, that's people massively dropping off. So, for example, that is basically only your loyal fans playing for a certain time, and then it crashes down to the people who are maybe starting off the game, right? We're wanting a solid flow through it out. Yeah, that dip could definitely be a maintenance time, but you see the rest of the time is this lovely wave. Yeah, exactly. This is what, again, if anybody's coming in, this is what we're talking about. A healthy video game has a lovely wave. Lovely wave of activity. 23,000 at 24, 20,000 playing right now. There is no dip in player bases, right? That's what you want to see from a game. Rust, again, has a very healthy player base. 133 at its peak, 94 right now. Look at the wave. Beautiful fucking wave. That's what CIG needs to achieve. And then the game lasts for fucking 20 years. But they will only achieve this if they don't make it boring. Where when your friends go offline, you're not compelled to leave as well. And that's what Star Citizen sometimes does to me. I'm playing the game, I'm enjoying playing it with the org, and as soon as they go offline, I feel like I want to go offline because I don't want to play it. That's a bad sign of a game. I should be able to want to keep playing it even if people are not online. But I don't. And that's what obviously, like, hopefully CIG can crack this code.
So we can craft more things, but they also know that there's that one thing, which is literally every item in this game to this player base, that they might want us to let us protect, right? But players are so, mine in this community. And then there's also a way to fully repair stuff potentially.
Fucking... Hopefully, maybe one of them's lurking in the channel, doesn't like what I'm actually saying, but takes note on how good games work. Rust, EVE Online, Ark, for example. Well, Ark maybe a bit less now, so let's do like EVE Online, Rust are one of the highest contenders. Look at Albion Online, right? Albion Online is popping off right now for whatever reason. Maybe they've got some new stuff. Steam charts. But here, Albion Online is another sandbox MMO. See? Now, obviously, the waves are deeper because it's not, but still 13,000 at 24 peak and 9,000 right now. That is slow and steady. That means that you're not dropping player bases. It's the time zone change with that. That is just a time zone game change because you're going for lowest at 5K. So maybe in the early hours of EU Australians, you know, waking up, whatever. And then you've got into like primetime US, but you've got a good flow here. It's not going from 13K to like 500 players. That's when you've got a bad game. Let's look at Helldivers, right? Because that's got a bit of a big community. See, look there. Look at that. Look at that fucking craziness. 41,000 at peak and 31 right now. So this is, again, a lovely smooth wave of just time zone changes. But it's got consistent people playing. That's what you want to see. In any video game, you know that you're going to have a successful video game if there is constantly people playing. Well, there's absolutely nothing going on too. Yes, exactly, because you have a strong player base. That's what I want to see from CIG. Because if you play, look at DCS World. DCS World will go up, and then it will fucking crash hard because it's a niche game. And we don't want Star Citizen to be a niche game.
Then we know what we know about purchasable items, like they're never gonna break. So, but they'll get degrade. It's just like these devs seem to really have their hands full, and as far as like with a bunch of bad ideas that they're trying to make good. right? And it's like not their ideas necessarily that they're making, but they didn't give me a ton of confidence. But like always, let's see how it plays out, give our feedback when it's in our hands, and hopefully they fix it. Now, for quick hits, these are all the things that were in the video, but I wanted to share with you. Also, I'm going to do a reaction.
Just look at it this way as well. You can play Black Desert Online by yourself. You can play Rust by yourself. You can play EVE Online by yourself. You can play Helldivers by yourself. But you know what makes those games good? Is playing them with other people. And that is what I want to see Star Citizen. You want to have fun playing Star Citizen. You want to be engaged playing Star Citizen by yourself. But if you break your barriers and you start playing with other people, you get the greatness in a video game. And that's what you want from a sandbox. You want to be able to do stuff by yourself in the quiet time. Not everyone wants to talk to everyone all the time, interact with people, and then you get those huge dopamine hits that you're working with people collectively, like ants. You never see ants complaining about working at an anthill, right? They just are constantly fucking, getting those dopamine hits working for the colony. Even No Man's Sky has won the award of Best Evolving Game. Yeah, dude, that's what I want to see. I want to see, like, I love that underdog shit, where I want to see, like, I really hope this will be the case. I want to see CIG start off shit, like they have done Ghost Curse, and by the time they get to 1.0, people are like, what the fuck was I ever complaining about with Star Citizen? I really want that underdog story to come about. I really want it where by the time that this game comes out, everyone goes, you know what? I ranted, I moaned about it, I generally quit at one point, but holy shit, this game has become incredibly amazing. And that's what Rust has done, EVE has done. WoW had a first rough year. Yeah, exactly. No Man's Sky, absolutely terrible at launch. Fucking Helldivers 2 nearly fucking killed their game with their Sony bullshit and some of their balancing choices. But they're still going today, and they're still strong. And that is what we want from Star Citizen. We don't want it to get to the point where you get to the fucking peak and you're just about to look over to the promised land and you go, and that's it. You never want to play the game again because CIG have caused it that way. People love Rust not because it's easy. Exactly. All these games I have mentioned, Blue Manx, have one thing in common. Black Desert is difficult. Huge amount of RNG. No Man's Sky. Huge amount of time. EVE Online. Not easy. You can lose things. Rust can lose things. But you know what? It keeps you coming back because, like I said, you keep getting those dopamine hits. I go to a location and I have fun. I go to the location and I get that dopamine hit that I found something rare, something that can improve myself, and I have the second dopamine hit that somebody can take it from me. And if I actually get it back to my base and I actually get it locked away, you get the third dopamine hit of, holy fuck, I have succeeded. Star Citizen doesn't do that to you. And that's why it will fail as a sandbox game. Because you don't have the dopamine hits that you need. The constant, I've found something good. I've done something good. I've succeeded at something good. If you're constantly succeeding the way Star Citizen is, eventually you just do this. You crash, you peak, you crash. Because you're always bored. Exactly, Peaks. Exactly. EVE Online for me, I played it for 9 years straight, and what I loved about EVE, and it's been one of these few MMOs that have done it, but mostly sandboxes offer you. You log in and you go, this is what I have planned for the day. And most of the time, 9 out of 10 times, you'll play a game like that and you won't succeed at what you actually had planned for the day. Because you go in and you're going to do it and then you get distracted with something else that piques your interest. Or this piques your interest. Or a fight happens and it breaks out and you get distracted from what you're first doing, but then the next day you go, right, this is what I want to do for the day, and the whole process starts again, and 6 months later you achieve what you set out to do on day one, and you go, man, that was a good 6 months. You don't go, oh god, that was a good 6 hours. And that's what you want from a sandbox. You want to talk about what happened in 6 months play session. You don't want to fucking get the highs of 6 hour gameplay. That crew yesterday, backspace, 5 of them multiple times. That was a good fight with Cutler, yeah. That was really good. Same as Tarkov, the first week of wipes were the best. Yeah, because once you get saturated with all that stuff, Meeper, it becomes boring. You then have too much gear. This is where CIG need to balance it, where it's difficult to get gear, but also you want to burn through the crap to just play the game. Nothing better than a Galactic Civil War happening because some guy couldn't make a space hot dog. I know, dude. If Star Citizen ever provides that. But the thing is, though, is I generally feel that like 90% of the backers have bought the wrong game, and CIG are now changing the game from being a great game to a mediocre game because people don't want to spend 6 months playing a video game. They want all their dopamine hits in a week. So they uninstall it and go and play something else. Like, true sandboxes should be a grind, but it should be a fun grind. Every day should be fun, but you're not achieving things for months on end. That is a really good MMO sandbox.
Act on my TV channel probably today as well, so we'll have the full show.
Again, gonna keep saying this. I played EVE Online for 9 years, and I actually can't recall a bad day in EVE. There were some downs, like, where you would lose fights and stuff like that, but I can't ever say, in those 9 years, I went, oh, I wish I wasn't playing EVE. I can say that with Star Citizen. I can say it with other games that I've played recently. But every day I'm playing Windrose, even being a casual sandbox, I'm having great fun with it. And that's what you want to be able to achieve with a video game these days. You want to be like, every day I play this game and I'm doing stuff out of my normal day routine, I want it to be fun. I want to be memorable, like, to remember it, right? So basically I played EVE Online, and in my 9 years of playing EVE Online, Iron Fuzz, I always wished I could be the pilot. As much as I love the game, clicking around, moving and stuff like that, I always wished I was the pilot. And when I heard about the Kickstarter for Star Citizen, where it was going to be an EVE Online video game with the ability to fly in FPS, instantly sold. And then EVE just instantly became boring for me. Now, if EVE had brought in their first-person shooter into the PC version, and EVE had made it where you could fly around in fighters, I would have never quit EVE. I'm just generally obvious. I would have never, because I'm not a Chris Roberts fanboy. I've never played any of Chris Roberts' video games, and the movies I've seen from Chris Roberts are dreadful. So I'm not here because of that person. I'm here because I want that story. I want the EVE Online experience where I'm the pilot, the guy on the ground, the medic, the mercenary, all that kind of stuff. That for me is the ultimate game. And Star Citizen's the only game that's out there that offers me that sort of chance. But yeah, exactly. Like, winning the fight yesterday, we could have picked up all the gear and stuff like that. But people just keep coming back, Blue Manx, right? People die, they reclaim, they get their shit back, they come back into the fight, and that's it. It's the boring part about Star Citizen, is that nobody's losing anything. You shouldn't be able to go into a fleet fight like that and people are back within 5 minutes. It should be like, oh fuck, we just lost a shit ton of stuff. I ain't coming back, guys. Sorry, guys. We'll just let them win. It was a good fight. It was a good try. There's nothing like that in Star Citizen. People are constantly coming back into fights because they're not actually losing anything. Yeah, not freely. Exactly. Yeah.
At some point on YouTube as well. They want the inventory system to be faster and more snappy.
The inventory system in 4A, I tested
some of it
Nuvocat,
recently, so maybe
better.
we'll see that soon. They want to include higher quality materials, but don't state
so it's
how
now 4
high
boxes across
that are in in-game
instead of
shops,
5.
guys. I feel like this is completely, again, contradicts the "we want things to be rare" comments, but yeah, they made throughout the show, but it all depends on how much of the material they sell, how much it costs, and so on. They mentioned they want player trading to be the main source, and that player trading with StarSim will help determine NPC pricing. Okay. There'll be a mobiGlass app for the blueprints to know what you have. and it's very much a future effort, not something that's happening now, but that was included in the crafting guidepost that we saw a week ago, along with like a bunch of other questions that were asked and answered. They want us to craft weapon attachments too, and also mention dialing the ones that we have back. I'll just say this, a combination of crafted gear and finding like legendary type gear in MMOs is always awesome.
Yeah.
So I don't
Exactly, because you shouldn't have to craft to get the best gear. You should also go and play the game and find the best gear. So again, we go back to the loot box idea, where I would rather open 100 loot boxes and maybe get a chance of something good, instead of having to search for one loot box to find something good. Aren't they addressing that it is harder to get back to the fight? I hope so, dude. But right now, it is... In 4.8 was meant to bring the next tier of tier 0, and it's not. So it's still tier 0. It's still lose your ship and get all your stuff back. You die in your armor, you get it all back. You craft the best of the best gear, and you never lose it. Until you start losing, Star Citizen will never have longevity in the game. It will always be where I spend 3 to 4 months getting the best gear, and then once I've got the gear, like World of Warcraft, like all these other games, I uninstall the game until they bring out new content. And a good sandbox never lets you stop. You only stop if you've had enough, right? The train needs to keep going, and the only way a train keeps going is you have to lose things. Well, apparently the duping is sorted in 4.8. I need to test it myself, but I did hear about the patch last night that you can't press repair to get items back in 4.8. I'll test it out tonight. Or actually, once we're finished this video, if you guys will excuse me to be in like this scene, I'll quickly go and test it and confirm it. But I've heard rumors that it is.
Want to craft everything, actually. I do want that drop that is named and cool, and, you know, Tweaker kind of fit that for us for a little while. And I think they could do more of that in the future, and we can mix and match sets, and that might be really nice. I really enjoyed the weapon attachments for this reason in the game, right? The blueprints will not be for tints in the future. The plan is to apply these tints to the base weapon or armor or whatever, ship potentially as well, right? Blueprints will drop in boss fights, but as data pads at some point in the future. Elites or boss AI will have the potential to have higher.
That's so exciting for me. I can't wait to do boss fights, and instead of like teeth and eyes and tongues and fucking testicles, I hope to fight an NPC boss and take his armor, or like the blueprint of his armor drops, and then I got that drip because I went to do those boss fights. I'm so bored of defeating fucking animal bosses that you get those things. It would be cool if CIG could make like a boss fight where you're up against a rare looking mob and it's got like waves and you've got to, you know what I mean? Like a little bit more than the animal fighting. We've got plenty of NPCs. Just do some rare gear. So again, boss fights like that where they drop the data, weapons and stuff. Not so much in like Siege and stuff, but it's like, again, it's just overplayed the animal kind of boss, right? It's worms, dogs, and snakes, right? Like we don't have anything else, but you could have NPC bosses where like a boss spawns in an armor set and you kill that boss and there's a chance that he drops a data pad that has the ability to craft their gear. Like a rare set or something like that. That to me is way more exciting than fucking fighting CIG's dangly snakes.
Quality gear that you can dismantle for higher quality materials. In 4.8, they are putting less icons in a row. I think it's going to be 4, they said. So it's easier to read. They're also going to make them bigger. Then there was a super brief mention of intermediate crafting items for the shipbuilding process. So
I think they should make it where, for example, you can craft any like standard attachment blue manx, but I don't think you should be able to craft tweakers. I don't think you should be able to do that. I think that should be found at CZ zones or in loot boxes and stuff, right? You don't have to be able to craft everything in the game. You just need to be able to craft, like, you shouldn't have to go to all these stores to pick up an armor set to get into the game, you should just be like, yo, TheDarkLaw, can you craft me a stuff, right? Best attachments, loot only. Best armor, loot only. Best recipes, loot only. Not from missions, but from loot. That is where CIG should go with it. Like, tier 5 is only found in the game. Not researched, not like bought by a player. It has to be where you find that rare dopamine hit and it's like, holy shit, do I sell it or do I make it for myself? Do I just put it in a lockbox, you know, for the time being? They need to have, like, the best gear in this game should not be allowed to be returned to the player when they die, and it should be difficult to find it. Not grind 100 missions and buy it from an NPC. Because again, you can use tier 1 to 4 by a player crafting it, and only tier 5 is the rare stuff. Do you need tier 5 to play the game? No. You only do it if you want to min-max. That's how you should set up Star Citizen. Makes it fun, engaging for the people that want to go and look for the stuff, and who gives a shit if you don't?
So
buy it back,
maybe like a cockpit or a chassis or a wing or something like that.
The thing is, if there wasn't all that duped money, Astral, and we were in 1.0, people would never give money to beggars in Star Citizen. I guarantee you. The only reason people do is because there's an excessive amount of money and that nobody cares about it. You give a 1.0 environment and ain't nobody giving to a random person. You're not going to go, oh guys, I'm going to give this person 100 million from my from the org wallet. I hope you don't mind. Everyone's going to mind at that point.
That in the future. That one's really interesting. We'll have to see what happens with that. But that was video updates. Big episode. Again, I'll cover more on the TV channel later today.
I gave away, yeah, I know. Dude, I transferred 29 billion into an alt account just so I could repair in the game. I've never played a game in my life where I have to transfer money just to repair my ship in a video game.
All right, and for other updates, we start out with a sneak peek. My initial thoughts were not the consensus that people
like,
think it is. Everyone is thinking
never
this is the
designed
Drake
it
command
around,
module seat. I feel like the seat looks more like RSI or MISC or
where
something.
you
but
can't repair
I
if you're
just
over $1 billion.
noticed the visual detailing as much as like I don't notice that kind of stuff as much as most of you guys. So you're probably right. Obviously, there is a ton more coming at Invictus than just the Ironclad. So maybe this is just one of the unannounced ships. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. And then the kind of drama for the week was this Squadron 42 buyback update thing. So this is not a notice that they're going to do something. This is a response to the fact that they already did something without telling us, and we found out. They have disabled buybacks for anything related to Squadron.
I love how Xylo is constantly like the guy from South Park that is the BP Oil CEO. If anybody ever, this meme, right? This fucking meme. Let me just go here, right? South Park, BP Oil, we're sorry. Yeah, here we go. This is what CIG always reminds me of.
Public anger towards the BP company grows. Their president released this statement. Hello, I'm Tony Hayward, President and CEO of BP.
This is like
Our
Xylo.
accidental drilling spill again in the Gulf is a tragedy that should have never happened. And to all those affected, I want to say, we are deeply sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. BP has taken full responsibility for cleaning up the spill in the Gulf.
This is exactly like a Xylo post to me, where CIG tried to do things without anybody noticing, and everyone data mines the shit out of Star Citizen. Not only the game, the website, we have Discords that tell you when anything changes on the website. And Xylo's response is literally like that BP Oil meme in South Park, where it's like, we're sorry. You know, it goes through, we've recently changed, and then you're expecting him to be, we're sorry, and then maybe there's like a sexy pose of Xylo like, We're sorry. We know what you've done. There's no point like talking about it in certain ways. Just be like, what are you doing about it, you know? We don't need the reason why.
142, it seems. Why do this? Money, of course, right? But that isn't just black and white. I imagine there are many thousands of Squadron 42 packages out there that are below the value of $70
This
plus.
is where, for example, and I say this, where if Xylo was in the room, get rid of buybacks completely. Get rid of it. Make it where we can upgrade and we can downgrade, and that's it. Get rid of buybacks completely. Get rid of that stupid shit. And I've got 14 years of crap on my account. Get rid of it. Allow us to upgrade and allow us to downgrade back to the original package. And that's it. No more getting rid of stuff. You make a fucking choice and you have to stick with it.
Which is likely what the sale price of
Buyback
the game
should have
will
never
be.
been a thing.
And
Completely
CIG
agree.
has allowed this gray market and third-party
So my response to Xylo is get rid of the whole system. Allow people to upgrade with their credit or real money. Allow them to downgrade and get the credit back. But they can't wipe things away. So if you buy with something with credit, this will also help the gray market as well, where people can't sell things. So people have to buy it with real money, which CIG makes money on, and then obviously the person who then sells it on makes even more money. But this way CIG are still making money, regardless.
Situation to exist for their own benefit, to be fair, forever, i.e. every single limited chip sale is 100% plagued by these reseller bots and all these other stuff. So making this change without notice prevents them from like these third-party sellers from taking advantage. So the without notice thing does have some reasoning and logic behind it, no matter how rude it possibly is to the average backer, right? All the bad people ruin it for all the good people, and there's way less bad people than there are good people who are just buying ships and want to have a good time. What likely should have happened, though, is prevent any gifting or trading of anything with a Squadron 42 package in it. Because, guys, like, I have a bunch of Mustang Omegas, many of them still, that both have Star Citizen and Squadron 42 on them. I paid $12 for those. I could make a massive profit if I wanted to, but I use them to gift the game to real-life friends who want to try the game out because I don't believe the game is worth $70, $100, whatever people might want to pay for it right now. But if they really want to try the game out, I just send them that for free. The biggest problem here is this affects people, legitimate players, trying to enjoy the only product available now, which is Star Citizen, waiting for the release date on Squadron 42. Well, they were just unmelt and buy back that package that they had, but it's all ruined because resellers, right? Like, I just see this legitimate scenario where I have a Squadron 42 package melted because
exactly,
I don't need it right now. They have
just literally allow people to upgrade and downgrade. So if you buy an Avenger Titan and you don't want the Avenger Titan, you can downgrade it to an Aurora Mark II and you get the credit back. But just get rid of deleting. Get rid of buybacks completely. So you can't remove an account from your account, right? You can't move like let's call it a client from your account. But you can go up and down the list whenever you want. And you could go in stages. So say, for example, I take a Mustang and upgrade it to a Titan, then I upgrade it to Cutlass. I can downgrade back to the Titan, not back down to the original Mustang. Just let us go up and down the listing. That's it. Just get rid of buybacks. It's so simple. It solves every solution.
Haven't even given us a date yet, right? So this isn't a buyback issue. To me, this is a gifting issue, but CIG chose to attack it in a way that appears to be just a suboptimal way. Yeah. Let me know in the comments if you feel I'm on point about this.
I would love to downgrade some of my packs just for a little bit of credit back, but I have to
I just have no interest.
This is the bonkers way about it. I have to now contact CIG to downgrade my pack for me to wait for Invictus to upgrade it 2 stages again, just because I don't want to downgrade it 1 stage. How does the buybacks work? You can buy things with credit and then melt it, get the credit back, and then if somebody wants to buy it from a third-person website, They give you the money, so you buy it back, and then you can transfer it to their account. So not only does the person who owns the account gets Legatus for free pretty much, but CIG lose money because of it. Well, no, they don't lose money. They get money, but again, people are getting Legatus free by just doing it. It only works with fresh cash. Yeah, you can't gift with credit. However, here's the bonkers thing. I can buy a constellation with credit, upgrade it to like a paladin or something that's maybe $5-10 more, and then I can send that to somebody. You can rebuy things with credit, spend a little bit of money, and send it to somebody else. And then people on third-party websites like Ollie43 and shit are making bank by advertising that stuff. You've got people like, who's the other content creator that's in on that fucking really dodgy shit? Super Mac Brothers. They're all advertising third-party buy websites and getting a profit on their people linking on that shit. And I don't agree with it. I don't think people should be making money off CIG. Just shouldn't be, in my opinion. And get rid of buybacks and you lose that ability. You lose that shit. That means that somebody has to buy it with fresh money every time. To transfer. None of this buying with credit and then adding some money to send it. It should be only fresh money to send. Watch how many people would stop this shit.
Interested in that, right? I just want to play my forever game at some point, and all this stuff is just so stupid to me. Then we get the monthly bundle, which is another sale thing, which will likely do really well as it involves the Wolf, which is a popular ship, and black and red skins, which are also probably some of the more popular skins. It's got the Monday armor as well.
It's because it looks like the N7 armor from Mass Effect.
As the AO3. It's $25, not my style though.
It's
but
literally an N7 armor.
Black and red, so I'm sure we'll see a ton of these in game as I see a ton of that scheme in the game. Then we got a lore post. This is an extremely old post that was just being shared because they want to sell a JPEG. That's right, a picture of a spaceship. Not even one that will probably be in the game in the next year or two, or even in 1.0 potentially. We know they have one more concept sale left. That is the battle something. Who cares, honestly?
Exactly, because that's CIG's way of stopping people from like scamming the system, right? And again, the easiest way is if you want to transfer to somebody, you use real money. You have to buy it with real money to then transfer it to somebody else. You can't use credit and then upgrade it with real money to then transfer to people. And if you get rid of buybacks, it means that people don't stockpile on things to sell in the future. So many ways to sort this out other than like just get rid of buybacks. That's it. Make it where you have to make a choice. I have never played a video game where when I buy the video game, I can stockpile things to make profit off the company. They should just sell ships, and if you get sick of it, no problem, you get a credit. The thing is though, is if you don't have anything to use the credit on, you know what I mean? Like CIG has to have a reason for you to use credit, since they offer credit. They should have just made it where you buy the game and that's it. But because they've sold ships throughout all these years, they have this issue, right? I suspect
but
that they
it's going to be
to
sold at
keep the
Invictus
FOMO.
this year. It's a giant ship. My guess is
It doesn't create FOMO,
$3,000.
dude.
It's the most
Invictus and stuff
inaccessible
creates
thing
FOMO.
of all time. I don't have the post for this. I might throw it to the editor real quick as well. The last thing was there's a ton of 30Ks happening now, and they know they're happening, but it's not a quick fix. This was like a post on Reddit that I saw while I was on the plane.
Because you know how CIG get around it, right? You know, last year when they sold the like the white Eclipse skin, did you guys see the guy on the black market? He bought that Eclipse skin for $700-800, and literally a week later CIG sold it for like $10-20 on the website. The dude was raging fucking hard. So again, CIG don't give a shit or use it for FOMO. It is more because again, they don't make that $700. They're only making the $20 from the original one. But if they got rid of those websites, CIG is just making all the profit, and people are not making thousands and thousands of dollars off CIG's back. And that's just my take on it. I don't think when you're backing a video game or you're playing a video game, it shouldn't be, oh, I'm going to turn this into a real job, like fucking where I buy the game, I'll put $2,000 into buying things, and then I make $8,000 back within a year. That's fucking dumb.
That is all I have for you guys this week. What a weird week for me. I'm very much looking forward to getting back to our normal Monday schedule and talking about 4.8 stuff with you guys next week. So thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that stuff, and I will catch you guys next week.
Sick. Good stuff, man. Good stuff from Mr. Salty Mac. Let me drop you guys the links here. Again, I hope CIG sort of works out the way they're gonna go with
Gulf, and in doing so, we have changed our name from Beyond Petroleum to Dependable Petroleum.
It's totally Star Citizen. Totally. Oh, man. Alright. I guess we load up the game. Man, not gonna get that buzz from, like, last night. Playing with Cutlet. Oh, wait, let me go into PTU. Let me quickly update it. So, again, I can't show you guys PTU, but I'm gonna quickly go and see if I can confirm that you can dupe gear in the game. Let me go and check, chat. It's 4.7.2 patch today, with also, like, monthly or, like, the roadmap updates, so awesome, yeah. CIG control it all, no third party. Or just a membership per month? I wouldn't, like, again, I'm an old school gamer. Like, I grew up on games where you bought the game and then you had to pay like a monthly, like $8 a month to play it. I personally prefer that purely, and I'll tell you why. Because you just get rich development at that point. You don't get the weird dips in development because the game company's not making money. I think that's why WoW has been so successful, and so is EVE, because you have those subscription things. But the thing is, can't you just play WoW and get a subscription as well? Like, can't you buy it with in-game money off a player that bought it? I'm pretty sure that's the case, right? But again, CIG have done this thing. Have you guys seen this? It's a meme, by the way. I don't know who did it, but the Odin Battlecruiser, Anvil Aerospace. This is not real, by the way. It says crew 120 to 180. But I think it's cool. Whoever did this, it looks sick, man. And the gun is called a fucking Gunnier. Mass driver spinal. 4 size 7 heavy turrets. 4 size 5 dual purpose. Or sorry, 8 size 5. I think it's dope, man. But again, it's just a meme. Alright. That is Evil Catty thing. So again, I can't show you this, guys. I'm only jumping into Evil Catty to just quickly check and confirm to you guys that repair duping has been removed. Because I don't believe it, personally. I'll test it now for you guys. But I can't show you, so we gotta stay in this screen. Are they going to they've already redesigned the address. Whilst I'm doing this, I can't show you. But if you look up the Squadron 42 address, that's the one we're getting. It gets, instead of the thrusters like that, they're turned like that, basically. And I think whoever designed the new address, yeah, NDI, I can't show you it yet. I can talk about Evil Catty, I can't show NDI, can't show Evil Catty. I can't even let you hear it, so. But I can do this in this view and then tell you if it's working or not. It's such a stupid system, but whatever. Because I could be spending hours testing Evocati live right now. They should just totally allow certain content creators to do it. I'll sign an NDA that I'm allowed to show it, but I'm not allowed to like make recordings or something. Repair duping removed. That's what I'm testing right now, Callie. Apparently it's in Evocati. Now you can't see. Yeah, I purposely don't have anything reflective. There's no way you're picking up anything. Also, if you really want to meme, I'll give you this face for half an hour. There you go, you can have that. Watch it blink, chat. Get ready for the blink. That's my fucking VTuber right there. All you get is a blink. Alright, let me test this then. I'll take this. Right, so what I'm doing right now, chat, is I'm spawning Gladius Pirate. And I'm going to... I've got a couple of guns. So I'm loading up the app right now, selecting the Gladius Pirate, and I'm going to take the nose gun. Is a Gatling 220. I'm going to put an Ardor 3 on it, okay? So that gives me the 2 Panthers and 1 Ador. I'm now going to spawn it. I'm going to remove that gun, fly it out, quickly repair it, and see if we actually get a dupe. Let me get a tractor beam as well. So again, I can't show you this, guys, because obviously it's NDA, but I can talk about it. And I just want to test this out to confirm to you guys so that the rumors are not bullshit. I fucking hate when people make rumors. Alright, I got a tractor beam there. Can you get banned for glitching through a door in contested zone? You may. You may, yeah. Because it, like, you're not, like, whenever you say a glitch, it's classed as like an exploit. Now, CIG might not ban you, but it is in the TOS where if you do any form of exploiting, they have the right to ban you, be it a permanent ban or a temporary ban. So that's your choice. I'm not going to tell you to do it because I don't believe in doing any form of exploits to benefit yourself in a video game. And this comes from an experience where in Guild Wars 2, I did an exploit that everyone else was doing and I got banned for 2 months in Guild Wars 2 at release. So whilst everyone in my guild was progressing forward, I got a temporary ban for that length of time, and I had to make an auto account because of that. Now everyone was doing it, everyone was advertising on YouTube and stuff like that, and I did it because I was like, well, everyone else is doing it, but I got banned. So that's where, for me, I will never ever do anything like that just for the hype. Because it's just not worth it. Losing 2 months of your time is bad. And I didn't think I was doing anything wrong at the time. I was literally doing what everyone else does. But like a sheep, got caught. I haven't really played this patch. Every time I played it so far, either weapons are damaging or certain ships and barriers. Yeah, there's a lot of desync. Yeah. Alright, so what I'm doing now, chat, is just to confirm it. I'm literally about to take the Gladius off and re-land it. And then I'm going to take the weapon off. Oh, damn! The new MFD? Holy shit. Ooh. I don't know if I actually like that. Little bit of an update in the UI. God damn, I wish I could show you this. Holy shit. Some of that's actually really good. It's a lot broken though. Anyway, let's get on with what I'm saying. Fuck. Okay, first wave might actually be pretty cool to show you guys. So what I've done now is I've taken off from Orison. I'm in my Gladius. I've put the Adore on the front of it, right? This Gladius does not come with an Adore. What I'm going to do is land. I'm going to then remove the Adore and see if I can repair it. And if I can repair and dupe the gun, then whoever was talking about the duping stuff as a rumor is lying for their teeth. Just imagine, yeah. I'll be playing, I'll be back in 4-7 in a minute. I just want to confirm this, guys, to you. So nobody feels like they're getting bullshit. Because if they're getting rid of this dupe, then I would say do a wipe. Do an item and money wipe. And leave crafting recipes and reputation. Okay, so I can repair. Let me unlock the ports. Let me get out the ship. I'm going to quickly detach the gun. So I'll tell you right now. Okay, so now I'm tractor beaming the gun off. The gun is off the ship. I'm going to press repair. Climbing back into the ship to press repair. Right, wait. I need a little bit longer, chat. I need a bit longer. So, what's happened is I've removed the gun, and it brings up that I have to spend 71k, but it times out. And I'm just going to go to a different location. I'm going to quickly just fly to Seraph and see if this is. But you can't spend the money, it just times out, and you can't dupe the weapon. It tells you how much money you would have made, or how much it would cost to dupe, but it doesn't actually work. I'm going to quickly go to another location and test this out, and then we'll get back to it. But this is already looking good. I just need to go to another site to confirm that it is actually working this way. But it does look like duping has been removed from 4.8. If you destroy the ship and reclaim, you would still get the item back. Yeah, I would imagine. I don't think that will change. It just means that I would have to spawn a ship, fly it somewhere, take the guns off it, reclaim it, right? I'm gonna try that as well, Turbo. Don't worry, dude. I'm gonna literally self-destruct it, reclaim it with the gun missing. If this repair doesn't work at Seraph, I'm gonna kill myself and quickly do that test. Because that would be a big concern, right? Is that I remove the gun from a ship and then I reclaim it. Does the gun come back? Because why is the gun removed, right? I'm just going to go and land now to repair. So I'm landing on the outskirts of Seraph. Although I think people have blocked the pads. Yeah, typical CIG. All the pads are blocked. Oh no, yeah, I gotta land at Seraph, fuck's sake. So even in Evil Catty, all the outside pads at Seraph are blocked by fucking abandoned Perseus. CIG's culling system is bonkers, man. Absolutely bonkers. Until people get pirated and complain and they get their shit back with no weapons. Well, that's part of the game, dude. The reason we have a bad economy is people can literally mass dupe stuff. So what do? Do we have a few individuals complaining that they got pirated, or do we have everyone complaining that there's dupes? Which is more logical for the game, chat? For me, it's get rid of the dupes. Give me a sec. Right, I've landed at Seraph. And I can't reclaim. I can't even repair it. I can't even repair. So it was only showing money at the location where I took the gun off. But it doesn't even go through. I can't get the gun back. I'm gonna kill the ship and then reclaim it. Can you damage the ship? Damage the ship. Why would I damage the ship? Alright, I'm engaging self-destruct. Oh wait, I'm still in Armstones, can't do it. Yeah, but again, that's fine. You can repair weapons and stuff. We're talking about duping Callie. You can still do the repair, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna self-destruct. There we go. 10 seconds, chat. Sorry this is taking a little bit long, but this is actually really important. So, spawn the ship with a weapon. Took off and landed at the same location and took the weapon off. Can't get the weapon back on. Went to Seraph without the weapon. 0 repair because it's a perfect intact. Self-destructing the ship now to reclaim it and see if it brings the weapon back. I'm pretty sure, I'm confident in saying I will get the weapon back from reclaim, but it does slow down the duping process. Because I don't want to run through Orison again, I'm just going to quickly go back to the menu. CIG definitely need to make it where if somebody removes the items from your ship, reclaim doesn't give it back. It just gives you stock back. If, no joke, if I get the stock gun back here, I am going to nerdgasm so hard. Because then CIG should do an asset wipe for 4-8. Leave blueprints, leave reputation, but wipe money and assets if they've done this fix. Hey Langdon, how you doing? I've not tested that. I'm literally just testing, because obviously, it's really boring that I'm playing Evil Catty right now. You guys can't hear it. You can't see it. I'm only testing about duping. No, duping is very bad, Bang. Very bad, dude. I've got, because of people duping, you've got more people with high-level gear than there should be. Because I can have high-level gear, dupe it, and give it to somebody in my team. Without them actually doing the content. So it's very bad for the game. Now, it doesn't matter until they do a wipe, but if they've addressed the fixing of it, once they do a wipe, it's going to be amazing. It means that not everyone is running around in the best of the gear unless they went and found the best of the gear. Or they crafted best of the best gear. Right, 2 minutes, guys, and then I'll see. If this thing doesn't give me back the attrition weapon because I removed it, fucking wipe. Wipe when you bring the economy system in, CIG, please. Because that'll be so good. It doesn't fix it for now, but it would if you wiped it. So again, spawned Gladius Pirate, removed the nose gun, put an attrition on it. Removed the attrition, tried to repair, not getting the item back. It's still sitting in my hangar, by the way. Went to Seraph to repair, 0 repair money, weapons not back. Adding a reclaim in just now, and if I get the gun back, it's a whatever. If I don't get the gun back, we are going to really have fun when they do a wipe eventually. Because that means no cheating the system. And 100% CIG should do this. Because again, they're literally making it where you can craft gear in 4.8, weapons and stuff. Like ship modules, ship guns. So who cares if you lose them, right? Right now there's an issue with empty modules. What do you mean? Well, it was working fine for me. Tried to remove modules via mobiGlass and tried to repair. Yeah, but that's duping though, Surtech. That's what we're covering, dude. What you're doing is trying to do. Oh, you're saying it will automatically insert a thing. That's good. That's what we want. Works fine for me. Are you in Evo Catty right now, Bang? Or are you playing live right now? Right now, if you uninstall the module and reinstall it with repair, yeah, because you spend the money and you get a duped weapon, right? Now that doesn't work in 4.8. Yeah, because you're not meant to be running with one cooler. Yeah, because again, you're not meant to be flying around with one cooler, dude. That's just a bug that allows you to do that. You're meant to be running with all coolers. You're not meant to be going down to one cooler just because you don't have enough power. Like, what you're doing is using a broken mechanic to play the game. And that's you just creating a bad habit for yourself. That's why the game brings it back for you. You're using a broken feature to get an advantage. Right, that's it back in mobiGlass. Let me have a look. The weapon came back in Reclaim. So, sadly, not fully sorted out yet. But anyway, let me quit that down. At least they got the repair duping stuff. So yeah, it doesn't get rid of it, sadly. So it's working after destroying your ship. Yeah, it still dupes the weapon, yeah. So CIG just need to make it where you don't get it back in Reclaim. Simple as that. Yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure they'll go with what I'm talking about. So at least you can't pull gear off and repair at base. You would have to go and self-destruct out of an armistice zone, and that's going to slow people duping down, but it still allows them to dupe gear, right? Again, when you lose your ship and somebody takes something off your ship, you shouldn't get it back in Reclaim. Let's try and uncut it. So I'm not in Evil Catty anymore, by the way. Back on live. That's a shame. I was kind of hoping that they had done a full system thing, but baby steps, chat. Baby steps. What about gem dupers? Probably still in the game. Yeah. They could do something like that. But the thing is, though, the problem is you still get a pimp ship glitch. You fly it outside. You take off all the weapons on it, put it onto your org membership, self-destruct, reclaim, whatever you do, and you've now got 2. You're literally duping the items. You know. Yeah, exactly, Keyringer. Like EVE Online does it. Completely agree then. Yeah, 100%. You get the money back for the items, but you don't get the item back. You have to go and buy it again. Yeah, would 100% love that in the game. This is insurance fraud? Well, again, CIG don't have any parameters, right? The point being is, I can't spawn a ship in my hangar, take off all the good gear, press repair because I'm sitting at fucking 400 million or billion, and I dupe the items and then I give it to my friends. I have to fly out of the system, give the items to my friend, and then do insurance fraud, right? But how Keyringer is saying it is, I should get the money back, I just don't get the items back if I reclaim. And I'm 100% for that. That means I have to go and purchase them again from players, or I have to go and find them again. No, you can't. You can self-destruct in your hangar, yeah. But the thing is, though, is I wouldn't personally want it on the database. Because you've got to also remember, exploits can get you banned. Now, if you are flying a ship out into space and, oh, I magically hit an asteroid, fucking, then, oh, my friend came to pick up the guns. You see where I'm going with it? Like, it doesn't come across as I'm trying to cheat the system. But if you spawn a ship in your hangar, self-destruct it, why, for a start, and then your friend takes your gear and puts it down their fucking lift, if you do that 10 or 20 times, that kind of looks sus, right? So CIG could turn around and be like, right, well, you know, we're gonna ban your ass for doing exploiting. The point being is CIG gave you the tools to exploit in the first place, and that's what I'm getting back to is you shouldn't be able to do it. You shouldn't be able to do it. You shouldn't be able to, like, if you upgrade your ship with stuff that you can't buy in game. So you can't buy military shields like FRs unless it's off like a Buccaneer or something. You can't buy NDBs. You can't buy Adors, for example, right? These are things that you shouldn't be able to get back in insurance if you put them on your ship. You should get maybe the money value back, sure, but these are rare things. If you lose it, you lose it. It shouldn't be where somebody is constantly duping their gear. Now, if we look at my hangar, for example, because I don't dupe, but I literally, whilst I'm live, take people's gear and fucking bring it to my hangar. You go here, and you can see that, obviously, I've got NDB 26s, and I've got spare fucking NDB 30s in use 20. I've not bought any NDB 30s, by the way. I've literally killed players and took all their guns. But how the fuck are they all roaming around with NDBs on a daily basis? Because they can just die and reclaim. Now, I'm doing legit gameplay, but if I die, I should lose my NDBs. I shouldn't even get the money back because I never purchased them. And there's no proof of purchase because you can't buy them from an NPC. So anything you buy from a player, you shouldn't get back, in my opinion. There's no way an insurance company would know about it. It's like, for example, when you have your own car in real life, right? And you upgrade the alloys of it, you're meant to tell your insurance company that you've upgraded the alloys on the car to justify it, but people don't because it puts their premium and stuff up further. Isn't it meant so that you can insure new items? Well, I mean, we don't have any insurance system in the game. We've only got a reclaim system. I guess ships glitch through hangar floors too often to prevent the insurance dupe. Again, it's fine for whatever right now. But if CIG want to introduce an economy and they want to make it where you lose and degrade things, they have to stop this duping stuff. And most people would be like, oh, but I don't want to have to play. Well, again, I don't want to play with everyone cheating, guys. And you may be happy with that, but I want it where I buy a gun from a legit player salesman that legitimately finds the gun in the game, be it from a player or from a location. But if they find it from a player, that player doesn't get it back. So that it's not creating more. These items should be rare, not where I can 3D print them, you know? And it should be where, for example, if I've got money, I can buy them from a player who then makes money from me doing other forms of gameplay, and I've got something rare that somebody else could make money off in the future. Doesn't mean I'm gonna lose them. But that would be sick. But right now, I can take a weapon and 3D print it 1,000 times, sell it on the auction house for billions of money, and I'm not doing any gameplay apart from using an exploit that CIG added to the game. In 4.8 they fixed the exploit, but you can still reclaim, remove, reclaim, remove, reclaim, remove. The only difference is it adds in time. So when you're trying to reclaim like Idris components, like say you could dupe Idris components, it's adding a 45-minute timer to doing so. But people are still going to dupe those railguns. It's crazy, man. The good thing is though, and this is what I'm nerding out about, chat, there's going to be less Idris railguns flying around in 4.8. Because again, you've got to literally reclaim an Idris to dupe the gun. So Idris M owners will have to basically fly or take that gun outside, give it to somebody else, and then they have to wait for what's the expedite timer on an Idris? And that's sick. That's really cool. So that will lower the amount of Idris K's and Idris M guns out there. Because you can't just press repair to get it back. You have to wait for the insurance timer. So yeah, baby steps, baby steps. Again, I don't want to, like, ruin people's gaming time, but also I want a nice rich economy where it's like, say Turbo Snooze is hauling NDBs around, and they've bought NDBs from a salesman, a legit salesman in Levski, and they bring them to Grim Hex here, and they bump them up 50% of the buy cost, or 75% of the buy cost, but because Turbo Snooze moved them, Turbo Snooze is making bank off gameplay, and I'm getting the weapon without having to actually look for it. That's the gameplay we want. And if I lose them, then I return to Turbo Snooze to get some more. Not because Turbo Snooze has duped them, it's because Turbo Snooze is the NDB. Again, I'm just using your name as an example. You might not be an NDB salesman. But that's the game we want, chat. We want legit gameplay where you're losing things and buying things again from players actually playing the game. Not because they're 3D printing shit. This is why, like, rare things need to not be on crafting lists. Like, tweakers should not be on a crafting list. NDBs should not be on a crafting list. It should be rare found, so you have to do CZ zones to get these stuff. Or you do like a boss fight where you get the gear from a boss NPC. We just want more gameplay. You don't want to have all these cheats and stuff. It really ruins the game.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I just hope they can nail it. I really hope they clamp down on it this year. With the talk of economy, I hope they clamp down on all this system that prevents people from cheesing the game. And then do a wipe for money and assets. Leave reputation for now, because nobody wants to grind reputation again. And leave blueprints that people have already found, if so be. Right? That would be the best outcome for this year. If you had something like that. That would give you constant gameplay, and if you lose things, you get the money back, like Keyringer was saying. So if you buy, like, they could get, like, if it's stuff that you have to find in the game, you can't buy it from a store, maybe you get 25 or 50% of the money that that item is worth, right, back. But you don't get 100% because you never purchased it in the beginning with. But when they add an auction house, CIG can make it where if you are buying that item for like 1 billion off a player, random number, then you get 1 billion back. Or you get 75% back, or 90% back, or whatever. Maybe not 100%, because you need to learn a lesson for dying. Or trying to insurance fraud, or something like that, right? Gotta make sure all my guns are on, because these guns break all the time. Yeah, they're all working. They can flag some weapons as contraband or something, so you don't get the payout for it? Yeah, they could do something like that, yeah. They could easily add anything just to prevent the insurance fraud. Yeah, exactly, Kieran. Yeah. It's your choice to put these mods on. Oh man, I really wish I could show you the fucking stuff, chat. So up in here, by the way, this in 4.8 looks so much better. It literally, like, doesn't have a see-through type ship. It looks like a solid ship, and it indicates where you're getting shot on modules, and you can clearly see the modules damaged and stuff. Down here is, instead of it grayed out like that, it's a little bit like lighter and stuff for some reason. So the UI is looking really good in 4.8. Again, I'm gonna try and do like a short stream today. So any of my guys for QQP will try to be like discussing, obviously like can't show you, but discussing the to stop for 4A. No sandcastles today. Henkin did say he wanted to come and play sandcastles, but I really like. Again, I got last night when we raided Cutlet. Basically, I went away and was like watching a bit of anime, and he was getting into fights. And he was asking for numbers, so I jumped in, and oh my god, it was fucking awesome. It was absolutely brutal. For 30 minutes, I was in my element of killing like 10 flares. They were all chasing after Cutlet's interdictor quartz, and everyone that slooped in behind him, I was one banging with the meteor. So I kind of got like the PvP buzz for Star Citizen, but you know. The thing is, I'm pretty sure Cutlet would have played Windrose if it had PvP, dude. But because it's a pure PvE game, I don't think it's his cup of tea, right? Even though it looks like he's doing fucking PvE right now. I think if it had been Dune Awakening, he would have loved it. Because the gameplay is really good. Man, I've been talking so much, I'm nearly out of monster. Like, I'm only 3 hours in and we're done on the monster can. That's not a good sign, chat. That's not a good sign. Normally I get 6-7 hours out of that can. Hello. Oh, NPCs. Avenger Titan. NPC. I can't remember what build I've got on this thing. I think I can handle a Titan. I'm not gonna be able to catch it if it fucking goes. Maybe it's the best pilot in the world.
Check fire.
No point trying to lo-fi me. Cool, it's crashed. That's sick. What do you think about the military grade radars? You think they're worth having? Not right now, no. Maybe in the future. Hey, Critic, how you doing? Expanse beta is out today? I know. Senalea kindly bought the fucking game for me. But also, I don't really want to install it because I would like to wait for it. Like when it's out. That's a nice skin for the Clipper.
Check fire.
Let's get rid of it though. Ooh, possibly somebody's about to fire the beam.
Check fire.
It does look like it's primed. But that could just be graphical as well. Man, ships are so tanky after using the meteor.
Check fire.
Check the batteries. Wondered why the music was so low. Oh, it's not primed. It's just graphical bug. I was gonna say free car night. 2 batteries though.
Bogey.
Ugh. Oh, it's attrition fit. Don't really want to fight a hurricane anyway.
Target destroyed.
Oh wait, are they on the hull? Let's rack the bombs, ladies and gentlemen. Bombs away!
Enemy alert. Check fire. Target destroyed. Forward proximity alert.
Oh, that was short. Whoops. I really wish they would make smaller circles. I think it's closed. Yeah, it looks closed. Can never tell though.
Shields
Go reload.
offline.
fuck is it? Ah. Oh, there you go. Man, if they made an interceptor tuned arrow where you only had 2 sides freeze, oh, I would love that. I would love that. That would be super exciting for me.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Port proximity alert.
Give it a little second last night because shit rendered late. I nearly took our cutlet, so.
Forward proximity alert. Landing complete.
Landing complete. I don't know why I keep always refueling. Such a bad habit. Oh shit.
Proximity alert. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
A cutlass bleak. Num 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 num.
Forward proximity alert.
Missed it.
Forward proximity alert.
didn't fucking... That connected didn't do any damage. It's crazy.
Forward proximity alert.
That was over. Yeah, this fucking bomb launching shit is so inconsistent at times. Oh shit, he's actually active! Holy shit! What the fuck?
Docking contact received.
That color's finally crashed.
Forward proximity alert. Docking contact received.
Beep 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 beep. Armor zone am I going to?
Forward proximity alert.
Gotta deal with somebody else, chat.
Docking contact received. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Port proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Docking contact received. Forward proximity alert. Shields hit. Port proximity alert.
Why are you hiding at the Armistice Zone? Hmm? Come on. This dude could have left like hours ago as well.
Starboard proximity alert. Forward proximity alert.
I'm waiting for him to go back to the cave chat. So then I'm gonna drop a bomb on him. I wish everyone had maybe 2 to 4. Well, it's the fact he's just restocking, you know? He's just restocking every time.
Forward proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert.
But he also can leave. Like, I'm not literally not preventing him from leaving. Hey, blah blah. Thank you, Dad. Arrow's one of my favorite ships of all time.
Forward proximity alert. Docking contact.
Yes, he's restocked again, chat. He's got more missiles. Now he's out of missile range. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the follow. This dude can literally go. I won't even give chase. He's literally just hiding in the Armitage Zone, though. Are they new to the game? I don't know. I just dropped a bomb on them, which obviously didn't kill them, because I thought it was an abandoned ship, so I was just cleaning it up.
Forward proximity alert.
But they can leave at any time they want. They're the ones that keep shooting. See? I know, clean out with a bomb, such a Star-Citizen thing to do, yeah. We're getting them further away, chat, from the Armitage Zone. Do you think I could actually drop a bomb on them?
Forward proximity alert.
The fucking bomb hit them! It didn't do any damage though. Come on, dude, you can go away, like. I've literally not shot you yet. If the bomb had killed them, that would have been priceless. And this guy is desperate, like. The problem is now, though, chat, we're slowly getting them further away, right? Because watch this, as soon as I engage... like, he'll run back to the thing. I have no idea what this player is trying to achieve. I'm in an anvil arrow. Like, I could kill him, it's just gonna take too long, and he's just gonna dive back to Armitage Zone. Like he's doing just now, you know? Like, I don't know why you just don't leave. Like, you could literally go into nav mode and fly away. Now he's shooting again.
Shields hit.
Let's maybe make him crash, chat. Let's do the old reverse trick. Dude, what are you doing? This will be the most intense dogfight ever for this player, I think. I'll make them work for it, chat. What is going on, chat? I have never in my life seen what the fuck is going on here. I've yet to shoot a single shot. This dude just keeps fucking shooting at me. It's the most intense dogfight without having to fire.
Forward proximity.
His buddy's turned up though, maybe? Stop firing missiles! I gotta watch that's a meteor, chat. I need to watch this one.
Shields hit. Docking contact received.
It might just leave. Yeah. What's this? Here we go, see? Now he's looking for Armitage Zone. See, look? Look at him!
Docking contact received. Port proximity alert.
And now he's gonna go and rearm again.
Deck proximity.
Crazy, eh?
Landing gear deployed.
This gameplay is crazy.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Just listen to him using it and swaying for his life. But the thing is, there's no threat though, deployable lover. This dude is creating this scenario in his head. I'm just chilling here. If he flew away, he would be absolutely fine.
Deck proximity alert.
It is. Yeah. Let me get it after this situation, but it is. Let me just watch. Can you copy, share, copy link? That's it, I think. I just found it today. It's just a random playlist. I was in the mood for listening to anime intros. What's this one from? I recognize that. An ads at the moment. Like you're watching the ads? Hey Xanthi, how you doing?
Forward proximity alert.
I'll try and see if I can get Unrailard locked here. Nah, we got the bug then. Okay. So it's not actually radar locked, it's an NPC that's got to be radar locked. Chat, I wonder if I could leave and the dude still stays here. Right, so he's not aggressed anymore. Oh, he's guarded the ship. Maybe he's spawning a storm.
Shields offline.
Ooh. Random. Really wondering what's gonna be in 472, like. He's forgotten all about me now. No. Still there. I think block the pad and then quit the game, looks like. As you go to? Past missions of BPP, I don't really get. What else there could be.
Shields online.
Dude's just picking up shit at the location now.
Shields offline.
What else, chat? Arrow feels nice.
Bottom drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Oh, it's one of the themes for Film Alcons. I've not watched that in years.
Drive is now on.
Not watched that in years, man.
Bottom drive is now off.
Brotherhood's like the best one to watch, right? Sort of fills in a bit of the void.
Bottom drive is now off.
Captain Licky. Wonder what they get up to in their evening wear.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again. Bye.
Hangar doors not closing. New season of Chainsaw Man should be coming out, right? I've still not seen the movie. The movie is a masterpiece? I need to watch it. Alright, finally we got it cleaned up. Lovely. Man, I just want to play with the flight suits. I need to watch more anime and get into it properly. Basically watched the PSO anime years ago. I have been binging hard on catching up with anime that people are recommending. Chilling in Another World with a level 2 super cheat, Clevatus, Black Clover, finally got into that. Started ReZero, need to catch up with that. Completed Fire Force, catched up Jujutsu Kaisen, finished off Firium, and then I got recommended that time I got reincarnated as a slime. All this stuff is like people recommending, and I've just been binging it so hard over the last year. But I need to start watching The Expanse. I've never walked away from a movie with the type of feeling that the Resi movie gave me, Generally Evil. Yeah, I need to see it then. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Sword Art Online. Did I watch Star Art though? No. I'm getting through the list I have right now. Don't miss scene after credits? Is there a... What Western company has the ability to watch Chainsaw Man movie? Or is it not out yet in Western? Oh wait. Did they have it? No. Just the trailer. Oh wait, is it on Prime? Oof. I'd have to rent it, right? Oh, can only buy? Can I not rent it? Shit. Ghost in the Shell is a good one. Give 10 minutes and I'll share it? What do you mean? Honestly, Prime and other subservices are such a ripoff these days. I have Prime because literally where I live, I buy everything from Amazon for like deliveries and stuff like that. So like the Prime Video stuff is just an extra to me. Available on Apple TV, Amazon Sky Store. I'm gonna just change here because I don't want to show my Amazon account. Let me see if I can actually watch it on Prime. Yeah, you can only buy it. Oof. I'd be happy to rent it. Have you seen the Eminence in Shadow? No. No, wait, but I think... Wait. That reminds me of it. I think that's one of the ones... Is that with the character called Shadow? Is this is what the main character is actually called Shadow, right? Yeah, I want to watch this one, but I don't think it's on Crunchyroll. Yeah, Shadow, yeah. Yeah, this one's not on Crunchy, unless it's added in. Yeah, this is on one of the things. It just wasn't available, I don't think. Yeah. It's not available. Who the fuck is that? God damn it, no, I don't want this. Where's your fucking... So it's what, on HI Dive? How much? What else is on High Dive? Is Hive Dive a... Can I not search? Does this have a Chainsaw Man movie on it? The fuck? Plus size elf? Oh man, I just have to watch that just to find out what it is. What is the anime where they go dungeon explore and eat the enemies inside or cook them? Delicious in Dungeon? Hungry in the Dungeon? I've seen it. Is any good? Plus size elf is thick? Yeah. I don't mind signing up for another one. How much is it? Just in case it fucking shows personal shit here. Oof. I gotta fucking make an account before I can see how much it is. Alright, let me have a look here. So what have they got recently come out? Reincarnated as a dragon hatchling? Oh my god. Exclusives? Yeah, so there. Oh, it's got... Wait, that's season 2. So got season 1 and 2. Oh, Vampire Hunter D. I've still not watched that yet. You get that one done. To be honest, I could probably just take the 7-day trial and binge Emmons and then done. Doesn't look like there's anything else to watch. Gonna hop on? I might like to stream it. Oh shit. Mythologist is on it?
I didn't like doing it only for the money. I want freedom, not some new chain.
Oof, the animations are bad right now.
Yeah, it feels really authentic to this show, and I think it's not just about the visuals, but it's also about like the way the story's told, the sensibility in the story, and how the decisions you make.
The walking
impact
around is
the
dreadful.
characters that are around you. There's a really, it's like I said, there's a really big decision
it's very stiff.
when you guys were watching earlier, if you were around, and it's gonna affect something big later. I gotta find that key. Where's that key? What do you mean turn the helmets off, by the way? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, take them off? Current code is 9,000.
I might wait, chat. Like, the animations of moving are dreadful.
Take that.
Like, they're super stiff. Like, it's go 100%, there's no flow to it.
Someone's discovered a more pressing matter. Looting. I don't think they're looking to profit. No. It's something else.
This is the Expanse game.
All done.
No, if you're a hacker, you can do something else here, which is pretty neat. You can actually hack your way into admin access, and it gives you a reward. This is a demo, yeah.
The game looks
So
sick.
the way it works is
It
you need to
looks
find the match,
fucking
and there's a
really
time
unfluid though.
limit, so you got to do it really fast. So that was success. I know how to do this because I've done it before.
Hack this. Just another day in the belt.
The movement is like, I need to see some combat. The
So that
movement
gave me
looks
tactical
really
overdrive.
unfluid.
It's an auxiliary sub.
Let's see if we can see anybody doing any fucking action.
Колесико мыши, по идее.
Here we go. Oof.
Сейчас будем обходить слева. Так, убери свою гранату, она здесь не нужна. Гравитация, точнее ее отсутствие. А это все? Я рассчитывал на какой-то бабах такой весомый.
It should be out today's channel, yeah. The only thing is the gameplay looks good.
Помню, что в игре присутствует тактическая пауза.
Bullet time shit.
Но это не совсем пауза.
So you can slow down time to make decisions.
Это скорее слоумо, да?
I like that, yeah.
Тактический сканер, зажигательные патроны на двоечку.
The problem is the moving around.
Зажигательная граната, допустим.
That's my only concern. It looks super fucking stiff.
Корабль протогена только что
Like
отстыковался.
the EVA looks
Быстрее
okay.
продвигайтесь вперед. Там будет шлюз.
Do I have another one? So
Most of the
instead
UI
of
looks
the
dreadful.
pandemic
looks
algorithm, poses shock
dreadful.
to 1 to 3 enemies holding the button triggers the ability to increase its strength. You have applies shocked, holding the button that triggers strength, however, it's not too.
That's all I'm seeing just now. Again, this is why I'm kind of waiting to just play and release. Not close beta. Trying to find something like somebody playing that isn't in the EVA stuff. What's this to adapt to? Yeah, the character when it moves in the walking is super stiff. It's literally got no flow. It's going from 0 to 100%. It's a single player game, yeah. And that's the only thing I'm disliking. It literally is like when you press W, you're going 0 to 100%. There's no sort of build up in the character. It just instantly goes to full speed. And it makes it stiff, really stiff animations. Also, a shit ton of it is looking low quality, by the way. Like, really low quality. It's actually built off the stuff, yeah. It's meant to be after the expense or before the expense. I can't, like, the program.
Let's see. I want to see what's behind that. I want to see what's behind that.
Yeah, I'll come back to that, chat. Like, right now, that's my only concern. It looks super fucking stiff. Let them cook. Let them cook. I'll play it when it's like released and stuff like that, but right now, yeah, it looks very, very stiff. Very, very stiff. Because there's like a thing where it's like, you look at Star Citizen, for example, right? See how the character sort of builds up momentum as it goes? So it doesn't look stiff. But theirs is like that. Their movement's like this. See how, like, I'm moving fast, but the animations don't work with it, right? See, like that. A booty plug, yeah. Because again, you're wanting it as you press W, the character builds momentum. And obviously we can slow down Star Citizen to walk. But as you see, like the run, it builds up, right? Builds up. Literally in that game just now, it looks like you're doing this. You're moving at that speed, but the animations don't flow with it. That's how it feels to me. See, look how I'm walking, but I'm not walking. I'm actually running or moving fast. I actually watched the Salty Mike VOD. Gent should rename himself to the Fence Sitter? Why? What are you saying about my beloved Salty Mike? But they can work on that. They can definitely work on that, because when you saw like the trailer for the game, Expanse video game. Like, you see it here, right?
We have to find our own.
Like this, obviously, 3 weeks ago. It looks fine when you're slow, but it's when you're running, it just looks so off. Like, very stiff. And they can easily solve this before release. All these fake baldies wear caps and try to hide their hair on stream. Oh, has Salty Mike shaved his head? I'd pay good money to see that, to be honest. What are you talking about? Stop being cryptic. Just get to the point. They wear a hat. Any drama today? There's always drama. There's a drama class and a drama class. Jen did a 3-hour vid reacting to Tirada meme. Well, I mean, that's what Salty Mike does. Salty Mike does a lot of reacts. Makes a lot of money on it on YouTube, so why not? Fuck, I mean, if Tirada's gonna greet his eyes out, might as well make bank off other people's misery, right? The difference is I'll just say it that way instead of how everyone else does it. I just want to know what's in 4.7.2. I hate that there's no patch notes for it. It pisses me off, chat. Like, are we going to get a new ship? Probably not, because there's no video for it. Are we getting... What are we getting in 4.7.2? I hate this stolen baldy valor. Well, lucky there's only one bald Scotsman in the Star Citizen category. Right now, anyway. That's annoying because I could have jumped into that. Maybe it's not stiff. Maybe it just looks stiff on video and stream. I know. Oh, Chris. And 4.8 is so juicy with all the new stuff. Just makes me not want to play 4.7 at all. I hate when CIG does this. Give me first wave 4.8. Let me get off 4.7. I'm done. I've enjoyed the content. I've enjoyed my time. Let me get into the good stuff, the new stuff. Can't prove they didn't fix something if they didn't say they fixed it. Well, I mean, to be honest, their patch notes are terrible, Chris. They tell you that they've added something, but they don't add it at the same time. The first evil patch note said that they've added fucking the command module, but it's not even in the game yet. Like, CIG's patch notes are like a guide to a maze that doesn't exist. How do you think the TSG will go down? What do you mean TSG? What's TSG? Do you think is going to fuck up? Do you think is going to fuck up so many people that going down a trench run? Tactical strike groups. Well, I mean, it's like what? They said it's 7 players, which means 7 developers level of skill, which means 3 to 4 real gamers skill. Yeah, I mean, it's a PvE thing. So awesome. Like, I'm completely fine for CIG to constantly add more PvE content. Because I would rather the PvP content be about taking gear from people, taking like items from people, and fighting each other over bases. Like, I don't need to kill people at a tactical strike group. I don't need to kill people whilst they're fighting a snake. I don't need to fight people when they're mining in an asteroid, you know, or an asteroid belt. These are completely fine things to separate from PvP. I would rather the main focus for PvP about taking each other's bases. That would be amazing. That would be the dream, because then all the PvE content is separated, right? Wait, we got a patch note flash here. We are currently putting together a new 4.8 build for potential Evo PTU. Just tell us what's in 4.7.2. And also, are they putting the servers down? I would imagine they have to put the servers down, right? Tell me. Just hope the performance holds up. I don't think anything will hold up until we start seeing CIG's instance tech. And I believe that's first coming with Elliot's redo of Siege of Arson. So I'm very excited to see how that was. Because I literally said to the developer that designed it, it was a pile of shit. But I've also said to him that I'm excited to see what it's like when it's in the instant format. Because it was such a bad experience with the current server tech, I'm very interested to see how CIG's instances and other stuff makes it where it doesn't feel like you're fighting jank all the time. And I would imagine once that works, CIG will then add it to things like tactical strike groups and the snake and stuff like that, you know? And then I think the gameplay will be a lot better, because I don't think the gameplay is generally bad. I think it's just because all of his servers are super janky, you know? Did you say redo of healer? No. So I think tactical strike groups will be bad to begin with, but once it gets moved over to instance gameplay, I think it'll be awesome fun. It's just waiting till CIG gets to that sort of stage, right? Also, did we get a clip? Of the memes earlier. Jellyfish bombing. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Did we get this? I'm further away, chat, from the Armitage Zone. Do you think I could actually drop a bomb on them?
Forward proximity alert.
The fucking bomb hit them. That was cool. It's cool mushroom cloud as well. Damage though. That's sick. Goofy stuff in Star Citizen. I don't like playing the TCG. I prefer Master Duel. Another Yerf? What do you mean? It was too loud? Dude, I've got a loud voice. I have a microphone literally sitting too far, like it's literally there, chat. I can't help it if I've got a loud voice, dude. And if I turn anything else down, you'll complain you can't fucking hear me when there's music playing. Typical audiophile cunts with terrible hearing. It's either too loud because you're too fucking sensitive because your fucking nappy's hanging on too tight. Or it's too fucking quiet and you need a hearing aid. Like, what am I meant to do? Get a better fucking headset and stop cheaping out and shite. Dude is gonna be mind blown when he realizes he can turn the stream down. Exactly, man. Like, I'll just do it this way. Enjoy, like, at that level there. So it's like, it's super quiet. And then I'll turn the music up like this so I can't. Now you can't fucking hear me. So whilst I'm playing Star Citizen, you know, it's a great experience. Yeah, I know. Never like do it like that, you know? Because everyone's fucking complaining, so I might as well do it, you know? Shinzo Sasageo! I'll put that one as well, you know? Have I seen Shangri-La Frontier? Is that the one with the bird dude in it? No, I've not seen that. I think I can actually get that on Crunchyroll though. I think I can anyway. Yeah, you're talking about this. With the bird dude. Is this worth watching? How many seasons? I thought this had 2 seasons. Wait. Added to your list is fucking hilarious? Really? I thought this had more seasons. Two seasons, alright. I think it's under like the popular stuff, right? We're about to get the new seasons of, God, I can't even fucking say the name. This. This is actually a really good anime. I like this. The art style is really cool. And we're gonna wait till next year for fucking Solo Leveling, like, ugh. Oh yeah, it is quite far up, eh? I need to rewatch Fairy Tail as well. We're meant to be getting the new season of Overlord, but that doesn't seem to be appearing anytime soon. Yeah, and Food Wars as well. I can't start that one. See, the only thing I could do, right, with the volume, where's the fucking routing on this? I think it's this one, right? No. Yeah, so I would have to lower this down to like say this. Can you hear my voice with this one? Gotta do it loud, sadly. What, the weeb? Shut up. Are you able to hear me with the music at the full level? Can't hear the enemy? Music is way louder. Yeah. We're not meant to be able to hear it, but like at this level. Like, can you hear me at this level? Or does it need to go up? What, turn my voice down? Or can you hear my voice with this? Still overpowers me. Like, what about now? I'll check that out, Kraz, thank you. So only subscribers can post links. Because obviously I could turn the music down, I suppose. Let me have a look here. Where the fuck is music? This one. Yeah, because I could turn music down a little bit. There. Again, the problem with this Rode Podcaster is it's super fucking sensitive. Whoops. I don't even know what's on this playlist, guys, so it was just random. Bow Fury, I don't want to get hurt, so I maxed out my defense. God, it's got 2 seasons. There was one I watched recently, which was about a dude that, like, parried. It was so weird. Like, all he could do was parry. This is good? Fuck's sake. Alright. God, I got my work set out for me. I parry everything? Yeah, it was really good, actually. I kind of enjoyed it. And this as well, right? Fuck's sake. Alright, no more. Because I got some fucking binging there. I still gotta fucking finish. I'm only on season 2 of Slime, so. These will be the next ones. I'll do Bow Fury first. Yeah, I think parry is in this one. I parry. No. Maybe I watched it on Amazon. I can't remember where I saw it. I parry everything. Wait, did I watch it on this? Yeah, this one here. This is a fucking meme, like. An absolute meme. The dude's got like nothing, absolutely nothing, apart from the fact he can parry every fucking attack. It's so funny, man. And he uses this weapon as a fucking shit shovel. Such a fucking random anime. But it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. But I don't think it's like, there's like any other season or something like that with it. I need to watch that one again, because it's funny as fuck. And we're getting new season of, what's it called? Oh, shit. Where's it here? Mashley and Magic and Muscles. If you've never seen this, this is Harry Potter One Punch Man. It's so funny. It's such a goofy anime, but it's really good. Really fucking good. And it's about to get like the next season coming up on it. You're currently rewatching it, yeah? Because this guy is literally One Punch Man in a world of magic. It's just so funny. It's got a good season 2 fucking theme tune as well. Rent a Girlfriend. Oh yeah, awesome. I guess they're adding dubs then. Boku no Pico? No. I basically tried to, I asked for you guys recommendations, then like binge a couple of them, catch up on the stuff that I want to catch up on, and then I asked for recommendations again. So right now, because I've gone through Fire Force, The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic, I'm now on Slime. I started ReZero. I need to watch the final season. I binged the whole of Black Clover, which was like fucking stupid amount of episodes. That was thanks to Fresh. Clevatis watched. These ones as well you guys recommended to me. Bisco. But yeah, I'm on Slime, and then I will start Bull Fury, and then I'll start Shangria. So I'll probably have this done next weekend. Because again, I'm pretty sure I have 2 seasons of this to watch. And some movies as well. Yeah, I got, because I'm only episode 32. There's another season, so yeah. Maybe next weekend starting these ones. Because this is only what? 24 episodes? That's like a night for me. Yeah, 24 episodes, that's a fucking easy binge of a night. And this is like, what, 2 seasons? 20, alright, this is a few nights then. I can normally do about like 20 to 24 episodes a night. Because I fast track as well. "24 episodes is only like 8 hours? Not for me, no. It's like 4 hours. Because the moment that they're having talking no jitsu, I basically skip it and read the subtitles. And that's it. I can read subtitles, like my reading skills or speed is ridiculous. So I just basically skip. So instead of like a scene taking like 15 seconds, I do it in 5 seconds. And still gain the information. No, not until I finish these ones, Kraz, then I ask for more stuff. Because I'll just end up with a huge fucking list, so, you know, as we go through it. Because then obviously, like, got to get the next season of Kaiju. They're bringing out Saga of Tanya, season 3. Dan's meant to be coming out. And I got a lot of other ones I want to go back through and watch over. Like, I want to watch Code Geass again, and I also want to watch Fairy Tail again. And maybe some Gundam as well. Can't go wrong with Gundam. But yeah, we'll get through that. Where's One Piece? I've never started One Piece because the idea of doing 1,000 episodes kind of makes me want... I may kill myself. Because I binge anime, Mad Dog, and the idea of 1,000 episodes is like... That's like... Fuck. see, I did like, say we were at like what, 1,000 divided by, like, say I could do 20 a day. It's like 50 days solid, dude. And even if I put it down to like 12 episodes, like 100 days of just one anime, I like the idea of that. Just, I know like One Piece is really good, but it's the fact that, yeah, it's a lot to binge. Hathaway and me, yeah. There's a fast track version of the One Piece called One Piece. Has that started yet, though? Has One Piece started? Because I'll watch that if it gets rid of all the filler shit. It's a fan-made? Okay. Yeah, I might check that out then. That sounds good. I'll get through this stuff first, though. Do it! Thanks for the follow, dude. Like, it's always the case. It's like, like, I'll watch what you guys recommend, enjoy it, and then somebody will add something else. One Piece watch, thank you. So, look. Okay. Wait, so this is episode 23 to 40, or book 23 to 41? Or these episodes? Free 22 to free 74, free 7. All right, so it cuts out quite a bit of the manga then, right? Wait, and somebody painfully went through this and fucking edited it? That's crazy. And this catches it up. How long are these episodes then? Yeah, dude, like, holy shit. Is it free or can you give them like a donation for it? That's a lot of editing, like, holy shit. They'll show you. All right, wait. English subtitles. All right. Oh, you gotta download it yourself? Okay. And like 70 minutes instead of 22, 24? Alright, so they're separate, right? So let's see if I did like that. 2 episodes. That's 103 to 105. Okay. Cool. Yeah, thank you for this. I'll need to remember to check this out then. That's not bad then. And does this catch up, right? Because like, again, I've seen this like episode 200. And then we get to here, episode 1086. If I do this. Oh. Oh, okay. 59 fucking episodes there. Okay. It's not as bad as 1,000 though. Cause there's only like 3 here, right? 39. Yeah, this slightly makes it a little bit more doable, right? And I guess they've not processed it all yet to be 1080p, right? Yeah, 25. It's still a lot, man. That's what just puts me off it. It's like watching Naruto. Like watching Naruto or Bleach from the very beginning. And trying to get through to like updated kind of shit. Like Naruto all the way to Shippuden, all the way to Boruto. It's like a fucking year's work, right? Yeah, Naruto Bleach has horrible filler arcs. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm still waiting for... The longest so far for me is a 30-minute voyage in Berserk, where it took 3 to 5 years for the dude to draw the manga. And it's literally only a 30 minutes sailing thing in the thing, but it was 3 to 5 years. Berserk has been the longest for me, 1987 to currently right now, and we're still nowhere near because obviously the guy passed away. And somebody's taking it over, and I'm like, I don't think I'll ever see the end of Berserk, which is annoying. But if you ever want to like catch up on Berserk, watch the Golden arc. Like here. Berserk Golden Age arc. This shit is so good. I'll give you guys this. This is so good. And I've skipped through it because obviously, like, I didn't watch it on Crunchyroll because I watched it originally on another platform. But Berserk, the Golden Art, is so good. Literally my favorite. You can get it in movie format as well, where it's like 120 hours, 120 minutes or something. Have you seen the fan anime of the Fairy Children arc? No. No. I've never watched Dragon Ball Z. Berserk is very dark. There's scenes of rape, stuff like that. It's very dark. You don't really get anime or manga like that anymore these days. Berserk is on the edge line of being safe, I think, compared to stuff. But it's got a lot of nudity. It's very, very dark. Lots of demons, lots of disemboweling heads, everything like that. Like, it's pretty gruesome at times. But it's old school when that shit used to be the case. You don't really get many decapitation and deboweling and stuff like that in anime and manga these days. But yeah, I've never watched Dragon Ball Z just purely because the whole talking stuff is just too much for me. I tried to get into it, but it's like, fuck me, stop talking. OG Devilman, yeah. Re-Monster and Gob... Oh man, people have recommended that one as well. Re-Monster. I don't have enough time. Because I'm literally a binger. I have to watch a season before I start something else. That's why, like, I'm still waiting to watch The Boys. Because I'll wait till all of season 5 of The Boys is out, then I'll just binge it one night, even though it's hours, you know. Giant fucking bag of Doritos and Mountain Dew and just plow through it. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't, like, I just can't. So when, I never watched any of Game of Thrones until the final season gave an announcement date, and I binged for like 2 or 3 weeks every episode of Game of Thrones all the way through. And obviously a lot of it is shit, but I felt exhausted after watching that. Hate weekly releases, yeah. Yeah, I really like to binge stuff. That's why, like, I've not watched The Expanse, because if I start The Expanse, I'm gonna watch the whole thing. So I need to clear my calendar before I do that. That was the plan anyway, is to get the Expanse game, wait for it to release, and when we get a release date, basically like a month or 2 months before that date, binge Expanse so I have it in my head, and then go into the game and be like, oh yeah, I know what they're fucking talking about, you know what I mean? Since it's based off the movie stuff. Or the program stuff. I don't know how close it is to books. Chat, I'm gonna go and get a drink. Go and get some iron brew. A nice brew. Back in a sec. You guys let me know which song's this, right? Nobody got it? Man. One of the best fight scenes in Demon Slayer. You guys could have totally cheated as well. Never did finish it? Oh my god. Demon Slayer is a work of art. It's so beautiful. I can't wait to binge all the movies together and see the ending. The final anime scene before the movies started, like where it catches up, the artwork in the fire is insane level of, like, the expense of quality is insane. It almost looks like real fire.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Oh no, not that enough. Is this from Dan Dan? I recognize it, but I don't remember. I've not watched Dan Dan in fucking ages. Oh, there, yeah. Alright. Kind of gives it away, right?
System check.
Not for little ones? Yeah, especially the first episode, like, what the fuck, man? I like it though. I've read the manga twice. I prefer the manga, but again, the anime is really good as well. But the problem is, at a certain point in the manga, it gets really boring. Like, the show sort of got ruined for me, sadly. And obviously I don't want to spoil it, even though it's been out for ages, but I hope they do something about it, because it's super boring at this stage. I probably miss about 4 or 5 months of episodes, so... But it just got like... I hate when you've got like a really good flow in an anime or a manga, and then it gets to this like, what the fuck is going on? Did a new writer come in, basically? Try and move my microphone even further away. I'm kind of hoping that Cutlet gets into another fight like last night and then sends me a DM. A Hornita! Netflix drops the new episodes of Idoro? I need to get another monthly Netflix. There was something that's like Netflix exclusive. Oh, Devil May Cry. Has anybody seen any of that? Like the updated Devil May Cry? Ooh, Meteor as well, chat. That could be a bit dangerous to deal with. Oh, I also haven't restocked this thing. Oh, I did last night. Guess it didn't work. A Hornita and a Meteor. That's not going to be an easy task. Especially if I get hit incorrectly a couple of times.
Radar contact.
Fuck ton of NPCs, man. Hurricane as well. But I think that's the old Hurricane. Oh, it's Jaeger. Alright. It's that team then, maybe. Yeah, that's no fucking go then. Unless he's hunting bounty hunters. That would be interesting to get involved in. Not to bounty hunt, but to kill the bounty hunters. I'd imagine. 4. He doesn't have a bounty, so he's maybe aggressed. There's also no comrade. Oh, star as well. Yeah. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, this is out of the pay grade for solo player, guys. I know exactly who this group is. Wolf, possible 2 Hornets and a Meteor? Yeah, that's a GG for me. However, because we have Comrie off, we can actually now get up to Mischief. So they may have actually given me content because of it. Still got a little bit of like
throttle drive is now on.
Seen a handful of episodes, had to turn it off after a few episodes. It turns dark and then it was no longer safe for kids. Oh. Genocide? It's fine for kids. Genocide is completely fine for kids.
Shields are on.
Well, at least the Zeus moved. Now we can kill this Connie. This Connie was here from the very beginning. Let's clean it up.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
I really wish you could hold the fucking gun down for the feature. CIG are crazy at times.
Check fire.
Check fire. Chick-fil-A.
Check fire. Check fire.
Check fire. Oh wait.
Check fire.
Wow, that's taking a while. Jesus. God, stuff in this game just pisses me off at times. Don't mind if I do.
Check fire.
Probably get away actually. Yeah.
Target acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired.
The delay.
Shields Shields Target acquired.
Also, why can't I strike? Where's the Connie? Did the Connie explode? Stay there.
Target acquired. Target acquired. Target acquired. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
Thank you. God damn it, man. That is tanky as fuck.
Shields on.
Scottish kids are not like other kids. True.
Shields on. And gear deployed. Collision alert. Low. Landing complete. Takeoff complete.
Dinner. Dinner. Nom, 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 nom. It's funny, as soon as I mention dinner, Nyx enters the room. Like clockwork. But you can't have it, boys. Because I always drop in onions. Always drop in onions. That way I get all the good stuff. Also trying out a blueberry protein thing today as well. Don't know what I'm gonna do for meal prep this week though. I need to get some ideas. Nom, 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 nom. Come back to that in a bit. Uh-oh. Incoming.
Takeoff complete. Collision alert. Front.
That's the other meteor pilot.
Landing gear raised.
Badly damaged. Also, we got the sun coming up, chat. We can finish off dinner. Lovely. I think definitely this week I need to do update game. Wait, is 472 out? Shit!
Shields on.
Thank you, dude. an idea. Oh no, this thing's got a terrible logo. Never mind.
Shields 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 Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off. Shields Collision alert. Stop. Collision alert. Front. Landing gear deployed. Collision alert. Front. Landing complete. System off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please visit.
Totally. Is that it? Oof. Yeah, kind of mad actually. Kind of mad. Okay. I was kind of expecting like maybe CIG to throw in something else, but yeah, it's very meh. Yeah, they don't tell us where it's added. Yeah, yeah, because why, right? Yeah, I mean it's very meh, really. Like this stuff could have just probably waited until 4.8, in my opinion. But I guess they gotta keep people fucking going in, right? But yeah, a little meh on that. It's more of a hot flex, really. Whoops. Closed down the wrong thing. Feels really hand wavy. Yeah, they don't like again. These micro patches as number patches now, and it's weird, I know. Like it should just be a hot fix. I mean, I'm excited for 4.8. Oh wait, that works again. Nice. But yeah, kind of sad. Thing is, I'll probably have to go to what's it called to see it. Like I'll need a flight to Nick's. I don't know why it just wasn't like these 471 and 472 were not just 47 point, you know, or like update, hotfix, whatever, you know. What'd you get modded for? Oh yeah, for fondling. There we go. Naughty boy. Only Chris Roberts is allowed to fondle Gillian Anderson in VR.
Welcome to the Exalt Vehicle Retrieval System.
Whilst his wife watches. Oh man, that meme was so funny. So funny. Maybe I'll take the Asgard.
Vehicle selected.
I think that's pimp fit. Instant 30k? Oh my god. Can't wait for the mods that come out of Scorn 42. I doubt there's going to be any mods. I would bet there's no mods. I don't know if Chris Roberts could handle naked Gillian Anderson in VR, right? The fuck is Lady Gaga in an anime? I don't think. Won't be offline? No, I don't think it'll be offline. If it's through the launcher, yeah. 100%.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh yeah, radar.
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Right, let's head to Nick's. See what we can smell.
Forward proximity alert.
Yeah, let's throw up. Cool.
Shields offline. Drive is now on.
Hatchman, it's already out, Fergus. We're in 472 as we speak. Alright, I'm not a big fan of Lady Gaga. Let's get some. What do we fancy? What do we fancy? Maybe. Such a good tune. You guys ever played Hunt Showdown? Such a fucking great game. Back when it first came out. a tune. What an absolute banger of a tune. For a video game as well. That's a really good game. The sound in that game is incredible. When we played it as a group, I could literally hear players like fucking mile away. Like, was like honed in, knew exactly where they were. I know you're wanting a tree. I'll let it as soon as we're lined up here.
Shields online.
Bloody dogs.
Shields offline.
Oh, well, you dropped on the floor. I'm not getting. Good boy, Nova. Good boy. Oh! Did I move? No. Why? I just moved the studio around a while back. Oh, I worked on the background. Yeah, no. I wanted to incorporate a little light, and the stuff is there. Like when we go to here, you see it. The cameras just turn around a bit more as the desk turn around. Yeah, we know what's in it. It's just a mission update. New blueprints. Yay, we're back in fucking Stanton. If this fucking game, like, ugh, one day we can maybe get through without memes. And we're on the opposite side as well. So bad.
Quantum drive is now on.
They really need to sort whatever's going on with this. Second time, lucky. It's why I generally don't jump these days from solar system to solar system. Just purely because whatever's going on with the jump gates just annoys the fuck out of me. God fucking damn it, man. Ugh. This game's so shit for this system. Oof, oof, oof. Third time lucky?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
Do you think the third time will be lucky, chap? I'm at 58% fuel as well. I arrived here at 100%. This fucking game, like. Bloodsucker says nah. Third time lucky, let's see. Looking extra bright this time. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Ugh. This other dude will open. Let's see. Let's see if this dude gets it. Well, apparently this dude doesn't know how to open, so... trying to do this on poppers would be an interesting vibe. Get blasted on poppers and then come through here. Or magic mushrooms or something like that, you know? Some hallucinogenics. Like having a fear and loathing situation. I'm fucking done, chat. I can't be bothered with this. This is so stupid. Fuck this, like. And this dude's got the same issue. Yeah, we know, Insight, we're playing it. Can't get to Nyx. 3 times. 3 times going through the gate. No luck. Oh, so sad, man. You're trying to do the new content and you can't fucking... You can't get in. Because it's just a mission pack Insight, that's why. So you just won't be able to do the missions unless you have 472 installed. No, this issue's been happening since 4.7. Before 4.7, I never had issues going through the gate. Ever since 4.7 came out, constantly having to do it multiple times. Yeah, I'm doing well, Ricky. How's things, dude? Hope you're well. I've taken a break from SE. I was going to ask how SE's running, but no longer need. Dude, the game is in a great spot, Tide of War. It's just whatever's happening with these gates. It's like sometimes you can go through and it'd be absolutely flawless, and then 3 attempts now and no luck. So it's like, watch as it works on the 4th one. I'm just about to go and play another video game though. I'll give it one more attempt and then I'm done, chat. Like, I'm not gonna do any more. Because it's just showing off the NPC mission stuff and new blueprints, so it's like... It would be fun to showcase it, but I'm not banging my head off the fucking screen for this.
Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Imagine if it's just don't let TDL in. Well, I've opened it 3 times. Maybe I'll wait for somebody else to open it. What about dude, I'm not flying to the Pyro gate to go into Pyro to go all the way over to the next gate to then fly across. Fuck that. Fuck that. No way. No way am I going the next side. Let's just wait until somebody else opens the gate, alright? I'm shadow banned. Not allowed to let TheDarkLaw into the new content. Man, that would be so funny. Tip, look down when the hull pushes you at the hull. What, you mean with the ship or just like that? Look down at your cock, basically. Alright, somebody else open the gate. I'm going through. Blacklisted Mobiglance? Probably am. So glad I figured out that gimmicky fast travel? What do you mean? Look down at your manhood. I somewhat feel that's a troll. Look down? What, like that? Why would that have anything to do with going through the gate? That's like Italians throwing salt over their shoulder. A load of guff. Let me get my fucking red high heels out and clip them 3 times and say, I want to go home. I want to go home. Fucking Dorothy. Expecting SE bugs and fixes to make sense? There ain't no way looking down at your cock or your vag makes you go through the gate. Ain't no way. What mechanic is that adding in? Back in Stanton? Oh wait, no, we're in next night. Yeah, see there? Fuck you guys. Load of shit. Your workarounds and bullshit. What a load of cock. It's just all down to server performance, that's it. Load of shit with your nonsense. See, told you my red heels, clipping them was the best way. Alright. See what we got. So how do we know what's the new mission? Save the ship. Save ship. Settle a score. Bounty Hunter, is that it? Oh, good old CIG, like, and now I gotta fucking play the mind game. Pilot under fire from Van Doel. Is that a new mission? No. I don't think that is the list. It's updated. I'll go to Levski, see what's happening. Boom, boom, boom.
Shields offline.
Yeah, but they said in sight to fucking look at your cock before you go through the gate, so nah. Load of shit. Load of shit. 90s also said to fucking wait 20 seconds. It's just literally a server problem, guys. Your superstition methods are janky. Now 30k back to center. I'll just play Windrose, if that's the case.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
We're not here to help you, you're here to Troy? Yeah. I gathered that. Yeah, these wouldn't be new. Fuck me, like.
Quantum drive is now.
Let me see. I'm gonna contact a specialist. I need to have the specialist.
Oh my god, you're trolling me. I was trying to find your Discord, and because you changed the logo, I couldn't find it.
Got him! Got him. Yeah, grinding new missions for PATC. You wanna invite? PDL?
So the missions are in Pyro, which
In Pyro, yeah.
the thing said Nyx.
No, Prosperity. Citizens of Prosperity. Maybe. Wait. Maybe they have them in Nyx.
There's
too.
missions in Nyx though too for CFP.
Hello. Wait. I'm in Nyx just now. What's the missions called? Yeah, I got senior contractor. Unless it's in the other one. Because I've got seeking experienced pilots for combat pilots. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. No, doesn't look like it. Can you throw me an invite, please, Callum? Oh, it didn't pop up. Thanks for the follow, dude. The fact that can be on the same server as someone but on a different patch is crazy. Because again, it's just a mission pack, that's why. Are you still in the server that has the Chris Campbell guy crying on... Yeah. But you haven't changed server since you patched. Alright. There's a guy called Chris Campbell who's been crying about wanting somebody to revive him for 45 minutes. It's brilliant. Yeah. I was just wondering, just because maybe then why I don't see it. Alright, so you go to power. Negative, sir, no. Keeps deleting. Just finish your mission, or whatever. I'll head to Pyro. I'll jump into Pyro first, because I'm on your server. I'll jump to Pyro and see if I can actually remotely.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I might have another issue where my ship is flying itself right now. what's the guns that you get out of it? The PA. Yeah, but we get that literally as standard. The PAs. I've got 2 of them. Isn't that the standard bearing SMG? No, not P4. No. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's literally... I've got 2 of them. Like when... no, I'll need to go to a place to find a thing. But I remember when I loaded in, it was green armor, a standard I had, and the SMG. No, it wasn't the P4. Is it? You're probably right, but it, like, I'm convinced it was that. Right, okay. But I've got 2 of them. Does anybody else have 2 of that shit? Right.
Quantum drive is now off.
I'll try and do a party invite again, please. It's probably after 5 minutes. Nah. It's crazy. Okay. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'll get into Pyro and then I'll bedlog. Yeah. Alright, but then I'm just gonna have to kill you.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Watch as this doesn't work first time. I'm gonna lose my mind if this doesn't work. The idea of doing this 4 times. You know, the funny thing is, I'm doing $12.99 in here. The Asgard doesn't even go $12.99. How the fuck is that happening? So did they advertise it was in next? Yeah, playing it, Ghost. Thank you, dude. Why does the bedlock system suck so bad in this game? Oh my god, it's so shit. We have a personal... Also, when you get a chance, call it throw an invite because I'm in menu. Thanks.
Grab the cargo from a cargo ship, or grab the cargo ship itself and then bring it and deliver the cargo. So whatever you prefer. I don't know if maybe you want to pair up with the PJ and
yeah.
And so like one
You have to
can
go
fly.
to Pyro, Garrigan. Sorry, I was answering a message.
Yeah, that's what I told her. Yeah. I need also to grab, like, probably for this mission, a bigger tractor beam. That would be very beneficial. TDL, are you on the server?
Yeah, I am on server.
Okay, Garrigan is on the server, correct?
Yep, I'm the server.
I'm doing one more share. Confirm that you see it, guys.
Nothing yet. Nothing.
Do you have pop-ups going?
Let's see, here we go. Got it.
Got it? Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, yeah, definitely finish this mission and need to grab a big tractor beam. I don't know if like putting up ATLS every time might be annoying, but big tractor beam should be enough.
I can bring you a couple of big tractor beams.
Or just bring him. Gorgon, do me a huge favor, bro. Repark the ship closer. Okie dokie. It's gonna be like just faster.
Where are you guys based?
I am Pyre 5 right now, around. So it brought me to the station somewhere around Pyre 5. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at Gaslight right now.
Yeah, I'm heading to Pyro.
Oh my god, my sleepiness at least went away. It's crazy. I was falling fucking literally asleep. I barely held my eyes open. It was like kind of embarrassing.
Getting old, man. Getting old.
Yeah.
Party 1 came hard, huh?
Just need to have some smelling salts now.
Yeah. PvE can do that to you? Well, the thing is, it was not the PvE. It was the lack of PvP. That's different. Because, like, right now I have a stupid grind, but at least I have to do some, like, motions with my hands and all that, you know? So it's a little bit better. Yeah, this is definitely lacking. Okay, keep throwing me forward. Because I have a small... I don't have a small one. No, I didn't say that. No.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how much cargo it is per mission?
It
Like,
is
you can
quite a lot.
honestly-
At least this
well,
mission that we've taken, it's like a full caterpillar of boxes currently.
Right.
55 boxes.
Bigger. Yeah. And we need something bigger.
Again, you don't want to take a cargo ship to do this. You want to fly to the ship, complete, like, get rid of the protection, get into the ship itself, and just fly to the destination. So you don't do double cargo loading, right? You just take the ship itself, and it would be nice if it would allow you to just turn in the entire ship, but unfortunately, you still have to unload it. Updated? Okay, good. But, like, it works for now. So maybe he added something more to the strings, but what we need works. I won't bother resetting. Fine right now.
Shields online.
Yeah, very slow.
Oh my god, box. Box, please. Please, I beg, please. Oh my god.
Forward proximity alert.
Do you need anything I can bring? Food, water, more tractor beams?
Nah, it's all good. We're constantly on the stations here. We can buy stuff. Just
good stuff.
Starboard proximity alert. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
The front module too, are you serious?
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete.
No self-respecting caterpillar pilot actually uses the front bay.
Raised. Forward proximity alert.
Oh, I can't. There's a fucking window here? You piece of shit.
Oh, you cannot get vault like to the bottom? Yeah.
No, from the scaffolding up front, you can't fucking
you
shoot the
cannot vault
beam.
through. Yeah.
Motherfucker!
How many big tractor beams do we need? Like 2, 3, 4, 5?
I need. Again, I can literally.
Gorgon, do you need one?
I think.
I'll take a big one if you have one. I
Oh,
just
yeah,
have a
this one.
handout. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then 2, yeah.
Jeez.
I got you, my guy.
Yeah, CIG just posted a release note saying it's a Nyx mission pack.
What the fuck?
See, I told you.
Oh, I crashed?
Yeah, I crashed.
Oh, game crashed.
Yes,
Son of a
I'm here.
bitch.
Bro, we are almost done fucking unloading this shit. Oh my god.
I'm gonna commit seppuku.
I mean, it works as intended for a new page.
Now it is moved to Nyx.
Everyone, you know what? Give me a second. I will reinstall the star strings because I will use this opportunity. If the link isn't mentioned.
Yeah, I'll get the link as well then.
Did he post it if you missed?
Cheers.
I will re-download this shit. I
You'd
will
work error.
re-download this shit.
Wow.
Release it.
You'd work error. Wow.
Release it. 22 minutes ago. Download. 22 minutes ago. User CFG. And it goes to.
I'm gonna do a quick
to the core folder. It goes.
Yeah, you just dump it where the bin.
Just the general live
general,
folder.
yeah.
Yeah,
You just dump it where the bin.
Just the general live folder.
The general
yeah.
one,
I just you have
Just
to actually dump
everything
like one file. The user
I
CV.
just
Everything
you have
else
to
is
actually
like
dump like one
like
file.
some README
The
files, whatever. User
I
CV.
just dump
Everything
all
else
in
is like
just to make
unnecessary.
sure.
It's like some README files, whatever. Okay.
I just dump all in
Okie
just to
dokie.
make sure.
Done. Okay. Okie dokie. Done. I hear a bald one? Yes. It is him.
Always the bald one.
Hmm. Alright, I am launching us to something random.
Mhm.
Oh, nice cues. Yeah, I'm gonna get more coffee using this opportunity. Be right back.
Same.
Me too. I'll be back.
Have you just done the update? I've also put in the new strings. Problem is, chat, I'll be back at fucking Stanton because I never got the chance to book a landing. Oof. How you doing, Amaro? Welcome in, dude. Patches always go. Testing is for pussies. In most cases.
All right, I'm back.
It's all good, Gaming UK. Welcome in, Chief. Hey, Gaffy, how you doing, dude? Just missions. That's it. It just looks like more blueprints, more missions, nothing else. I think they're just keeping everything for 4.8.
All right. Well, the good news, we are at Pyro. I don't have to travel back. The bad news probably is maybe Perseus is alive. I don't know.
I think I'll be back
I
in
never
Stanton.
stored it.
I doubt that.
Oh shit. I never stored it, so we'll see.
I called for hangar as soon right before the server went down, so I'm curious to see where I'm gonna wake up.
Yeah. Does the smaller stations, you're grim, goddamn. The smaller stations sell these tractor beams?
I think so, yeah. If it's got a cargo area, it should have.
Does it have the cargo area though?
I mean, it's got the refinery, right?
No, the smaller. There are two smaller stations that have the cargo area. Which one we are at?
You'll be at Gaslight if that's your
I think Gaslight actually have one.
Yeah, if it's got cargo
Like,
refinery, you should be able to get them now.
Yeah, like there are two smaller stations that have it. Yeah, it has cargo deck. Yeah, perfect. Gaslight, and that was like rods or doodlies. I don't remember which one had like also like a smaller, being a smaller station, but they had a cargo deck.
so much for 30k recovery.
Yeah.
GG.
I mean, that happens when the entire, like, apparently, entire cluster, like, dies. It's not DGS. It's, like, replication layer, like, everything.
Yeah, but remember before we had, like, all the replication layer, you used to go back to the
have
menu.
a 30k recovery. It's still there. Like, it can save your ship, but they don't work on that system too much anymore, so sometimes it doesn't work. It's a RNG roll right now. Unfortunately, it's sad reality. It's always with the company. Okie dokie. I got the tractor beam. That's gonna be faster. And slower though.
Did I answer you, Gathy? Did I answer that it's just mission packs and blueprints?
I've got a trip planned to the land of the bald in August. I'm ready to see a lot of shiny heads. Okay.
The land of the bald?
Yeah, you're probably coming to you, bro.
Okay, I better fucking lock my doors.
Hiya, kids.
Exactly. The question is whereabouts, though.
The question is what?
Whereabouts? Whereabouts?
I don't know.
Is...
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. I don't know, Farfig. Tell us, Farfig.
Are you going to the Highlands? Lowlands? Midlands?
Borderlands?
Borderlands? Yep. Nothing like standing on the wall and telling the English to fuck off.
Fringe Fest. Doubt he makes it out there.
Oh, you're going to the Fringe. Alright, cool. So you're in Edinburgh then. Alright.
Okay, so we have the Perseus. It got saved by 30k recovery. It's good. And we can see, we can check out the missions again.
To the ASOP
Is everyone, is someone still not on the server? Oh, the right
Your
way.
insurance claim. Please visit us.
I am.
You're not on the server?
I am.
Okay. The question was...
Fringe Fest, spoken like a true tourist. Hi, Jess.
I'm just jumping too. I'll be there soon.
No, but you're on
I like
the server,
Fringe.
right? Yeah.
It's a great place to get
That's
drunk.
the only thing, because I can share the mission. That's
because, like, for some reason, the booze tastes better when somebody who's a tourist is buying it.
So it's the least...
I don't know why. It's like
Cargo
Coca-Cola in a glass bottle tastes better than a can. Whenever a tourist is buying you a drink in your home city, it just tastes better.
Perfect. It's so silly, like, no matter what, how high the mission is, they all give you, like, the same... Same stuff, yeah. I'm sharing?
Yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
Welcome.
And I had like a bunch of them. I've seen them, all of those variations.
Your vehicle has been moved
So
to
we
our
can
storage
like
facility.
spam them all.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Who is coming with me in a Perseus? No one?
I will. Where are you exactly?
I am at the station Gaslight. I see a marker 200 meters. Like, is that you, Gorgon?
Yeah, it should be me. Coming to your
Yeah.
large.
All right. Yeah, get to my...
Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Please visit.
Can't wait for the new lift system in 4.8. It's so much better than the one we have right now. Even after only just testing it for like a day. Makes you see how bad the current system is. mean, there's the Edinburgh Festival, and then there's the Fringe. Well, that was practically the same thing, you know?
Let me know when you're in.
I'm in, entering 3.
Okay.
Like, the Fringe is the comedy thing, is it not?
Taking off. Or how Johnny would say, on the road again.
On the road again.
Entering aerospace. All systems online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Forward proximity alert. Shields offline.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Drive is now on.
This one is a small one, so we can just combine it with something else. I think we don't need to. Very little amount of cargo here. I will just do it like this. You keep watching the NPCs. If you have an angle on them, shoot them. If you don't bother. They're like tiny NPCs.
Nice one.
Yeah. Exiting the ship. I'll see how much actually cargo is that on that cuddy.
Cuddy.
Yeah. We'll see what's here. Okay, it's okay.
I think if the server
Quite
failed to
some
keys
cargo.
again, chat, that'll be me for today.
Annoying.
Bad enough trying to get through these gates.
Flight position. I'm overcomplicating. I think we should have just taken the ship, but it's fine.
Also, I need to think of what we do for our partner-a-thon this year. It's coming up. June.
Minus a Pisces.
June the 16th. I can't even remember how many years that is. That's how bad it is.
Is dead.
I'm also approaching. 2 minutes. Okay.
Anybody remember how long it's been? I think it's, yeah, 6 years.
Colorless Black is attempting to board, firing for effect.
Here we go. Command.
Target neutralized.
That's much better, Roni, here.
So 2020 got it? So it'll be 6 years. I think that's right.
so complicated.
One day I would love to be like 50 meters off each other in this warp. I think it'd be sick, man. Or even 100 meters just for desync. And you fly through with a whole fleet. Like close range. I think it'd be so sick. If CIG could get something like that.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
We're gaining, man. First try.
I only tried playing their place.
Oh my god. I see the struggle from your stream.
Is now on.
I would love group quantum driving. It would look so dope. In EVE Online, it's amazing. Yeah, it'd be sick.
And the other box, is it gone? There was another box that was glitching inside of this box. Did we lose a box now? GG. It's funny how the ship managed to drift away a bit. So, yeah, I should have never done this. Should have just, okay, no more fucking around with this. It's a waste of time. Absolutely garbage.
Alright, whilst we're in warp chat, I'm gonna go and get my blueberry pudding and do a bio break as well. I'll be back in sec, guys.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
I'm gonna respawn on the gateway. I'm heading to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Dropping from Quantum to you, Gauntlet in like 3 seconds.
Same as one in Gaslight, so we have another fucking server. We don't have to make that trip again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me do something. Nits, start thinking. Do you see any boxes around that cutty?
Yeah, let me check.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There should be one more box and it's gone. And the mission will fail. The one that was glitching. Is there anything around the cutlass? Can you maybe see yourself a box in the cutlass that I don't see?
Yeah, let him drop.
These chat are literally absolute game changers for me for keeping the macros and the meal prep and all that in check. They're so good. It's like a skier yogurt, but it tastes so good. It's a little bit more expensive in other places, but it saves me having to make stuff. Like 20 grams of protein. Love it.
It's almost here after I glitched it. Yeah, try to shoot the cutty and see if you can see something pop up.
And it's pretty thick.
So I was getting into my Perseus and fell through the path inside of the path.
Oh yeah. Sounds like a Tuesday. Sounds like a Tuesday.
Yeah, normal Tuesday. Luckily I can respawn just
Yeah, Scorchio, it's just a mission update, mission pack, so yeah.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, finally made it.
Okay, well, there's nothing. So this mission is telling, my mission is telling to bring it to Gaslight. Everything is Gaslight.
Let me get into the Versus.
Shields
No. Leave the ship, it's fine.
Okay.
Fine. Let me find another mission. We can
Should we abandon this one?
No. We'll try to finish it. It's probably because of your location. Yeah, because okay, get on a Perseus then. Yeah. Get it.
Landing gear deployed. Forward proximity alert. Port proximity alert. Forward proximity alert. Landing complete.
Was the cutlass broken? You guys couldn't fly back or something?
No, I thought it would be like just a cutlass, so I would just take the cargo and take another mission and do double mission, but then it took me so much time to deal with that shit. One box glitched, and then I cannot see the next mission again, so like never again, bro. Just take the shit. Yeah. Tell me when you're in.
I mean, you can go.
So which one should
I'll try now.
Which one should I do? The intercept supply run or the recovery and valuables?
Any of those, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Takeoff complete.
I don't know, maybe intercept the let me check.
Landing gear raised.
Check. Maybe I said I just said bullshit. No, intercept the supply run is yeah. It's yeah.
Look for our guys, right?
You're in Gaslight.
Because I can see recovering the supplies. It seems like the mission is new, and then the intercept supply run, and you already like found according to the details.
Yeah, I don't.
No, it's all the same type of mission. I'm pretty sure.
No, I mean
Am
like
I
what you
wrong?
started. You have some of the cargo. So if I should start a new one where you didn't go yet.
Yeah, you start the new one. You gotta get just take any of those. It doesn't matter, and share it and start doing it.
Shields offline.
Gogo, in case you need the big truck from the place.
My God, what is going on?
Is now on.
Are you going to be happy in 4.8 color to see less Idris railguns?
Are they limiting?
Well, you can't repair dupes, so you have to reclaim an Idris every time, so a little bit slower.
No, it doesn't matter. It's
Yeah, but less. It should be.
less for the first week. Also, I'm not sure the repair
Quantum drive is now on.
takes money constantly.
It doesn't take money constantly. That's only if you do it at the location you strip the item, because I warped today to Seraph and it was 0 on the repair.
Shields online.
You can jump with it. Unfortunately, you don't see that coming out of the system. They just cannot, based on their logic, they want to pursue.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Let's go see what this thing back.
My ship is bigger than I expected it to be. Okay, did I break something? Why I am in it?
Yeah, Kraken has updated the language pack.
What is going on? My dudes. Oh, I did damage apparently. Somehow an engine. Ooh. What the fuck? It's like I lost like half of the engines.
Misbehaves.
It misbehaves so badly, bro. It's like half of my maps are dead.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, because it's damaged. It doesn't show you damage. That's why.
Yeah, 13 out of 14. I do not have the level submitting. I don't have submitting.
Yeah, same. That's it.
Okay, abandoned. Everyone abandoned the 29k mission. Not gonna work. Yeah. Gotta take every fucking bot.
That's exactly the reason why we need a threshold for missions like this. Like 10 out of 14.
Can you bring the Hercules a little bit closer?
Like 10 boxes out of 14 and you're good to go.
Okay, thank you.
I'll try to repair.
Is that easy enough?
Yeah.
Any pitch back?
This should be enough. It's already going to be an issue. Yeah, actually pitch up so you can actually hit.
Like support is picking up.
So it's a little bit down so I can just fire it straight.
Yeah. Looks like I got back.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, I keep running through the
Are you EVA or in gravity? Then you can EVA through the ship.
Oh my god! I fell through the Perseus, it just kept floating away, and suddenly, just in front of me, trying to get back, the NPC ran the Perseus from below. I'm EVA, but the Perseus now is going fast away from me.
Oh no.
NPC ran the... Well, I'll do click away from the, like, ship so I can get into the ship. It's too fast now.
Oh yeah, you can go to the you can try it. But whenever you get into the ship with the steel, you'll have to be like very fast because they will start attacking you.
There's only one because the other died, so there's 7 that died, and there's... Yeah, everything is floating away.
You're there, right? Yes.
Okay, we're gonna do it.
I'm sitting in the engineering command log. It says that the life support is reaching up to 250 hundred. It's overloaded. I don't know if that's actually.
Yeah, let's say after some. Okay, I am
Just going to check the contract here, sharing it again just in case nobody's.
Yeah, waiting. I think I think I had it already, right? Because you shared it before.
Sharing again.
Yeah, it's a grayed out now.
It is not grayed out, but I shared with
Anybody missing it?
the should be 2 missions everybody has.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 missions.
Yeah, both are not grayed out.
It's whatever. Just
Sure.
sometimes it just doesn't.
I'm gonna turn it in.
Brilliant. My press is now fighting alone all the NPCs.
I'll just pop in your escort.
Free. It'd be nice if there would be some help for me because I don't have.
Yeah, I can head over.
Yeah, yes, please.
Where are you about located?
I'm near.
Bloom.
Grab another
Okay.
potion.
Yeah, yeah. You can grab it.
Sharing.
Got it.
You and PJ?
Yeah, man.
Shields offline.
It's weird I cannot take another mission. I want to take 2, and it's just like I press accept and nothing happens.
Yeah, I'm near Bloom. That's where the mission is.
On route.
Is now on.
I have one accepted. I am give me a second. I am sharing, and I am sharing 2 missions.
That let me remember which sequence they become. Like maybe the side.
I think that's the right team takes the correctors. Maybe even the left one too. I'm not sure. Right.
I
team.
believe it's the co-pilot, so the left one is the gun, so it's okay. Try out.
Quantum drive is now off.
I mean, you can just get on a second turret. The big
Yeah.
one. No, the big one. I mean.
Yeah, yeah.
Objective complete.
Nice.
Get to the asteroid bay and no marker. Oh, there we go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Super delayed for me.
Yeah.
Nice. I got to the C2. Is the lift the fastest way or just the cargo doors?
Quantum drive is now on.
You still need me to head over.
Like if you can, it would be probably safer.
Okay.
I managed to kind of get it, but yeah, there's still quite a lot of NPCs fighting. The press seems about 6 clicks away.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can get in.
Yeah, you should have enough HP when it doesn't say.
You will have to like power on the ship. You usually like ready, check engines, tap power.
Yeah, I'll just continue on route next. Even if you get it, we can just offload it quickly.
You can start aviating towards the caterpillar.
No. Okay.
Got a ferry key before the server even loaded in. Yeah, I know. It's very like, yo, who? Thank you very much, dude. It's yeah, it's interesting, like how bad the ferry keys are just now.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
Better and better, huh?
Yeah, it's getting better and better. Okay, now I'm in. The NPCs are here. I have full power to engines and everything.
And just warp out.
Yep.
Go nav, run away, warp out.
And I cannot control the ship. And engines are full.
Should I take it and live?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, yeah.
And go
Try
to
to do a power cycle. Like power everything off and on again.
and start unloading nits.
Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, I cannot control the ship no matter how many pips I put anywhere.
Goodbye, my friends.
Okay, if I just turn off one cooler, does it help? Nope.
Is now on.
Oh, now here we go. Couple of restarts. Come on, it's spinning. Okay, yeah, it's behaving very well.
It doesn't switch, but it can crack. So fucking good. Okay, there we go.
Oh, I jumped. Yes, yes, this is really
Quantum drive is now on.
Trying to reset it, but it's still behaving very, very well.
Yeah, you just have to
Quantum drive is now on.
It's not.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, come on. Wait, are we in place? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay. Cargo goes right ahead.
No, you don't need a call hanger. You can just bring it to the externals. DarkLaw's saying it just now.
Yeah, have you found it? Or?
Yeah, I'm saying it one now.
Landing gear raised. Forward proximity alert. Engines offline.
Yeah, I'm going slowly. So ship isn't very easy to handle. It's turning.
I think you're hitting invincible fucking door or something. Let me give you a better position. Did they? This cat has 2 power plants?
Yes.
Thing. Okay. Did we just glitch cat? Look at the at the zoom. You see there are power plants. You can see them. Like one of the Are they going down? No. Yeah, try shooting the. Yeah. It's crazy. It's just not taking damage. I don't know what's going on. Like fucking invincible. You know what, Corbin? Let's do it like this. They'll keep shooting me. Just go and board the other cat, and I'll keep distracting them. It's just a waste of time. Yeah, you can tell that caster from the names. I don't remember the exact name definitions, but you can say that judge it like from the name of the mission. It's not a big like PvE guy, so I don't remember. Oh no, what have I done? Should stop.
Stop? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna help you. Oh, one keyboard.
Let me know when you're out.
Yep, I think that's all. I guess I should send it down, or it doesn't matter who does it.
It doesn't matter.
Just try and share it one last time, just in case somebody missed it. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't see anything in there. Yeah, it's empty.
I am working to Nick. And I'll help all the guys unload.
Go to Gorgon, I'm almost finished.
Yeah, I'm in general, I'm jumping.
Engines online.
The gas line, that's where all the unloads are, right?
Which one are you doing just now, Cut? Crucial. You're doing the 100k one.
Completed. I'm doing 108.
F71 magazine.
Alright. I'll target the 163.
Guys, should I get free ship or go with you because I was compressing?
Just go on this ship, because I can just drop you off to grab the ship and distract the NPCs.
Which one are you doing? 163 or 29?
Check.
What ship did you have?
Caterpillar.
Caterpillar? Okay, yeah, then you're doing, I guess, 163. There's a 129.
Okay, inside.
Both on board?
Okay, Kraken on board.
PG, you on?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, better take a new mission.
Shields offline.
One way.
We're doing the... Oh, you're doing that one?
Pretty sure, yeah, because we're bringing in like 2 caterpillars, so
There's a third mission that's low amount.
like 29, yeah.
Yeah. I'll track that one then.
Yeah.
It's in that area, so I gotta fly back over. This one's far.
Quantum drive is now on.
What's your seat? You say?
Yeah.
Yes. There's one in the engineering room or upstairs.
Alright,
Hey, job tight ended. Any deep meaning behind wolves wearing suits? That's actually a good question for the orc stuff. It was basically because I work with wolves, dogs as well, and whenever they're doing something, they always mean business. So it's kind of like what you're saying there, is that the wolves always mean business. They never do anything half-assed. Like if they're going to hunt, they don't go in with like 50% effort, they go in with 100% effort. So it was always like, that was the idea around it. Wolves always mean business. The new missions in Nyx are bounty hunter and cargo stuff, that's it? Well, they're actually in Pyro apparently, Ghost. I don't know if the ones in Nyx are actually like, whatever.
Can you check if you get submit the mission?
Because the ones we're doing just now are for the P8 SMG, the C54, the S71, and the Orc Armor. And then there's like a weird helmet. A G-2 helmet Woodland, wherever that is. When did they add the blueprints to the quest? That's using a language pack inside.
Yes.
Go here.
Can you go to the other pad that is nearby?
It's using a language pack here, just go to where it says code, download zip, take the user folder and put it in. Because it's CIG, dude. We have to do everything ourselves. Like, we literally have to do everything ourselves.
How big is this fucking restricted area?
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
If you mean referral, Ashhole, exclamation mark RDF, dude. Or if you're wanting something else, just let me know.
Quantum drive is now off.
Like gaslight cargo. You can try calling that.
Nope, restricted area. You're gonna get impounded in a minute.
Can you go to the right one then? I think it's better to do in a hangar then. It's if it's so
Selected?
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Nits, did you clear out the front of the ship?
Yep, I am.
Is now on.
And it's 27.
Where the hell is this thing going, chat? These missions just never make sense to me whatsoever. Literally can't target where to go. CIG do not make it easy to warp to these locations.
Is now on.
Struggle with the communication. You might actually have attention spent to notice there is no game around.
It's more you click the mission, you click go to where the mission is, and it takes you to the completely wrong area.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, touchdown Caterpillar ready to offload.
Yeah, get it close to the elevator and I'm coming.
Okay.
I'll drop you off on the left to get the ship whilst I deal with the NPCs.
Shields online. Shields hit. Forward proximity alert.
Drop there.
Sleep.
Let me know when you're.
Yeah, which mission it is?
The 21.
29k?
Yeah. We're literally just jump out the left hand side, the ship's there.
Alright. Yeah, I can get ready, let me know.
Yeah, jump. We're literally right at it.
Yep.
Let me know where you're at.
Fine.
Starboard proximity alert.
Is this black screen a new thing? It's like
It happens.
Target destroyed. Okay.
Yo, Viral, thank you, dude.
ああいうヒリング8プロフェッショナル入管数
Forward proximity alert.
Dude, there's an eclipse coming for you. Yo, thank you, Viral Dude, for the 27 months. Are you hiring a professional? Are you hiring professionals? Oh yeah, totally did. Always, always, always. We're just playing with Cutlet right now, doing the new missions.
Nothing in the front module. And everything else is clear. Let's see.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Shields offline.
Yay, more armor.
Is now on.
Yeah, there's one stack.
Ooh, Pete. There we go.
There we go. I mean, we could kind of continue to just clear out. To be honest.
S71 is a good gun, yeah.
Yeah, let's my team get back to versus go for one.
The only thing is that
almost half of the BP, so we do this for another like hour.
the only thing is that the amount of time it takes that will be uploaded if you have like a lot of things in front.
Quantum drive is now on.
Probably best to do this Cutlass one that we just did, the 29 cares, because that was super fast.
Oh yeah, like if you have the 29 cares, yeah, that's the priority. It's easiest, and they give you like the same shit.
Yeah.
It's better to do something while the 29 cares.
Yeah.
Like technically, maybe there is a different 29 care in every region and every planet. So, like that's another way to approach it. Like split. And maybe do that.
Shields online.
Is it driven by a regional taker? It will give you the same blueprint as the original taker unless you have already that blueprint. If you have that blueprint.
Jorg is hiring, let me tell you, I'm terrible at mining and MediCorp Figer, but my ability to find trouble is unmatched. I'll think about it, I'll think about it.
Forward proximity alert.
Buttons, I cannot click them, that's funny.
Engines offline.
I just want to do Iron Chad things. I'm thinking about getting an Iron Chad upgraded, or I'll just let people in the org do it. So I've got the, what's it called?
Gorgon, do you have any bottle of water?
You need a bottle of water, mate?
Yeah.
I got a bottle of water for you right here, mate.
Sharing mission 29.
Got it, thank you.
Got it, thanks.
Is this what you want?
And oh.
Oh.
Another well, at least. Oh, you didn't finish your.
No, it was, yeah.
No, I just start unloading the box.
Well, at least we finished fucking these two. So
Yeah.
I'm pushing us again. Oh, cannot join game the server because it's currently full. What?
Again,
Oh,
300 error for me.
Yeah, it's been hurricane like crazy tonight.
I have to wait a bit.
Don't
Ever
worry,
since the
guys,
472
after 4.0,
patch.
There won't be any more 30Ks. It'll be great.
Hello.
Server meshing is gonna fix all those problems. We'll have
No, it's not server meshing, it's quasi-dynamic.
Quasi-dynamic meshing.
Yeah.
Server meshing, yes. Now it's a new thing. It's a new buzzword. So they're like, they have the.
It's more
dynamic
advanced than
seven
PPP Cash and iCash, Tony Cash, everything.
So like, it's just like they understood that the the dynamic 7 mashing is not enough buzzboards. It's too far away, so they need to create more buzzboards to like you know, have those goalposts that they move constantly.
Yeah.
To keep, like baiting with the with those words. Can we get a quasi grazer, tundra quasi grazer dynamic 7 meshing? Like we're like.
I was gonna hop on, but
have
I've spent the
cows
last 4
everywhere
days alternating
because
between
the
sleeping
quasi-
and chundering. Yeah,
Back
I
in my
wouldn't.
day,
I
we had
wouldn't play
Mega
right
Map
now.
and
No,
socks, and that was it. And we liked it
I would
that
definitely
way.
wait for 4.8 viral because the stuff I've been
pushing it
testing
in
in
the
Evo is actually really good. Like new UI and stuff like that.
Oh, refueling's here.
Especially with Iron Chad and some other goodies that CIG are bringing out. The fucking Hammerhead variant with laser beams that I was telling people about a couple of months ago.
Someone is definitely trying to do some worms, right? That's crashing, I assume.
Yeah, it's bad, Lizzie.
Apex Valaka.
Is that what's causing the crash?
Yeah, you do Apex Valakar, and then there is like 69 billion smaller worms spawn around you like trees, and then you crash into them.
Jesus. Why? I guess they have to disable that.
No, it's a feature.
We'll get right on that. Yeah.
Instead of
Like, I'm
cleaning
sure
up the
they'll have a
servers,
choice.
it's just easier for somebody to do that and cause the server to crash. It's cheaper.
I guess if you're trying to farm something, farm Pico balls, that's the best way to do it.
The last time I was in Nyx and even like my side crashed, it went to Pyro. Interesting.
Yeah. When that crash happens, it's a whole shard
Yeah.
that goes down, entire
Wow.
shard.
Alright, I'm impressed.
Shards to shard.
It's cheaper than server maintenance.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Chris, did you get an invite?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Maybe 4 minutes to reclaim that. If people got faster ships to go. This isn't Grim Hex? No, it's not. It's
Are you
home
in
of
the
home.
menus? Are you on the server?
I'm on the server.
In the
No,
server.
Menu?
Sorry, menus. Okay, you see my invite in the menu? No.
No.
Okay. There we go. Got it.
Got it.
Okay. Coming right up. Get to pyros. Now, my boys to the purses and my large.
Wait, yours is able to be launched straight away?
Yep. 30k
Fuck,
protection works for me, bro.
I see how it is. Birthday treatment.
It's a no. It's a premium partner program. though.
Oh, right. Okay. You must have got Terada's space then.
Yeah. SC Plus subscription. Yep.
I'm fully expecting SE Plus.
Oh, now I'm shipless. Great.
I'll be spawning the Asgard in a sec and then doing the drop-offs and collections.
Where's Ned?
I don't see
How
your.
did
I
they
don't see your last hanger.
You should see my hanger. Look better. Are you not on the party anymore? No, you are.
Yeah, I am.
Welcome
See my hanger?
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You know, I can take
Why am I in
first.
Pyro?
You are in pyro?
Claim has
Perfect.
been sent.
Yeah, but I don't know why.
Doesn't matter. It's perfect.
Well, I say no.
You
Get
can't
exactly
question
where you should
destiny.
All right, your terminus, judging by the distance. Chris?
Pyro's like Grim Hex? It is,
Seems
yeah.
like so.
Mm-hmm. So what you want to do?
Again, if it wasn't for the missions, I wouldn't be here.
First of all, you want to check if you have a reputation with Citizen of Prosperity, at least to a contractor level.
Grim Hex is the best place in the game. You get so much action.
Contractor.
All you have to do is like turn up red, but without a crime stat, and people just shoot at you for no reason, and you get to kill them for free. It's an all-you-can-fuck buffet with no keys in the bar, the jar either.
Sorry, I got distracted. Go to Mercenary. List. Go through the list and try to find the mission that will tell you to retrieve the cargo, and it should be 29K. Intercept supply.
So much for doing an early stream again today, chat. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Take it, share it.
Fucking 8 hours again, man.
Sure.
Okay, accept it. Accept, guys. Now take just a small ship, some small combat ship, whatever you have, and go pick up that cutlass and deliver it to where it has to be delivered.
Hi.
And then do it again.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
And keep doing it there.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay, taking this. Yeah, take the shirt.
Why buy something when you can just...
I got two same missions actually.
Yes. We are just doing them in a different region, so we always do the small one, right?
It's written email.
Yeah.
I have 3 missions now.
Yeah, I have 2 on my list of.
I have 2 also.
Yeah, I got 2.
Perfect. If you have 2, take 2.
Yeah, I took them.
I've only got 2 accepted.
Yeah, I have 2 accepted also. Can you share again?
Yeah, everyone reshare. Yeah.
We did it.
Yeah. Chris managed to accept somehow too. I will see if... do I have still my phone? Or no? Yes, oh my god. I'm sharing.
Which one are you doing just now?
Well, it's... Yeah. Everyone has their own, that's crazy, okay.
Dude, I have 4 now, for some reason.
Yeah. We should have 4 missions now, yeah.
Okay. Reshare that last one. Missed it.
TDL will do the...
You cannot even describe what you're gonna do.
Runes... No, I'll take the one. No, you can. Rune Station above Pyro 4.
Rune Station is Chris. Is Chris there?
Alright. Gaslight at L2.
Yeah.
It says...
Just doing the money.
Oh no, they're all the same.
I think everything is reshared now, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll check this one.
Everyone has 4 missions, right?
Correct, yeah.
It's fine, like, just somewhere, and the next person, they see track the mission, and if they see there is a marker, they just don't go there, right?
Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Forward proximity alert.
So see, I'm tracking that.
Shields offline.
Oh, that's also Chris's mission, because he shared.
Quantum drive is now on.
You're running the antisocial gamer stereotype, sir? Or ruining it? What do you mean? What do you mean? How dare you come into my channel, Jive Funk, and that's the first thing you say to me? What do you mean antisocial? I'm super social. I just choose to not answer your question right away. I like to fondle a little bit more, you know? A little play. How you doing, dude? Welcome in.
Yeah, there are no at the gateway.
Oh, by doing that, yeah. That's true.
Do you want to fight them or just need to hop out? Where's Garrick with us?
Yeah, it's just you. She was 100 G away.
Good night.
Pulling up on the left side of the go.
The enemies, you just drop the guys out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing just now.
Yeah, but we can go there.
Coordinates, get ready to...
Port proximity alert.
Gorgon, you...
Let me know when you're out.
Alright.
Ready when you are?
I get to jump.
Yeah, go. Left hand side.
Okay, you connect.
DarkLaw,
Oh, sorry, I'm bloody muted. Yeah, left hand side, please.
yeah, you're good. I saw us not moving inside.
Yeah, that's my bad.
You're good.
Let's call if you're out. So.
I'm out.
Always call it. So.
Do you know which mission this is? Because I don't have a track.
Shields hit.
I can show. I'll just let me get these images down.
They're all like.
Target destroyed.
I just have like.
It'd be nice if it says like time when you accepted the mission, then you can see like.
Yeah, it's like in order of acceptance. They would be like the lane.
Target destroyed.
I'm just gonna look at it and I'll figure it out.
Alright, the one we're doing just now is... it's fully shared, so... It's the only one that says find and recover the cargo.
Take it to the place.
Yeah,
Deliver
yeah.
to L2 of Pyro 5.
Yeah.
Shields offline.
If you have the missions, you can do it on your own. Just get a small ship, like take the mission, fly to the ship, get out.
Is now on.
I can also share.
Yes, I would appreciate it because I'm like missionless now. Gorgon doesn't have like Gorgon doesn't have a wrap, so like, yeah, and I want to offload him to bring it up.
And also when you return, like, to Gaslight, just book a landing in, even if you're not landing, just in case it vacates again.
Waiting for share.
Shields online.
DarkLaw, do you wanna do me a favor, please?
Yes?
Can you show me here where is the exterior elevators?
Landing it just now, sir.
Ah, perfect. Speak of the devil.
Forward proximity alert.
I'll take the bigger one. No,
Engines offline.
What shields are you using in the Asgard? I think it's full fucking effort out of its mind. I think this thing is juiced, and it's all found components
I'm
as
so
well.
tired of this random quantum dropout for no reason. It is absolutely triggering. There being in the game.
Let's actually say, yeah, ice boxes, JS400s, and FR76s. It's fucking juiced, this thing.
What the fuck just killed me?
Did you have the imprison thing or whatever pop up?
No.
Because that's what it kind of looked like. You just randomly exploded.
I didn't have anything.
Because when you land in the area, sometimes you get the pop up like you're going to be imprisoned. I don't see anybody
No,
else
I didn't
either.
have any pop up. I doubt the boxes survive that. So, no.
Yeah.
I think there's like one inside, but yeah, it's pretty cooked.
I do not have any more mission for cargo. Apparently we got 4, and it just disallows you to take any when you have like 4, I guess. Well, that's what I guess. Let me try getting closer to the station, but I doubt it.
I'll pick you up at the
Oh my
load
god,
pads.
Ketnuts, brother!
Yeah, I didn't have any pop up there.
Yeah. I was closing the door at the
So
time, so when I
that
turned
is
around, you
the-
exploded, but you weren't anywhere near.
It's the 29K.
Yeah.
Gaslight at L2. Oh, there's 2 of them, so we'll just have to wait till we finish that one.
Engines online. I have, yeah, cargo retrievals, but they're complex and that car. Oh, no, recovering valuable supplies. There we go, found 154K. I'm sharing.
Thank you.
Tracking. PJ, you died with the mission. You say we have to understand which to abandon, right?
Oh, well, it's showing. I think DarkLaw's in there. I think it's cooked, but it might.
Yeah,
be.
yeah, it's cooked. There's not enough cargo to hand in.
Yeah.
Alright, then we have to finish everything to understand which one to
Proximity
abandon.
alert. Landing
Yeah.
gear
All of
deployed.
the 29
Deck proximity
to
alert.
finish, we have to finish.
Landing complete.
Imagine if they had serial numbers. Because I deleted the one that we're working on, so...
Yeah, it would be nice
There's-
if they would have like serial numbers, I agree.
Well, it would be the one that said deliver, because the other 29Ks, it's find and recover the cargo. One just obviously got handed in.
Oh, he
So-
was here, so that it's the last one here.
Just finished one now.
Yeah. So basically, the
unloading cargo right
the other
now.
the other 29s I have is go to asteroid base and find and recover the cargo. The other one would be deleted.
I'll just wait for...
Well, the thing is, you could do is like before I hand in, I've got the correct list. If people abandon the 29s, I can reshare it.
I don't think you can reshare nowadays if you're not the original taker. That's
One
the problem.
second,
Alright.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's 2. Nice. Gorgon, you can proceed to the recovery ship.
So
the 71, bro.
The 71,
So
yeah.
like,
Very nice.
The
Yeah,
only
forget about
29K one I have says go to the asteroid mining base. The other one would be the broken one.
I have 2 29s though.
Yeah, but one broke
one of them
because
is saying
PJ just randomly
go
exploded.
to the asteroid, and other one
Ah,
is
I see. So I guess the one with the find and recover the cargo is the bad one.
Yeah, that's the bad one. The one
Yeah.
that I have that's left over is the go to the base. Has anybody dropped off for that one?
So everyone abandoned the mission that says now find and recover all the cargo 21. The one that is 29, go to asteroid mining base, is the good one.
Who is on the ship right now? Outside of the.
What was I?
Someone is on the ship outside of the station.
The Shiv?
Yeah.
I don't see any Shiv. You're talking about the Asgard?
Are you? Is that you?
I see you. Yeah, I'm in the Asgard. Do you want me to take you to the mission?
Okay, open the doors. I'm coming with you.
Okay. I'll just drop you off. Saves people having to spawn ships.
Yeah, thank you.
Anybody else to pick up?
Me, I'm 75 meters away.
How the hell did you get out here? Is there a way to teleport to these pads?
There's elevator. I took the
Oh.
Station.
Alright, we're warping to the 29 one that hasn't been done yet. It's 91 GM now.
Shields offline.
And that's what. Leave it to Chris. That's his mission. That's like Ruin
Sure?
Station.
Yeah, Ruin, okay.
Yeah. That's Ruin
Roger
Station.
that.
That's
I'll
his
hold
mission.
till next mission.
See if I have any.
Shields online.
You know what, I
Alright,
can
go
shoot.
Waiting
well,
for you to warp out. Keep it.
Okay, here's another one accepting and sharing.
Accepted. I'll warp to this interceptor.
How am I supposed to know where to go?
To the gas line. Gas line.
Okay.
Shields offline.
GM, right?
4.2 GM, yeah, correct.
Okay, what's up with this fucking thing?
Yeah. Last time we were dealing with the C2, it's a little bit damaged.
yeah, I had to reset it multiple times, so I'm not sure if it was like just the back one. That's how it is. Just like turned the nose if you upstrafe very quickly, so.
Yeah, that's like damage.
Is now
That's what it is.
We're on location just now, Nitz. If you want to prep the left door.
Bogey.
We're gonna need confirmation that you've managed.
I am out.
Shields online. Port proximity alert.
There you go, sir.
Yeah, he's out.
Starboard proximity alert. Shields hit.
Tell us when you're up.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Oh no, the friend spammage. I guess we'll have to disable that for today.
Wait, what?
The spam requests. They're coming in. They're desperate for you, Cutlet. They're wanting that hot Shadow Moses booty.
How does... Oh, it actually tells me to dock to the port side. Once 10,000. Oh no, it's just broken. Never mind. I have to re-request it. Oh, it's fucking broken.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
The third time, I believe.
Alright, I'm fucking done. I can't do all this anymore. I'll come back to this another year.
Alright.
I'm gonna get dinner, but good run.
Okay.
Alright, GG's, I'm gonna grab some food.
GG's, thank you guys. Appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries, man. Fucking... You're not even doing mission, brother. What the hell?
I know. It's terrible. I mean, it's fine. You're staying on, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on.
Cool,
I'm gonna
cool,
grind this shit.
Alright, I'll
for
send them over
a
to you,
couple of
good.
more hours.
Appreciate it. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
Thank you. Yeah, good night, dude.
Alright, chat. That's where I fucking end it. Three or four times is about my limit. Guess the friend request was foreshadowing? Nah, it's people just trying to troll. It's fine. Nobody ever sends me friend requests unless I'm playing with Cutlet, so they're probably just trying to troll him. It ain't gonna get through, mate. And the servers are just super janky and stuff. Anywho, chat. Sadly, was actually having fun with Star Citizen, but I'm gonna go take the dogs out for a walk and catch up on some anime. I'm gonna send the love over again, once again, to Cutlet, who is still celebrating his birthday, ladies and gentlemen. So let's send all that love there. And yeah, tomorrow I might just finish these missions off if I actually have even access to them and stuff. So, but we got the S71 and stuff like that. So fucking awesome. But if it's going to 30k constantly, then yeah, GG's, you know. Anyway, raid 1s, raid 2s in chat, guys. And I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow. Let me get that stuff sorted out. But yeah, there you go. Appreciate it anyway. Thank you for being here, guys. Zayman, Endomorph, Bloodsucker, Glitch, Draco, Mad Dog. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Thanks to the raid from Henkin. All the follows today as well, guys. Appreciate it. Also, let me give you extra entries as well, guys. Forgot about that. Fucking Juicer. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good night. 125.